right, here we are. We've made it to the semi-finals of the Australian Open. Men's side of things with the ladies' semis yesterday. Sabalenka, Raducanu getting through. Raducanu having a tougher match than Sabalenka. Sabalenka got through pretty easily. But the Raducanu-Pegula match, at least it wasn't a three-setter. So we didn't get that banger match yet. We still haven't had match of the tournament yet. Hopefully we get it in the next couple of days. But that second set tiebreak, at least that felt like, okay, we're playing big matches now. We're playing big tennis. So hopefully we get a couple of epics today. I mean, the potential is there. I have a bit less excitement for the match later, just because Djokovic hasn't done well against Sinner for a while, and also that blister that he had on his foot the other day. I feel like that's going to be a bit of concern. But this one feels like it could be match of the tournament. This has, and I know I've said this every day. I know I've said it every day for every match since the fourth round. But this, it's got to be 4 sets. Come on, come on. This can't be. The only way this is not interesting is if Alcaraz dominates, and that's just fun. That's just interesting in itself. But they played 12 times. It's 6-all in the head-to-head. Last time they played wasn't so interesting. Cincy last year, Alcaraz got the straight sets win. But from what you guys were telling me in the last match, that Sasha was sick that day, and I totally forgot about that. So yeah, and they also played ATP finals back in 2024. Zverev got the win there in straight sets, but obviously Alcaraz has gotten a lot better on that surface. They played the French Open final, which was an epic 5-setter. Sasha was up 2-1. Alcaraz came back to win. And yeah, they played many times. A lot of hard court matches, which is interesting. You would have thought maybe clay court was where they're at, but they played a lot of hard court matches. 4 clay courts, 8 hard court matches in and outdoor. So both in and outdoor. Indoor, you would say, is advantage Zverev. Outdoor, advantage Carlos. I mean, they played in the Australian Open 2024 quarterfinals where Zverev got the 4-set win. But of course, again, Alcaraz is so much better. It's 2 years ago, long time ago. They played in New York quarterfinals where Alcaraz got the win in 2023 in straight sets really easily. They also played in Acapulco in their first ever meeting when Alcaraz was a 17-year-old, and Zverev won in straights, but it wasn't easy. The first set wasn't easy. So yeah, that's where we're at the moment. Now, of course, the winner of this will play Sinner versus the winner of Sinner Djokovic. Sincaraz is right there for the 4th time in a row. And I gotta be honest, we might need it. Sincaraz might need to save the Australian Open for 2026, because as optimistic as I was on Monday when we had all these matches, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna be great. None of it's turned out the way it should have with the matchups. They've all just been kind of straightforward, except for some upsets, but even those upsets were straightforward. So if this match isn't good, we need a Sincaraz final to at least give us something on the men's side to cheer about, because apparently there hasn't been a 5-setter on Rod Laver the entire tournament, and I don't think that's ever happened. At least I don't remember that happening. So we need a Sincaraz final, or we need this match to go 5. And out of the 2 semis, this one definitely has the more potential to go the distance, in my opinion. But maybe Djokovic can surprise tonight. That'd be fun to see Nole get it back. But how are we, chat? Are we ready? Have we got the coffee ready? Are we just going no coffee, just going straight into the night, trying to get through this crazy? I mean, look, Chad, if you're going to work on Friday, you should probably have phoned ahead and said, I'm not coming in Friday, because you got to take a long weekend for the Australian Open. Thursday night, Friday nights, you got to take Friday off, because it's going to be, especially if you're in America, because the 2 finals are on in the middle of the night too. So you had to plan that shit ahead, or just start coughing on Monday, and then on Thursday everyone will be like, oh yeah, you look sick on Monday, so we're glad you're not coming in. Don't make me sick, and then you can just watch tennis all night. Don't do that. Don't do that. I wouldn't do that. 5 a.m. in Iceland. Good morning. Good morning. I want something competitive and great tennis overall. Exactly. I think if Sasha wins the first set, game on. And I've said that about every single match, but it's true. If Sasha wins the first set and serves the way he did against Tien, game on. That is game on. I'm skipping Nole versus Sinner. Nole is the GOAT, but okay. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm getting even more worried about that match now because I'm like, oh, what if Djokovic can only play a set or two? Like, what if Djokovic can't play the entire match? Like, that would suck. That would suck. Pre-game show, yeah, we got the pre-game show. We're tailgating responsibly. We should do a tailgate, a virtual tailgate. How would that work? How would that work? Could we do that? Could we do a virtual tailgate where we maybe we open up the Discord and we find no. We get everyone on the Discord and we get like a video call going on. We're all just hanging out in the. No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Sorry, we're not doing that. Maybe we'll do that like when they're in the off season. We'll do a virtual tailgate responsibly in the off season. But here we are. What am I going to eat today? I have no idea. I haven't decided. I don't know. Probably a burrito. I'm getting obsessed. Also, chat this morning I went for a very long run and I'm very sore. It's very humid today. Weather check, humid, very uncomfortable. But yeah, I decided maybe a stupid idea, but like I wanted to try and get to 50K run this month because I haven't done that much ever for a while. So I pushed myself to get to that 50K. So I had to push myself further than I've run for years. And I might not be able to get out of this chair. But it was worth it. Worth it. And then I went to the thrift store and I found a Ministry of Sound CD. So I'm having a great day. What a great start to the day. Chad, I'm living like it's 2015. I'm listening to the Ministry. I'm closing my eyes, taking me back into those places. I've been in Ministry once. That was fun. You can celebrate the mixed doubles champs. Yeah, I just saw the end of that. Australia win. They were wild cards too, weren't they? Hewitt won his match. Cool. Zverev serve tonight is going to be the decider. He was unbreakable last Australian Open versus Carlos. Last time in Australia against Carlos. Yeah, he's got to serve well. That is the first thing he has to do. Otherwise, if he can't build on the serve, then nothing else matters. He won't be able to. Like, the way Alcaraz is serving and playing, he's going to find it hard to break back. We're almost at 281. I know, right? Crazy times, and we're just getting started. We're just getting started. Thanks, Dutchie. I'll check that. I saw that. Yeah, I saw the stats. That's cool. Do you remember the last time the same two players made 4 consecutive finals? Probably Federer, maybe Djokovic and Nadal. Thank you, Alan, for the $20 for my burrito. Appreciate that. I had a burrito today. Here is a burrito for you. Hey, thank you so much. Appreciate that. That's very generous of you to. I don't know why it didn't talk. I don't know what's going on with. Maybe it's just like it doesn't talk at night. I don't know what's going on with the thing, but thank you for the 20. That's very generous. And I will buy a burrito with that. Might even buy a burrito and a drink to go with it. Hey, Stepman Pat's in the house. What's up? I'm interested of these two matches. First of all, Zverev can beat Alcaraz today if he goes all guns blazing. Yeah, well, that's it. I think a lot of people would give Zverev a chance. Had Zverev played Sinner, I mean, he's done all right against Sinner too. But yeah, I think for Zverev, this is probably the better matchup. For Djokovic, he would have rather played Alcaraz, I think. Just because, and again, Alcaraz fans, don't come at me, please. It's because he does have more off days than Sinner, right? He has more down days than Sinner. Sinner's consistently, unless it's 40 degrees like it was the other day against Spizzirri or, something happens, it's very rare that Sinner has a bad day. Alcaraz can throw in a shocker. We saw that against Norrie in Paris, right? He had made finals for 9 finals in a row. And then he played against Norrie and all of a sudden the worst match of the year. And he admitted so. He said that was the worst match of the year. So that can happen. So you'd rather play that guy than the guy that doesn't do that. Is he going to do that today, Alcaraz? I mean, no, he hasn't done that since, I don't even know when. Probably since last year's Australian Open because he played Flawless at the US, right? Best Alcaraz ever. Never seen better than that Alcaraz right now. That's peak Alcaraz for now. Wimbledon, he had a couple of stumbles, but it was against like Fanini in the first round, and then he lost a set or two here. But until he got to the final, even the final, he didn't play bad. It was just playing Sinner. French Open was fine. Didn't really play a bad match, but he might have played a bad match, but he didn't cost him. Hey, thank you, Suave, for the $20 as well. 2 burritos. Burritos, by the way, burritos are not $20, but I could probably get 2 burritos for 20. So thank you for the 20. I'm guessing I'm eating burritos for the rest of the month or the rest of the week. Thank you for the 20. I appreciate that. And then when you look last year, even last year's Australian Open, Alcaraz really didn't play that bad against Djokovic. He just didn't put the foot down on Nole's throat when he had the injury, and he kind of let Djokovic back in the game, and then he started to get angry. So it's really been a while since Alcaraz has played a bad match at a Grand Slam. Maybe US Open when he lost to Van der Zandschulp. That could have been like the worst time, and that was 18 months ago, and he's a quick learner. He learns from that. He goes, oh, well, I played a bad match that day, but I'm never going to happen again, So it's very unlikely he's going to play a bad match and lose, because it hasn't happened for a while. So Zverev's just going to have to do the best match of his life, and not give Alcaraz anything, because if he does, it's going to be a Synchros final unless Djokovic has something to say later. All Zverev needs to do is serve like he did against Tien. I mean, he served amazing against Tien, but he's also playing against a guy who's a bit more aggressive than Tien. So serving, and also a guy that can serve. So the pressure on Zverev's serve is going to be a lot higher, right? Because against Tien, Zverev probably didn't think that Tien was going to, ace him off the court and hit him off the court. So he's like, okay, well, I don't have to worry about, overhitting my serve. But against Alcaraz, that serving might be okay, but it also might not be enough, because, the returns are going to come back that much quicker, that much harder, and they're going to be a lot more variety too, right? He's going to have to get ready for drop shots. He's going to have to get ready to go to the net. He's going to have to get ready for Alcaraz to come to the net. So there's a lot more things going into Zverev's head during his service games than against Tien, who, doesn't have all the variety. Three burritos. Yeah, I think I'm going to be getting next week's burrito week. I'm just going to get a burrito for every day next week. If Zverev had a better mental game, he would have had 2 slams by now. Well, yeah, he should have probably had US Open 2020, and then maybe even French Open last year when he lost to Alcaraz, But hey, he's not playing for the championship today. This is a semi-final. He has lost some heartbreakers in the semis of this tournament. He obviously lost to Medvedev a couple of years ago. He lost, I think, to Team in a couple of what was it? 2020. He lost to Team, right, in the semis. And last year he won the semi, but that was against an injured Djokovic. So he didn't really get to play the semi. And even that one set they played was a marathon. And then Nole said, "My legs cooked. I'm not going to be able to play." So, yeah, Zverev's time in Australia on the semis in Australia hasn't been all rosy. He's been really good in the quarterfinals, had some really good results there, but semis have been a little trickier. Would be funny if Zverev pulls off a Madison Keys and beating the 2 goes to claim a long-awaited title. That would be epic. I would love that to start the year. I mean, that set the WTA up last year for a great season, right? I mean, having a new champion to start the year would be awesome. I plan my evening around the match, as per usual, watching on mute and tuning into Tennis Talk. Thank you, Pure Vita. Appreciate that. Best way to watch. Mute the TV. Hang out here. Zverev beat Alcaraz here in 24. Didn't watch it though, but Zverev played well. Yeah, and I think Alcaraz back then as well was a little bit like the court speed and the style that he hadn't developed yet. A little bit trickier. Pickleball is on behind the scenes. I've seen that. I saw that today. I was like, oh, they're showing pickleball. Damn, all right. Pickleball stepping up. Australian Open trying to get in that pickleball game. Would you say Djokovic had better 24 or 25? 24, because he won the Olympics. Probably Grand Slams maybe last year. Oh, no, because he made a final in 24, didn't he? Yeah, 24. The Olympics is like, I mean, it doesn't matter what else. He didn't do anything else. It doesn't matter. That Olympic gold, he only won 250s last year, so. Didn't make a Grand Slam final either last year. He made a final the year before, so 24. Pickleball is disappearing, is it? You would love pickleball. My parents play, and they love it. I'm scared of pickleball because I'm scared I'm going to get injured. And I really don't want to be streaming in the middle of the night with a moon boot on because I've snapped my Achilles. So that's what I'm trying to avoid. I'll play pickleball one day, but just not right now. Why is there pickleball going on? Because I think the AO are doing like a pickleball tournament where they're trying to promote that. I don't know. I thought tennis and pickleball were enemies. I thought it was like we were like anti-pickleball. Is that not a thing? I don't think it's that bad. I think pickleball's fine. In fact, it might be a gateway into tennis for some, you know. I don't think it's, I don't think people aren't going, maybe if people retire tennis because they want to have a small, like they don't want to run around as much, they can retire to pickleball. But I think a lot of people play pickleball to get to tennis. Like it's a starting point to tennis. Because tennis is tough. Like, it's not easy. Like tennis is jumping out on a tennis court and trying to learn. It makes you feel a little goofy because you're uncoordinated. It makes you feel really uncoordinated, like me at golf or whatever. But I feel like pickleball is almost like mini tennis, and then that you could upgrade to tennis eventually. So I'm not anti pickleball, but I'm not going to play it personally. Every time I go past a pickleball thing, it's full of like Rafa Nadal impersonators. You know, they've all got the cut off sleeves and they're, you know, in their late 20s, early 30s, and they're all playing like tennis, but with a pickleball bat. And I'm like, everyone's looking like Rafa. I'm like, what's going on? Like, oh, you all used to play tennis and now you're just playing this. Like, oh, okay. Fair enough. They're all like dressed up like Rafa. They got headbands and stuff. It's hilarious. So it's like, it would be like ping pong, pickleball, then tennis. I don't know if table tennis is good. Like I remember, I remember playing table tennis with my cousin just for fun, and then I'd go play tennis and I couldn't play because my wrist would be so sore because it's so much different. The wrist. You got to use your wrist in table tennis, right? And then you have to use your whole arm in tennis. I was like, oh God, what have I done? But I love table tennis. I think it's so much fun. But I avoid. I wouldn't use table tennis as a practice for tennis. Pickleball though, pickleball and table tennis. I mean, maybe there's a bit of a connection there. Maybe you do go from that. You could go to that. Yeah, maybe. Pickleball is more social, especially open play pickleball. Yeah. My parents love it. They love it. And then you just get like the one serious guy who comes in and just like, you know, wants to like prove something, and you're like, okay, bro, you're the king of the world. You know, like you always get that guy. Comes in and he's like, hey, I played sports before. All right, buddy. Cool. Thanks. We're just having fun. I started out playing pickleball, but found it too easy. So I learned tennis, much more satisfying. Hey, look, love that. Love that. See, that's what I'm saying. Pickleball's a gateway to tennis. It's a gateway. Would I watch pickleball on TV? Well, I watch it for 20 seconds and I'm like, I can't watch this. So I couldn't do it. I tried this morning. I know I tried. But I chucked it on and I was like, yeah, I can't watch this. I could, maybe if I knew who the who's who are and stuff. I think isn't it like I know the world number one was like an American dude. I can't remember his name. John something, I don't know. But yeah. Look, if pickleball reached out and we're like, hey, you want to commentate? I'll be like, Ben Johns, that's who it is. Yeah, Ben Johns. Is he number one? If they were like, oh, yeah, I'll be like, oh, let's see what's up. But I'd probably have more fun if I understood why people like it. Like what draws people to it. To watching it. Playing it, I can understand. Same thing happens with tennis. So many people are like, no, I don't watch tennis, I play tennis. I like playing tennis, I don't like watching tennis. Which is weird, because if you want to get better at tennis, why wouldn't you watch tennis? But that's just me. But a lot of people that I used to coach would be like, no, I don't watch the Australian Open. I play tennis, though, every week. I love playing. I just don't like watching tennis. I'm like, I guess, maybe the same with pickleball. People love playing it, but they're like, watching it, nightmare. They can't do it. I tried. I watched it, and I was like, I don't know. I don't understand it. That's why. I'm not sure if there's pickleball rankings. I tried to look that up, and I think there's like a bunch of different organizations, and they all do their own thing. But from what I know, Ben Johns was like the guy. He was like the best. And that was like a few years, like last year, so I don't know if that's changed, but... I asked the Magic 8 Ball. Sabalenka win the Australian Open. Okay. By the way, it's starting in about 20 minutes. Will Sabalenka win the Australian Open? Cannot foretell now. This thing is... I tell you what, chat. This thing is getting on my nerves. You're getting on my nerves. Sometimes I get depressed when I'm watching tennis because I just want to play, but it's 1 a.m. and I'm watching the Australian Open. I get that too. When I'm watching every other one. It's like 4 a.m. and I'm like, oh, French Open, I want to go out and play on some clay. And then I look outside and it's dark and it's raining. Wow. Well, that's not going to happen. That ain't going to happen. That's what I need to do in February. Hit a tennis ball. I have a ball machine. Why don't I need to use it? Suave, thank you for the $2. Do you think Serena is returning? I think Serena is returning in doubles with Venus at some point in the future as a farewell Venus to tennis. That's what my guesstimation is. The ball is broken. I think it's just snooze. Maybe it's where was this made? Maybe it was made in USA, or maybe it was made in Europe. So it's like, oh, it's bedtime right now. So you got to ask it when it's awake, which is, it's just got like jet lag. That's why it's like, oh, ask me later. I'm too tired. You know what I mean? So, ask me later, man. Stop asking me stupid questions about tennis. Just let me sleep. I believe Zverev is going to win in 4 or 5 sets. That would be the biggest upset we've had all year. Maybe. Would it be upset? Okay, chat. Serious question. Would it be upset of the tournament if Zverev won? Suave, thank you for the $2. Coco versus Serena exhibition would kill. That would probably happen at some point. But she doesn't need to go in the testing pool to play an exhibition. So that's why getting in the testing pool and volunteering, or being a part of that process, is to play on the circuit. Not you don't need to. I mean, Federer's he's not getting tested. He can play exhibitions, right? You can do that. So that's why it's different. So would it be upset of the tournament? Yes, it would be. I agree, because we haven't had one. What's been the biggest upset, chat? I don't know. What has been the biggest upset, actually? I don't know. On the men's side. Because Coco probably on the women's side. Maybe. On the men's side, I don't know. Medvedev losing to Tien? Yeah, but that happened, though. It's probably maybe it, though. Musetti retiring? Yeah, but what about Felix? I don't feel like Felix was a big loss because he retired. I don't think FAA counts because he didn't lose. He had to retire. Kaboli? Yeah, maybe. Medvedev losing to Tien, but that wasn't unexpected. We knew that could happen. Then again, we know Zverev can beat Alcaraz, but I don't know. I mean, what do the odds say? Maybe I'll find the odds. Then let's do this properly, where we go, what's the actual upset? Because the upset, most of the terminologies that I use, I realized only recently that they're all betting terms. But then there were sports, it's a thing. They go hand in hand, like it or not, unfortunately, for some. So Musetti beating Fritz was an upset. Tien versus Medvedev was a bigger upset than that. Dadiri beating Hashanov was a bigger upset than both of those. Cerundolo beating Rublev was an upset. Wawrinka winning was an upset, which is kind of a bit sad, but I think Dadiri taking out Hashanov might be the upset of the tournament, which is crazy because, Hashanov, it should be highly rated, but we don't expect Hashanov to go on and win the tournament. Yeah, so Hashanov losing to Dadiri is the biggest upset according to the betting, which is crazy. That is, and that makes sense, I guess, because Dadiri, I think and I thought this too before he made the semis. Made the fourth. That he was a clay guy, and then Hashanov can play on hard courts. We've made a US Open semis before, so yeah, maybe it is that. Maybe that's it. Maybe Dadiri taking out Hashanov, and if that's the upset of the tournament so far, then that's interesting. On the women's side, Pegula beating Anisimova was an upset. Svitolina winning was an upset. Svitolina beating Andreeva and Gauff both times was upsets. Inglis beating Osaka, but that didn't count because it was a walkover. Wong beating Noskova was an upset. Jovic beating Paolini was a little upset. Oh, you know what it is? Bartunkova beating Bencic. That's the upset of the tournament. Easily. A qualifier beating a contender? Easy. Easy upset of the tournament for the women. Easy. I don't think anything beats that. That's the answer. I can't see anyone even close to the betting because Batunkova was such an underdog. Or Giacomo beating Kostyuk in the first round. That was also a massive upset. Hey, Suave, think of the $5 again. Why do you think Djokovic is still playing? What does he have left to prove? His age is catching up to him. Well, he's still winning. So, he's made the semis again. 5 Grand Slams in a row he's made the semis? So, how do you retire when you're still one of the 4 best players in the world? Yeah. I know that people are going to say, because he loves tennis and blah, blah, blah. That too, but also he's winning. He probably wouldn't love tennis as much if he was losing all the time, right? That's not fun. But because he's competitive and he's still winning, why would he hang it up? What does he have nothing left to prove, but also, there's still some records that maybe he's chasing. Maybe he wants that, he wants to overtake Federer and maybe try and chase Jimmy's title record. Maybe he wants to play at 40 years old and be one of the oldest, players in the Grand Slam history to do things, right? Yeah, so I think there's still things that he wants to do and probably wants to achieve. He did say that he wants to try and play the Olympics in 28, right? Defend that medal. Maybe that's something he really wants to do. At least give it a shot, even though by 2028, who knows what happens. It's a long time away for him. 2 years is a long time at 38 in tennis, right? But, maybe he just wants a chance to defend that medal. Even if 2 years' time it's unrealistic, we don't know. But yeah, he's still the 3rd best player in Grand Slams behind Sinner and Alcaraz. He's the best. Until he starts losing early consistently, why wouldn't he? He's not defending that medal. Okay, that's your opinion. Oh, by the way, chat, speaking of opinions, if you want to go, if you haven't already, go check out the AO 2026 ratings. Go rate how you think the tournament's going. Players are coming out in about 15 minutes or 10 minutes. Go check out the player ratings. Go rate the how you like the experience of the Australian Open as well, but also individual players. And it's weird because I put this together at the start of the tournament, thinking there'd be more upsets, but most of the top 10 did well, so I don't expect their ratings to be bad. But go. There's only like, I think, maybe 10 players. You just got to like, out of 10, just go, okay, well, Carlos gets a 10 out of 10 or whatever, you know? So go through that, and then after the tournament's over, we can talk about it. And also on the women's side, there's also one for that as well. And if you make it now and then you decide to change it because something happens tomorrow or something happens today, you can always go back and edit your response. So if you put Zverev as a 10 out of 10, he loses today, and you want to put him down to a 9, fair enough. By the way, FAA, brutal. I'm looking, Jesus, you guys are savage. The man had an injury, and you have. Did you know that he pulled out with an injury? That's savage. So I'm just having a look here. The ratings at the moment are 9.1 for Alcaraz for the tournament. Sinner with an 8.3. That's interesting. I mean, he did have that one match that he was playing. It was awkward. 7.6 for Zverev. 6.1 for Djokovic. I guess because he nearly lost, right? FAA with a 2.2. That is harsh. That is ridiculous. Why did so many people give him a 1? I know he lost first round, but he didn't lose. He retired. That's harsh. I think that's harsh. I think it's very harsh. A 2.2 is crazy. I think you should give him a little bit, like a point, like 1 star at least for give him an extra star for because he retired. It wasn't his fault. Fritz with a 4.4. Okay. Demonor 6.4. We got Musetti at a 7.5. Interesting. Shelton with a 6.2. Okay. Bublik with a 5.2. 7.3 for Tien. Nice. Rude got a 5.7. Medvedev with a 4.8. Fonseca with a 2. Yeah, okay. Disappointing. But again, injury. Maybe I'm just too nice. 6.7 for Stan. Love that. Tommy Paul with a 5.2. That feels low. Tsitsipas with a 2.5. Interesting. Menchik 4.5. Cerundolo 4.7. And overall, the Australian Open a 7. And then you can put your responses down below as well. Give me some, not give me feedback. What are your thoughts on the Australian Open? Someone wrote boring, not the best, easy match, not so attractive. Really wanted to be surprised, but no. So that's the general mid. Pretty great overall. There you go. There's some optimism. Boring tournament, no upsets or surprises. Despite the heat, it's been wonderful. There you go. So there's some good feedback there. But yeah, go fill out that form, and then at the end of the tournament we can review the player ratings. But yeah, geez, you guys, some people are real harsh on the players that were injured. Give me a 1. Why put Felix on the list? Well, the point of the ratings is to give ratings to all the best players. It doesn't matter if they lose in the first round. Because unfortunately, this tournament hasn't been the best for, it's been really good for the top 10, but it means it's, no one's played bad. So the ratings, hopefully in the future, if we do this again, there'll be 10, the top 10, there's like players that have lost in the first round, second round, third round, quarterfinals. So at least there's like variety, but this tournament, it's been like, all the top 10 made the second week, except for Felix, right? So it's like, well, everyone did okay. Whereas there's going to be times where someone has a terrible loss in the second round and you can be like, that's a 1. So yeah, but I'm just curious to see what you guys think. Do you think 26 AO Sinner Alcaraz would beat 2011 AO Djokovic? I don't know. Those questions are just impossible to answer. What tournament is Felix playing next? I don't think he's playing until Rotterdam, maybe? I don't know. He might not be playing until like Dubai, because he's the defending finalist in Dubai, so maybe Dubai? Which is at the end of February, so he has some time off. Oh no, he's playing in Rotterdam, he's on the list. Rotterdam, Doha, Dubai. He's the number 1 seed in Dubai. Doha is crazy, by the way. Doha is nuts. That tournament is going to be ridiculous. Unless everybody withdraws. But at this stage, it is crazy. How long Menchik and Musetti recovery? I don't know about Menchik, but Musetti probably will be out for a little bit. It doesn't seem good. Why am I nervous? Because it's a big match. If you're not nervous, then do you care? That means you really care and you're invested. At least that's what I tell myself. How many more Synchros finals before you're officially sick of it? I don't think I'll ever get sick of the final. I just get sick of the build-up to the final. It's not like... I think people get confused because I've been bitching about Synchros finals since Wimbledon, right? I've been like, give us something different. After the Wimbledon one, I was like, all right, no more. But then they kept making finals. I was like, I just don't... Like, I love Synchros finals. They're the best matches in the world, right now. But I just wish there was something a little bit more interesting beforehand. And this tournament's highlighted that even more, right? Up until now, Sinner Alcaraz, Sinner had one moment where he was in trouble, right? And Alcaraz had looked fine the entire time. So I just don't like the build-up to Synchros finals. When we get the final itself, we're like, all right, we know that's going to be a 50-50. We know it's going to be epic. So I'll never get sick of Synchros finals. I just get sick of the fact that they make the final so easily. And that we kind of like waste 2 weeks to get to the final. Like, what's the point if we're going to get Synchros anyway? Why are we bothering playing everything else? Just fast forward to the final. Did you ever try playing tennis? Yeah, I can play tennis. Do you feel the same on the women's side? Not as much because we had a couple of upsets, and we've had even though the matches haven't gone 3, we had the Mukova Gauff match was surprisingly 3 sets. Svitolina beating Andreeva and Gauff was upsets. Swiatek and Raducanu was great for that first set. Pegula Raducanu was great for the second set. So there was like moments, right? There've been moments on the men's side. There hasn't been those moments. It doesn't feel like. Michael, thank you for the $50. Holy shit! You didn't need to do that. Thank you, Michael. Can we get some salutes in the chat for Michael and the others who have donated as well? Holy shit! It's like a month worth of burritos. What was I saying? Can't remember. I was saying something and it was probably not that interesting. Zverev will take this to 5 sets and if he serves like Tien. God. Please serve like Tien. Like against Tien. Oh, thank you, Michael. Appreciate it, mate. I'm well fed today. Well fed. I'm getting lots of look. I'll stream and as long as I can eat. I'll stay fed. I have one request, and to all you guys, please. What? Please what? What are your semi-final predictions? Suave, thank you for the $51. Okay. Okay. I shall not be outdone. Burritos for everybody. Thank you so much for the $51. Appreciate that as well. That's ridiculous. You don't have to do that, but I appreciate it. I guess I'm just going to live off burritos for the rest of my life. Fine with me. They're delicious. So my predictions, I can't remember exactly what I said in the previews, but go watch those videos if you haven't already. I think I said Alcaraz in 5 or 4, and I think I said Sinner and Alcaraz in 4. I think I said they're both in 4 sets. I'm pretty sure. Somebody remind me what I said in my own video. I said something. I said stuff. Yeah, I think I said both in 4, right? Yeah. And I said, I'm more confident with this being 4 sets than I am with Djokovic being 4 sets because I just don't know how Djokovic gets a set unless he just hangs in that first set and then like steals the tiebreak or something. But yeah. I said Alcaraz and Sinner 4. Okay, cool. Yeah, and I'll stick by that. I just find it really hard not to give Djokovic a set in any match. Saying straight sets against Djokovic just feels like a bad idea. So, perhaps it's going to be me up all night on the east coast of US. And Michael, it's worth it. It'll be worth it. It will be worth it. Zverev deserves more respect if he wins. Unexpected, but not improbable. I agree. It is a very good, solid performance if he wins. All right. They should be coming out on court any moment to start us off here. Gil said the same thing as you, Cam, giving Djokovic a set. Yeah, I just feel like saying Djokovic is going to lose in straight sets is always just feels. It doesn't matter who he plays. It just feels wrong. I just can't do it. Even though maybe Sinner should win in straights and has won in straights, and Djokovic has all the stats, but I'm like, I just can't do it, man. I just can't not give him a set every time he plays. Roddick said that he said that Zverev is the best player of all time without a slam. 100% agree. 100% agree. He's been like that for a while, unfortunately. It's the worst thing to be called, but in tennis. There's worse things in life, but that's definitely one of the worst things in tennis to be called. The best player without a slam is the worst thing to be. To be. You don't want to be that guy. You don't want to be that person. But it's true at this stage. He is the best player not to win a slam. And I know people say Rios, but stats-wise, side by side, Rios was number 1, yes. But Zverev was number 2 and has way more accomplishments than Rios. Like Rios, I think, made 1 final of a slam. Right? 1 or 2? 1. And the 1,000 titles are not as he doesn't have as many, and like Zverev just has all those stats that against Rios. Unfortunately, again, this is This is not a good thing to be called. For Rios, it's like he's probably going, yes, stop mentioning my name. So that's good. But yeah, but it's hard to it's hard to pick anybody else who doesn't have a slam because Zverev's resume is bloody good. Just missing that big trophy. All right. The roof is shut. The crowd are slowly walking in. I think they're going to do some performance. But let's see. Also, chat, we're almost at 300 likes. Appreciate that. Don't forget to like if you haven't already. And again, thank you all for the generosity. Appreciate that. If you're new to the channel, welcome. We've got a lot of new people over the last couple of weeks. It's been a massive start to the year, which is awesome. And we're just getting started. We've got plenty of stuff coming up. In fact, probably Monday or Tuesday. She said Alcaraz. That's not his name. But we've got so much coming up. We might even be streaming on Monday, like the day after the final. So it's getting hectic. We don't have much time off. So yeah, so it's gonna get things are gonna get well. If you don't usually follow the tennis year round, and you only follow the slams, you know that the French Open's happening in 4 months. But there are major events between now and then that are very noteworthy. Indian Wells is one of them. Miami is one of them. Monte Carlo for the men is definitely one of them. They're giving out awards to the ball kids. That's lovely. They should pay them though. Shouldn't they give them they should? I mean. I guess experience, I think they get to keep their uniforms and stuff. But they get an award. That's cool. So, what else do we have on the men's side? We've got Madrid and Rome. On the women's side as well. But then on the women's side, we've got Doha, Dubai coming up in a couple of weeks. So, yeah, it's we keep going. This circus keeps going, and we follow the circus throughout the year. It is a traveling circus, chap. We are. I don't know. Are we the groupies of the traveling circus? Is that what we'd call ourselves? That doesn't seem appropriate, though. We travel with the circus. Guess we are groupies. Are we? Is that the right word? Are we? Maybe we're roadies. That sounds better. Or we're just, fans. Michael, thank you for the 20. Again, you didn't have to do that, but appreciate it. Are there players like Zverev from the Open era as closer without a win? Are there players from like Zverev? You mean like, is there players with more like finals of slams and losing than Zverev in the Open era? Probably. I think, well, Ruud's got 3, right? So Zverev's got 3. Ruud's got 3. Has anybody got 4? I'm not sure. Without a slam win. 4 without a slam. I don't think so. There's probably players that had 4 and then they broke that drought, but I don't know if anyone's got 4 slam finals without a win. I mean, Medvedev's got 1 slam and he's been to many finals, but that doesn't matter because he won the slam, so it doesn't matter. As soon as you win 1, nobody cares about the losses. You know, you got 1. Medi's got his trophy, so it doesn't matter what he didn't win. It matters that he won. Yeah, Lendl and Murray had 4 before they finally broke it. Yeah, that's true. I know Lendl was there for a while, for sure. What are these? What am I watching? Am I watching a video game? What's happening here? Why has Carlos got terrible? Why has Zverev got terrible posture? It's like this. What's this cartoon? I don't understand. Zverev looks... why do they got bad posture? God, this is like a room of mirrors. I don't like this. I don't like this walkway. I know it's been there all day, but this is creepy. I feel like I'm in one of those mirrors and it's going to come around the corner and just start bashing his head against the wall. You know that you've seen the movie, right? The first one where they're in the fun house and it's full of mirrors and he's just like... And then he just starts smacking his head against the wall. That's what that was. Don't never go down that. Never do that again. I don't want to see that again anymore. It's creepy as hell. That. We'll be happy if Zverev wins. If Sasha wins though, yeah, I think a lot of people will be happy. Like for Zverev, you know, to finally get that out of the way. But see, this is the thing, though. Zverev's opportunity might be like Federer at the French. He needs certain players to not be in his way to get to the title. Like, he will need Alcaraz or Sinner to not be in the way. You know? I don't think... no one has beaten both of them at a slam. No one, right? Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe Djokovic did. But no, he didn't, because we talked about this, and I forgot that Djokovic lost the final. Wimbledon 23, Djokovic had played both of them, but lost to Alcaraz, right? I don't think anyone's beaten them both to win a slam. Or at a slam. So Zverev's going to have to do that, which no one else has done, so that's tough. But what he might need is, if Sposiri beats Sinner, yes, and then this match, right, and Alcaraz takes... and Zverev takes out Alcaraz, maybe that's the way. But I don't think... No one can beat both. No one's beaten both in the same slam to go win. So how's Zverev going to do it if no one else done it? If Djokovic can't even do it, how's Zverev going to do it? So he probably needs one of them to either one of them not to play the tournament, because look, injuries are going to happen. These guys are not going to play every slam for the rest of the time. Djokovic has missed slams. Nadal, Federer, they've missed slams before. So if Zverev hangs around long enough, one of them is probably not going to play one of the slams. And then the other one, you just have to take that guy on hope in the final, maybe. But Zverev's not the only one who has to, we're talking about with this stuff. Everyone has this thing. And nobody can beat both of them. You might be able to beat one of them. It's so much like the GOAT era. This is exactly what we used to talk about with Federer, Nadal, Djokovic. We're like, well, you can beat one of them. Yeah. Tiafoe beats Nadal. I'm talking about Tsitsipas. Tsitsipas beats Rafa or Roger, but then he loses to the other guy, right? So it's like, nobody can beat both of them. Yet. Maybe they can, but no one has yet. All right, here we go. Chat, they're about to walk out. What do you reckon Zverev's listening to? Alcaraz is not even wearing headphones. Oh, I love that. God damn it, Alcaraz is so likable. I love this. That was such a cool moment. And God damn it, Alcaraz, you beat the shit out of Demonor, but we can't hate you for it. Ah. They just high-fived. Like, Alcaraz turns around, he's like, hey, good luck, buddy. And they just like high-five with big smiles. I'm like, oh, man. If I'm Zverev, I'm going, don't look at me. Don't you dare look at me. Like, just treat him like just be a dick for a bit. Just be like, don't talk to me. He should have put the headphones on Zverev. Because now that Alcaraz has done that, Zverev is now a little bit off guard. And he's not going to be as locked in as he was 30 seconds before that. If Zverev gets broken first game, Alcaraz is doing psychological warfare. It's so hard to beat up the nice guy. Not that Alcaraz is going to get beat up, but you know what I mean? Like, it's off. I remember when I used to play, people that would be super nice, and you'd hit a great shot, and they'd be like, great shot, buddy. Great serve. You got me there. You'd just be like, oh, God, I feel bad. And then you'd start playing a little bit less intense because you felt bad, and then that's how they'd get you. Carlos is doing that. He's playing the nice guy. He is the nice guy, but he's doing the nice guy act. It was genuine, but if Zverev gets broken, psychological warfare from Alcaraz. Zverev's not even wearing the headphones. He's just got them around his neck. Alcaraz is going straight in there with no headphones. That's like running without headphones. I couldn't imagine. Running's hard enough. I need music. Why is the match not starting? It is. It is just about to start. All right, Zverev walks out first. He's not listening to his headphones. He just got him around his neck as a sponsor, probably, maybe. I don't know. Here comes Alcaraz. He's wearing green. And the roof opens. The sun comes in. I do like that. I do like that entrance where, I mean, I tell you what, if you're in that part of the crowd where the sun's about to go and you're like, I mean, I would probably disintegrate. But like, they open the roof. And then the light comes in. Brutal. But I like that. I think that's cool. It's a cool, like, we're going to open the roof and like let the sun come in, and after like this indoor entrance, it's cool. 20 years of Rafa, another 20 years of Carlos. Hey, look, if you're Spanish, you're eating well. You are eating good if you're a Spanish tennis fan. Try, just think of the Americans for a second. They've had a drought for years. Think of Australia. We've had a Grand Slam drought for 20 years. Spain have just, I mean, you guys, is Spain the most dominant country in tennis since the 90s? They might be. Like, Australia were the dominant force early, like in the 70s, 60s, 50s, right? And then America took over. Sweden had a cameo, but America took over in the men's side. And then now it's probably got to be Spain, right? Like, Spain since 1995 have probably won the most slams out of any nation on the men's side. Through Rafa, Carlos, Juan Carlos Ferrero, Moya, Correia, Costa won a slam. Muguruza on the women's side. Hey, thank you, David, for the $2. Carlos has lost every single slam that he's worn a singlet. Well, that's not true. Wasn't that one there was sleeveless, wasn't it? I mean, the other ones the pink one's sleeveless, wasn't it? That one's a sleeveless. So that's not true, is it? Or was that? I can't remember. No, that's sleeveless. Yeah, won the US Open sleeveless. So almost. Yeah, last year's US Open was sleeveless. I thought so. But like, still good stat, most of them. 5 out of 6. I guess like you're referring to like what last year's Australian Open maybe? French Open 24. Now French Open 24 was the blue. That wasn't sleeveless. His day matches are sleeves. His night matches have sleeves. No, his day and night matches have got no sleeves. Hey, Big Mac, thank you for the 42 months. Appreciate that. Must be Spain, Italy making strong moves. Yeah, but the thing with Italy is that they haven't got a guy with 20 slams. Like, Italy might be right now, but I'm talking about over, like, the span of the last, 30 years. With Rafa, obviously, he did most of the carrying, but then now with Alcaraz. Whereas Italy only had one champion, right, before Sinner came along on the men's side in the Open era, right, I think? Or did Petrangeli win in the Open era? I can't remember. I know I'm butchering that name, but I apologize. Why Alcaraz always in heat? Because the schedule. Like, they didn't put Alcaraz on the day session on purpose today. It's because he played. These guys won their matches 2 days ago, and the guys tonight only had 1 day off. These guys had 2 days off. So they give the guys who had more time off first, and then the night session get the extra time of the afternoon. That's just how it works. It's got nothing to do with, like, Alcaraz plays during the day because they're trying to do something, or Sinner gets night session or whatever. Like, it's got nothing to do with that. It's just the way it is. It's not, there's no conspiracy. All right. They're warming up the surf chat. Is this happening? Are we actually about to watch the match here? Are we here? Are we ready? We've been here for an hour. How'd that happen? I'm not ready. Hang on, what? Here we go, chat. We're watching the semi-finals. And this one might be the one we've been waiting for. The match that we've been waiting for feels like forever. This could be the best match since Wawrinka versus the quali guy that he played. It could be. All right. David. Haircut saved him at the US. The singlet gets him. Okay. Thank you for the $2. Haircut saved him. Yeah, okay. Also, I'm going to pause notification. I'm going to pause the donation alerts. So if you are going to donate, we will get to them at some point in the future, but just not right now. Just because I don't want anything to miss anything. I don't want to miss the points. My prediction is Alcaraz in 4, but I want 5. Thank you for the 20 months, Nurse Jackie. Appreciate that. I would love 5 sets, please. 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 Are we going to get 5 sets in this match? Prospect good. Prospect is good. Yes, I knew this was a great investment. The man at the store was correct. Magic powers. He just said don't get the ball wet and also don't use it for profit. So they're the 2 rules of the ball. Don't use it for profit. Don't get the ball wet. Don't know what that meant, but I'm just going to... Don't spill any drinks on it. All right, here we go. Ouija ball? That's a bit dark. Jeez. That's dark. Why'd you take it there? Why did you take it there? Now I won't be able to sleep. All right. My God. All right. Here we go. Chat. It's happening. We've got the semi-finals of the men's side. I don't know. Oh, Zverev's going to serve? Zverev will serve. Now, he served bombs against Tien, and that's how he avoided a 5th set. The crowd's gone wild. A lot of seats free. Chat, you can still get in there. It probably cost you a couple of grand, but you can still make it. Unless they've sold out. I can't tell. I don't know. Here we go, though. I'm going to go Alcaraz in 4. God, if Zverev wins the first set, we've got a game. It'd be a shame if it was 2 sets to 11, Zverev won the 3rd as a consolation. But here we go. Serve down the tee, Alcaraz in the net on the return. That's a start. What you got, chat? Who you got? Zverev in 4. Zverev in 3. Alcaraz in 3. Sasha in 5. All right. First point is a big serve to Sasha. As he serves again. A fault. Well, that was close, Hawkeye. You sure? Second serve. Second serve. Serve that to the backhand of Alcaraz. Zverev backhand again, the backhand of Alcaraz. Zverev down the line. Good shot. Alcaraz gets with the forehand on the stretch. Zverev goes down the line to forehand, but it's long. And it's 15-0. By the way, chat, we got 281K. Thank you for subscribing, everybody. Appreciate it. Road to 1 million. We're going to get there eventually. Hopefully. All right, 15-0. Good serve out wide. The return goes out by Alcaraz. 30-15. Another good serve. Now, the reason why, well, we all know that the serve is so important for Sasha because it's what's got him here, right? But on the other side of things as well, Alcaraz hasn't played anyone. He's only played one guy with a serve like Zverev, a big serve. That was Hanfman. He did win that in straights. But since then, he's played Mute, Paul, and De Minaur. They're not known for their serves. So, again, that's why we keep talking about Zverev's serve, is because against Carlos and the way that Carlos has come into this semi-final, he hasn't played someone for a while with this serve. So if the serve is good, especially early, you know, it might catch Alcaraz by surprise. We get a volley winner by Zverev. Okay. 40-15. And if Zverev does get off to a good start, then we could have a good match. Because, chat, it's not that we don't want Alcaraz to do well. It's that we just want a good match. 40-15. Zverev serves. A fault. Second serve. Second serve. Also, Zverev serving first huge because, like I said yesterday with, I think it was with Bagula, serving first and you hold serve, that means Zverev can go down the other end and try and return. And as long as he keeps holding serve, he will get a free hit on the returns on Alcaraz's serve. So that's why serving first for someone with a great serve like Zverev has had this week is even more crucial. 40-15. And the pressure's off him if he holds. At least for a game. Backhand Zverev goes long. 40-30. Alcaraz is just so chill. He's just so relaxed. He's like, yeah, I'm all right. 40-30. God, I hope he never loses that enjoyment. Like he's just playing a game and he's having fun. Oh, I love it. Anyways, backhand goes in the forehand of Zverev, down the middle to the forehand of Alcaraz, crossed into the forehand of Zverev, now to the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand from Zverev, into the Alcaraz forehand. Oh, he goes wide with the inside out. Forehand, and Zverev wins the first game, 1-0. 1-0 to Sasha. Hopefully this is going to be a good match. Yeah. I mean, I know I've been like saying how disappointing it's been this week with the matches that we haven't had, but I can't even imagine all of you guys who have stayed up all night. I mean, I can imagine because I've done it myself. Like every year I do it. But I feel bad for the guy, all you guys who stay up late going, oh, I can't wait to watch this match. And then it just turns out to be an hour flop. And you're like, why did I waste my time? Like that, I find that the worst as well. When I stay up late and I'm like, oh, this is going to be a great match. And then I'm like, oh, it actually was terrible. And actually, I could have just slept and it wouldn't have made a difference. So hopefully, for all of you guys who have sacrificed sleep, this will be worth the sacrifice. And the night match, too. Because like all week, you guys have probably been staying up all night, just being like, this is going to be it. This is it. It's a good day. It's a good day. And we really haven't had anything to celebrate or anything to, besides, I mean, the Sinner thing happening at the start of the tournament. Well, in the third round, right? All right, 1-0. People trying to find their seats. Well, now the house is packed. And Alcaraz serves an ace. Down the tee. 15 love. Carlos in 3 or 2. Zverev retires due to energetic match. You reckon Zverev's going to retire? I think Zverev's the type to retire from lack of energy. Something that that generation don't get enough credit for, because they were growing up having to deal with the 3 GOATs. People don't give the respect to Zverev and Medvedev's gas tanks. They might not have the technical or the game plans to beat Alcaraz and Sinner, but they've definitely got the gas tank to go with them for 4-5 sets. Like, Zverev doesn't cramp. Medvedev doesn't cramp very often, if ever. Tsitsipas, all these guys, they don't fade physically. And that's a massive credit to the generation before them, because the only way they were ever going to compete is if they were as fit and firing as Novak and Nadal and Federer, right? I mean, you had to be like, you can't be cramping against those guys, so they had to be physically the way that they are. And Zverev doesn't have. I mean, I don't remember if Zverev's ever had a physical, like, besides injury, which is a totally different thing. So we're backing out from Zverev in the net. It's 40 love. And these younger guys are going to get to that stage. They're going to get there. 40 love. Serve again. Into the backhand is Zverev. Forehand from Alcaraz. Into the forehand is Zverev. Alcaraz forehand again. The forehand is Zverev. But Alcaraz overhit it. 40. 15. Zverev rarely cramps. I can't even remember a time that he cramped. He's been sick before. Remember when he spewed all over the back of the court in Cincy a couple years ago? He went back. He's like, just came back. Did he win that match? I can't remember. Brutal. All right, 40-15. I mean, yeah, and he's also diabetic. You add that on top of like that, and that's even more impressive for Zverev, That Zverev's able to play like he's a professional athlete at the top of his game in one of the most physically demanding sports of all time. $40-30. Serve again. Is an ace, and everybody was shocked. Everyone had stood there like, I guess that was in. And it was right down the tee. All right, 1-1. 2 aces in the game for Carlos. All right, back to Sasha. Okay. One all. Zverev with a serve. Down the tee. Good serve. Return goes in the net. All right, 15 love. It's been 8 minutes. It's not been a quick start by any means. This is going to be a bit of a... And I think Sasha would want this. Not that Alcaraz has any ailments, but he really hasn't... I mean, what's Alcaraz's longest match of the tournament? It's got to be sub 3 hours, right? Australia-Pakistan. I don't want to watch that. We lost. I don't want to see that. All right. Forehand now to the backhand of Alcaraz. Into the forehand is Zverev. Cross-court the forehand of Alcaraz. Zverev wins a point, though, because Carlos hits a long 30 love. God, how do I navigate this? There we go. Stats. No, that's not right. Latest. All right, so he's played first round 2 hours, second round 2:45, 2:05 against Mute, 2:45 against Paul, and 2:15 against Demon. So longest match, 2:45. And both those first 2 sets were tie breaks. So again, hasn't played over 3 hours, hasn't played any grueling battles yet. Not that it would matter, but he hasn't played a grueling battle for a while. You know, if he gets pushed into 3 hours, which feels like that might happen to Zverev, and Zverev wants that to happen. Zverev has played 2 matches over 3 hours, but nothing super long. I mean, the Tien match wasn't, it was 4 sets in almost 5, but it was 3 hours, 10 minutes. So it wasn't, you know, ridiculously long. But we know Sasha likes to play slow, and he ain't afraid of the deep waters. 40 love. So that'll be interesting. If this match does go over 3 hours, not that Alcaraz will physically fade, but it'll just be interesting to see if that makes any differences. Sasha is a lovely inside-out forehand winner, just cruisy. 2-1, Zverev with the lead. Brilliant hold. Yeah, that was a lovely hold. It's Volk's fight week. Nice. I will maybe tune in with the MMA holes, who are probably going to watch that. They watch everything. What slam is your worst time zone? The US Open's tough. The US Open is tough. Nothing like going to bed at 4 p.m. and waking up at midnight. Like that one's rough. That one gets me. I don't mind sleeping all day and then staying up all night. I can do that, right? I trained for that. But that US Open, waking up to watch matches at 2 a.m. is rough. Because then it goes from like 2 a.m. to like 2 p.m. my time, right? So I can't stay up all night and then stay up all day and then sleep for 2 hours. The US Open's rough. Especially those first days where it's just like, all right, now you got to wake up at 2 o'clock because there's a match on 11 a.m. in New York. And it's like, oh, God. That's a rough one. I mean, look, all of the Americans right now are going, that's what it is for me right now. Yeah, exactly. It's what the Australian Open is to you guys. Like, imagine that. That's how I feel when I watch the US Open. Like, it's that flip. All right, 2-1. Yeah, Deb, exactly. Telcom came to broadcast in New York. Yeah, I don't think I'll be in New York anytime soon. The tennis talk tour might have to be postponed to the end of the decade. All right, 2-1. 2030 we'll do the tennis talk tour. Maybe I'll do the European tour first. Apparently there's a petition coming that's out that allows Australians to work in Europe for free without a visa. So, anybody got a couch that I can stay in a spare room that I can work through? Anybody in Europe? Not the UK. UK doesn't count. The European Union. Anyone in the European Union that can has a spare room that I can hang out for the French Open Wimbledon? As a return, nope, that's a let. $5 a.m. This is not easy for us too. Yeah, I mean the Australian Open sucks for everybody. It's only good for the Australians, but it's crazy that it still gets the numbers that it does. It's considering that it doesn't. Like I couldn't imagine that it's the final of the Australian Open couldn't be maybe the final, but I couldn't imagine the viewership numbers for the tournament are better than the US Open or even French Open or Wimbledon. Wimbledon definitely probably has the biggest. Do people watch on TV still? I don't know. Maybe it's I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, do they have those? Are those like ratings? Is that what they're called? Like the TV ratings? I'm sure that the Australian Open would not be on. It couldn't be because it's just on such a bad time for everybody. All right, nice shot from Zverev. And Alcaraz had to get the forehand stretch, but he hits it out. 30-15. Serve is a fault from Alcaraz. Second serve. We really haven't seen Alcaraz under pressure. We've seen him tested, but we haven't seen him under pressure. Second serve. Into the backhand of Zverev. Backhand from Alcaraz into the forehand of Zverev. Back to the Alcaraz backhand, and Alcaraz just nails it down the line for a backhand winner, 40-15. Zverev is a good player. I'm surprised he's not a champion. Yeah, I think a lot of people are. All right, 40-15. As Alcaraz comes to the net, but Zverev puts it wide. And it's 2-0. 2-2. All right, back to Zverev. Two all. Who blinks first? That is the question. I'll tell you what, chat. I wouldn't want Alcaraz hunting me down. Zverev is staying in front for now, but Alcaraz is hunting him down. Because just as much as Zverev gets a free hit on the Alcaraz serve if he holds, you know at 2-0 here that Alcaraz is trying to break right now. Like he'll be going, okay, I held my serve, now let's go. 2-2. Second serve Zverev, he needs those first serves. You know, he can't be giving away any first serve points. Because second serve in the backhand of Alcaraz, who's in the shade. As they go backhand to backhand, Alcaraz gets to the baseline now. Zverev doing all the defending as Alcaraz overhits it. Okay. Free point, 15 love. So the fault from Zverev again, second serve. Temperature in Melbourne? Nah, it's like 30. It's not hot. Serving to the back end of Alcaraz. Serve and volley. Oh, and Zverev left it. Serve and volley. Second serve Zverev. All right. Okay. I guess we're trying new things, Chad. Hey, look. Variety is the spice of life. I don't know who said that. But okay. It's something I've heard it. I heard it somewhere. I don't know. Now the roof is open. But that was a move. 30 love. And it worked. Good serve down the tee. 40 love. Why do commentators have to talk about Ferrero every match? Do they? Yeah, I don't know. Because there's nothing else that Alcaraz, people are trying to figure out how is Alcaraz going to, can Alcaraz lose? And I think it's like, well, Ferrero's not there, so maybe he could. So maybe that's why they keep talking about him. Good serve, Sasha. And he stays in front 3-2. I'm not listening to what they're saying. So what are they mentioning? Maybe it's just like, the second, and this is what's shitty, right? And Alcaraz fans will agree. The second that Alcaraz loses a set, it's because of Juan Carlos isn't there, right? And that's so dumb. That's so dumb. He's won every set up until today without really breaking a sweat, and Juan Carlos hasn't been there at all, and he's looked fine. If he loses a set today, even if he wins in 4, Juan Carlos is not there. He lost a set because he's not there. No, he lost a set because he's playing Sasha Zverev. If he loses a set. But you know it's going to happen. And it's not because Juan Carlos is not there. It's because Sasha Zverev is a pretty good tennis player. He's number 3 in the world. And he's also beaten Alcaraz on this court before. All right, great start from both on serve. No break points yet. A lot of people in the stand, but if you're sitting in the sun, that's dedication. How surprised would you be if Carlos won the tournament? Not very. It was either him or Sinner. So not very. If he didn't win and Sinner didn't win, I'd be more surprised. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Alcaraz won. I'd be more surprised if Zverev won. Or Djokovic at this point. All right, 3-2. Here we go. Serve again. Into the backhand is Zverev. Backhand from Alcaraz. Zverev with the backhand. The backhand of Alcaraz again. The backhand is Zverev. Alcaraz backhand again. Zverev not hitting the ball deep enough. Alcaraz is staying in the court. Forehand to forehand rally. Alcaraz now going to the forehand is Zverev. Zverev's forehand's not doing bad at the moment. He goes down the line to the slice of Alcaraz. Zverev with the backhand again. Goes down the line. Alcaraz, the forehand goes long. I'll tell you, the Zverev backhand is landing short. The forehand is hitting the baseline. And the backhand is Zverev's better or favorite shot, he said before. So the fact that his backhand's kind of, I mean, that rally there, the backhand was just too short and Alcaraz just didn't get there in time, but we just missed it. But the forehand is Zverev is actually kind of pretty lethal in that rally. Love 15. As the return goes into the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand now from Zverev off the tape. Alcaraz comes to the net with a slice. Zverev passing shot in the net. Alcaraz with the sneaky pretend drop shot. He went for the drop shot, but then he went, no, I'm going to hit a slice forehand instead. And Zverev just a little mistimed. And Alcaraz saying sorry. Did he hit the net? What happened? Alcaraz is apologizing for winning points. Sorry, I'm too good. 15-all. I apologize for being better than everybody. Holy shit. I mean, that feels insulting. Serve. Is an ace from Alcaraz, and that's also insulting. $30-15. This could be a long match. You're right. Grab the coffee. Get the snacks. Lock in. Serving the forehand is Zverev. Zverev in the net. Alcaraz 40-15. $40-15. $40-15. Serve is a let. Oh, and Alcaraz, Zverev just hits it behind the back shot for fun. All right, serve again. Into the back of Zverev, and that goes in the net. All right, 3-3. Alcaraz starting to flex a little bit. 3-all. All right, back to Sasha. The first sign of any thing was love 15. But it was a distant memory, because like that, Alcaraz wins this game. Oh, there's a couple of... are they wearing outfits like for this running of the Bulls? Is that what that was? It looks like they're going run with the Bulls. Okay, 3-3. Serving has won the day so far. Serving the forward of Alcaraz. Backhand of Zverev cross court. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Into the backhand of Zverev. But Alcaraz hits it out. 15 love. And I'll tell you what we will be focusing on. We're going to focus on Alcaraz's frustrations because he's had it really easy, right? Okay, yeah, Paul pushed him. Demonor pushed him in the first set. Hampman took him to a tiebreak. But overall, he's not had to play amazing tennis yet. Zverev serves an ace down the tee. And more so, like Carlos has been in control, right, for the entire tournament. The Tommy Paul match was the only time that he had to put the foot down. But even then, once he, took it up at a notch, it was enough, right? It was fine. Demonor, it didn't look like he was even in second gear. He had so many more levels to go if he wanted to, but he didn't need to. But this is the first time that he might actually have to lift because Zverev will make him. As he throws a fist there. Carlos, 30-15. But the thing that Zverev has to do is he has to win this first set. Otherwise, if Alcaraz wins this set, it's going to get ugly. The first set for Zverev is so important to just put the pressure on Alcaraz like no one else has been able to do this week. First serve, the fault, second serve. Second serve. Zverev serves. Out wide, the back of Alcaraz. Backing out from Zverev is wide. Oh no. 30 all. The first real chance of a break point here. 30 each. Zverev standing. Alcaraz standing in the shade a lot, which is interesting. He is standing in the shade at for a lot of these between points. All right, 30 all. Zverev serves. Down the tee. Alcaraz slice return. Goes into the forehand Zverev. Alcaraz with the backhand pass. Oh, he hit it in. Zverev's like, no, it wasn't. Hawkeye said, it is. That looked wide. But Hawkeye's never wrong, so don't question it. Don't you dare question it. That was so... How was that in? It must have been like... Oh, yeah, outside the line. Like, outside of the line. Yeah. Because Zverev was like, really? Just went in. That's something that Alcaraz and Sinner do so well, is that when they hit the line, they barely hit the line. But it's just, like, everything they hit goes in. Like, when the Shelton was playing Sinner, everything that was going close to the line was in. Everything Shelton hit close was out. Just, like, those millimeters. Good serve, Zverev down the tee. First break point save. Deuce. But I've noticed that, like, it's not that they're, obviously they're better than everybody as well, but it's just those moments when they just seem to find the line on the pass. When Zverev hits that shot at 30 all, it goes wide. Like, they just find the line. And it's super annoying for the opponent, but like, Zverev serves an ace. That is clutch. Advantage to Sasha. But yeah, it's, I've just found that so, like, especially this week, going, man, like, they find the line. And those close calls always go their way. Whereas close calls for the opposite guy, they miss by a millimeter. All right. Serving the back of Alcaraz, backing it from Zverev, into the slice of Alcaraz. Zverev, forehand cross court, Alcaraz gets it. Zverev, forehand down the line. Alcaraz is going to get that with a backhand. He's back in the rally. Zverev back into backhand as Alcaraz hits it in the nets. Okay. Stuck in the mud, Alcaraz. His feet were stuck to the ground. They're glued. It is hot out there. 4-3. Sasha passes the first test of the match. 4-3 saves the break point. Man, that was a strange one. Alcaraz just kind of got stuck in the his shoes got glued to the ground. But the Zverev serving, as we've said, is so important. And so far, it's what saved him in that game. How are we doing, chap? Where are we watching from? Where are we watching from? How hot on court is it? I don't know how hot it is on court, but in the air temperature, I think it's like 30, 29, 30. It's not super hot. It's just a normal Melbourne summer day. 32 apparently. It's not hot. It's just it's hot if you're in winter right now. Chicago, India, Sri Lanka, Germany, Ghana, New England, Bahamas, Atlanta. We've got Kuwait in the house, Philadelphia, Slovenia, Cameroon, Toronto, Florida. We've got Barbados. We've got the Philippines in the house, Cyprus, Alaska. We've got Hong Kong, Iraq, Iran. Ireland. I can speak. New Zealand, New York, Dubai, Bangladesh, Indiana, Rwanda, Pakistan. We've got Mexico, Kenya, Peru, Brazil, Paris in the house, Malaysia. We've got a lot of people from Brazil. What's up? Vegas in the house as well. Jamaica, Portland. There's Alcaraz serving. Wales, Thailand, Houston, California, Mauritius, Dominican Republic, Nigeria. As Zverev hits a return winner. Love 15. Wait, was that a return winner or a double fault? I thought everyone cheered like it was a winner. I looked away for 2 seconds. Was that a double fault? We got Michigan. We got Indonesia. Rome. Wales. It was a double fault. Sorry. Everyone cheered like it was a winner. I look up and everyone's cheering with Sasha. All right, double fault for Alcaraz. Second serve. He was down love 15 last game. Second serve. Big chance for Zverev here to at least try and get to that love 30. Backhand to backhand rally. Zverev into the slice of Alcaraz, who goes down the line to the forehand of Zverev. Alcaraz forehand again to the forehand of Zverev. But Zverev goes down the line to the backhand of Alcaraz. Zverev backhand in the net. That was a bad miss. He knows it's Zverev. 15-0. That was a let-off. Hey, Vince, thank you for the 41 months. Hopefully you're doing well. New Orleans. I've been there. I've been in New Orleans. Narlands. I've been there. All right, 15-0. Alcaraz serves. To the backhand of Zverev. Forehand from Alcaraz to forehand of Zverev. And Alcaraz gets the points. Zverev overhits it. Alcaraz too strong. 30-15. Heat rule is not in play today. Heat rule is only in play when it gets to 40. They might have the... it might go to a level 4, but I don't think it's going to go... It's definitely not going to go 5. They're not going to shut the roof. 30-15. They might have a 10-minute break. It might be on get to a 4, but it's not going to be that hot. As the backhand return goes to forehand of Alcaraz, Zverev with a slice in the net. 40-15 again from a love 15. Alcaraz easily getting the getting back on serve. What the hell? Oh, goat. What's that guy got his head? A cow? No, it's a goat. I thought it was a horse. All right, 40-15. That's a hat. That guy, he made that, and I respect it. 40-15. And the return goes in the net by Zverev. All right, Alcaraz holds. 4-4. Have I ever been to Barbados? No, I have not. I would love to, but I've never been. Okay. 4-all. Last game, Zverev had to save a break point. And you know that Alcaraz has been hunting him down. You know that Alcaraz is smelling the blood in the water. And he's like, I want to get this game. I don't want to play no tie break. I don't want to do that shit. Come on. You know that he wants to get this game. And then serve the set. This is the most important game of the match. Zverev must stay in front. He must hit first serves. He serves a fault. Second serve. This is the biggest game of the match so far. Because if Alcaraz breaks and wins the set 6-4, what a waste of time for Zverev, right? But if Zverev holds, he might be able to get a set point in the next game, maybe. Double fault. Love 15. Love 15. Now, it's shocking to see Zverev double fault. 4 years ago, not so much. But this version of Zverev doesn't double fault as much. Serve. It's another fault. What's happening? All right, second serve. Second serve. Out wide, the back of Alcaraz. Return goes long. That is a good second serve. Alcaraz he knows how... Alcaraz is not happy. That was a poor return from Alcaraz. But good second serve by Zverev. 4 double faults in a row? That ain't going to happen anymore. I mean, if he goes up 40-15, he might hit 4 in a row to lose. He could do that. I don't think he feels like doing that. Good body serve. Return goes in, though. Zverev gets it back with a forehand, and the slice from Alcaraz goes long. God, Alcaraz is missing long, and he's starting to get annoyed at himself. He's having a long conversation with himself. Yeah, Alcaraz is a little edgy right now. I don't think he's spoken this much at all in the entire tournament. It was a very long pep talk. 30-15. Serve at the backhand of Alcaraz. Return goes back into Zverev. Alcaraz. Backhand cross court. Zverev's in trouble. Slice goes long and it's 30-all. And a big vamos there from Carlos. Uh-oh. 30-all. Sasha needs to summon the powers of Roger and serve an ace. All. He serves. Out wide. Great serve. Return goes in, though. Then Zverev in the net. Oh, no. Alcaraz got a racket to it, and then Zverev misses the backhand. And now it's a break point for Alcaraz. Oh. The serve was right. He had the backhand. Old Faithful hit the net. Hit the top of the net. Thought about going over and went, you know what? Not today. I don't feel like it. 30-40. God, what a tough miss. Serve is a fault. Oh, God. Oh, no. Not like this. Not like this. Second serve. Double fault. And now Zverev's getting chatty. He's talking a lot, Zverev. I can't understand what he's saying. He's talking a lot to his dad and his brother. He's having a long conversation. Two double faults in the game and a missed backhand. And he's having a long chat to the team. I mean, I don't know what you talk to the team about because what's he saying? Oh, is he saying that he wants a different racket because the strings didn't work? That second serve was out by a mile too. That was a horrible second serve. Yeah, I think he's saying the strings aren't right. He's saying they're not right tension. And Alcaraz is watching him the whole time, just like, oh, you didn't get your rackets right, did you? You brought the wrong racket, did you? I was just having a look like, what are you saying? What are you saying down there? What are you saying? All right, Alcaraz breaks. The worst game of the match by either guy as well. That was a shocking game. 5-4, Alcaraz served the set. That was harsh. That was harsh to watch. It was harsh to watch. All right, 5-4. Alcaraz serving in the sun. Kind of. And he's serving for the set. He serves down the tee. The backhand of Zverev. Return. Goes long. 15-love. And Zverev looks like he's thinking about something else. Yeah, Zverev is not focused right now. He's thinking about what happened in the last game, and he looks checked out of this set. He's kind of thinking like, oh, this stupid racket doesn't work, and like he's looking for excuses. Return goes out, yeah, and again, it's almost like Zverev hit that out to prove a point. He's not going to win this match with this attitude. Like, he's like, see, the strings are not working. That's why I'm not winning. But he was fine up until that last game. Maybe changing the racket was the problem. But yeah, Zverev is checked out of this set right now. As he hits the ball out again. Again, this is like, it feels like Zverev is, he's not doing it on purpose, but he definitely is like, well, you know, how can I play tennis with this racket? Well, I can't hit the ball in because it's this racket. Not, I'm going to try and get this ball in anyway. Like he's tilted. Set points. As the return goes into the forehand of Alcaraz on the stretch, Zverev, forehand, down the line. Alcaraz hits it back. Zverev hit him with a bit of anger as he hits a forehand cross-court wide, and there's the set. And that was just absolute, just handed to Alcaraz once he got that break. I mean, even before the break, it was 2 double faults, and then Zverev just hitting a bunch of errors and throwing his hands in the air, being like, see, the racket sucks. He's like, yeah, the racket sucks. He's not going to win this match, Zverev, with this. Definitely blame the racket, though. That's it's not me, it's the racket. He's got to lock back in, though, Sasha, real quick. Because if he goes down 2 sets to love, he's not going to win. Because nobody beats Alcaraz from 2 sets to love. Michael! Thank you for the 20. Can you tell us about the tennis ball couch behind you? You want me to tell you the story about the couch? I can tell you that. 5 winners, 8 errors by Alcaraz. Not a great set. Good serving, though, from Carlos. Zverev a lot more errors, and 4 of those were in the last game. Also, Michael, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate that. So this couch, the story of this couch, it was on Facebook Marketplace as an auction. The guy was like, put your bids in. It's a silent auction. Thank you, Lucas, for the 26 months. So I put in a bid. I can't remember what I said. I think I said, like, I'll pay, $300 for it. And he never got back to me. I got ghosted, right? And then it obviously got sold. And then it appears on eBay randomly. And I'm like, hey, there's that couch. And it happened around Halloween like 3 years ago. And I was like, oh. And I told the chat, like, oh, there's this couch that I was looking at in April, and now it's back up it's on eBay. And I'm like, it must be the same couch, because the guy that must have won the auction wants to get rid of it. And it was, $500? And I'm like, I got to buy this couch. It's like a one of one. It's ridiculous. Look at this couch. Like, who has this? No one. And then people in the chat started donating to the couch. So the couch ended up getting paid in full by a lot of people in the chat, which was very generous. And then as soon as we hit the donation goal, I had to get it. So I got it. And now it's here. So that's the lore of the couch. All right, 6-4. First set goes to Alcaraz. And it is the GOAT couch, because from all the research we've done, many tennis players have been around this couch over its lifetime. As a forehand from Alcaraz, the backhand of Zverev, backhand Alcaraz into the net, 15-love. Now, Zverev needs to win these first games just to lock the hell back in, because those last 2 games of the first set slipped. He slipped. Mentally, not slipped. He didn't fall over. Just yeah, he fell over, but he didn't physically fall over. 15-love. Serve the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand now from Zverev. Oh, he overhit it again. And again, he's still thinking about the racket tension. He throws the hands up a little bit and he's like, I missed it because of that. Not because I hit it out, but because the racket made me do it. 15-all. But the thing is, if you're blaming the tension of the strings, why not get a different string? Why not get a different racket? Instead of being like, well, I'm not going to win this tournament because this racket doesn't work. You've got like 7. Why not get another one? Why not get it restrung? Because you might be down 2 sets to love before you think, hang on, maybe I'll change something. He just needs to hit some good shots and then he'll forget about the racket. He'll be like, actually, it works now. It's okay. He just needs to hit a couple of good shots and forget about it. Serving the backhand of Alcaraz, backhand of Zverev, the backhand of Alcaraz, Zverev. Forehand, into the forehand of Alcaraz. That's a great shot. Zverev with a slice. Alcaraz starting to come to the net now and put it away. Oh, Alcaraz is starting to play properly. 30-all. I mean, we had Coco the other day, even though she was losing badly, she went and got a couple of rackets restrung. I mean, you can literally do it. And by, in a couple of games, you'll get new rackets if that's the problem. I just don't think it's a smart idea. If he is talking about the tension, because I couldn't understand him, if it is about the tension of the strings, why would you let that be a problem why wouldn't you fix that? in 15 minutes, you're going to have rackets that are what you want or what you feel you need, right? Why would you waste games using a racket that you're not happy with? Doesn't make sense. 30-0. Especially because you don't have time against Alcaraz. Like, you can't afford to give up games. Good second serve. Return goes in. The forehand is Zverev. Backing it from Alcaraz. Again, the forehand is Zverev. As Alcaraz forehand on the stretch. Great shot down the line. Alcaraz is starting to hit it out, and that goes long by Zverev. Alcaraz is starting to lift. 30-40. Alcaraz is starting to play properly. All right, break point. Zverev serves. Down the tee, the forehand of Alcaraz. Return goes short. Zverev forehand comes to the net. Alcaraz with a lob. Oh, goes out. Okay, went out by a mile as well. That was not even close, Alcaraz on the lob. Terrible camera angle as well. Why would we do a courtside camera from an angle and not be able to see anything? That was... Why are we doing that? Can we not do that again? Thank you. Yeah, just give us the high camera angle. Thank you. Dude, it's so hard to see what's going on when you're looking at the ground. Serve to the backhand of Alcaraz. Return goes into the backhand of Zverev. Alcaraz forehand. Into the Zverev forehand as Alcaraz with a forehand again. To the forehand of Zverev. Alcaraz now with a backhand cross court. Zverev gets it back into the backhand of Alcaraz. Into the Zverev forehand. And then Alcaraz shanks it wide. Okay. Advantage Zverev. Always hate the low angle. Yeah, it's not great for it's not great viewing. It's cool to see like how hard they hit it, but with a rally, it's so hard to know whether it's Zverev's hitting it in or like that lob looked like it was going in until it hit the ground, and you go, oh, okay. But you would know that earlier if it was a higher view. All right, Zverev to get in front in the second. All right, second serve. There's a double fault, and he shrugs his shoulders again. This is not the attitude of someone who's going to win a slam. And I don't know if it's the racket or the tension of the strings. I can't... it seems like a tension of strings issue, but again, if that is the problem, change rackets. Do something different. Like, you have more rackets. Serve to the forehand of Alcaraz. Alcaraz hits it out. Advantage. Like, every time Zverev misses a ball, he looks at his coaches and he's just like, see? See? And it's like, yeah, everybody can see it. What are you going to do about it? You know? What are you going to do about it? Because your coaches can't do anything about it. They can't take the racket from you and test it out. They can't do that. Serve down the tee. Good serve. Return goes in. Smash from Zverev goes long. That was a bad idea. Good serve, though. He tried. I mean, look, that wasn't a bad idea. It was terrible execution. Hitting it out of the air wouldn't have been a bad idea because it would have... If it went in, it would have taken time away from Alcaraz, which is what Zverev wants to do. But the execution was rough. All right, back to deuce. Good serve. Down the tee, great serve. There you go. All right, he's getting the serves when he needs them here now. Advantage Zverev. A 7-minute game to start the second. Serve again. Out wide. Good serve. Return goes into the forehand of Zverev. Back into Alcaraz. Again, the forehand of Zverev. Zverev pushes it long. And again, he's just looking at the racket. Change your racket. Every time he misses, he just looks and he's like, this racket sucks. All right, deuce. He's serving well with this racket. Kind of. Besides the double faults. But he's not hitting well on the ground. As he says, the fault second serve. All right, second serve. Second serve, the back of Alcaraz. He shanks the return long. Zverev got lucky. Alcaraz is still missing backhands. He was missing a few backhands in that first set because of the serving. Advantage Zverev. Advantage Zverev. As we get a forehand from Zverev into the forehand of Alcaraz. Zverev again at the forehand of Alcaraz. It's Zverev forehand on the stretch. Down the line of the back of Alcaraz. He goes cross-court for a winner. He hasn't done that much. Zverev's been able to stop Alcaraz from doing that kind of stuff for the most of the match. But if Alcaraz starts making those shots, see you later. Okay. Great shot from Alcaraz. We get to deuce. Good serve. Return goes short. In comes Zverev, puts it away. That was better. Advantage Zverev. He just needs one big serve to get this game and maybe he'll settle. Maybe that'll help him settle. Serve out wide, and Alcaraz hits out on the return. That's what he needed. Will that convince him that the racket is not the problem? That will be the question. As Alcaraz waits for Zverev to walk past first because he's a gentleman. God. Can this man do nothing wrong? God damn it. All right, Mr. Perfect! One loves Zverev. Damn it, Carlos, just do something wrong. I don't know. They broke racket once, but that was one of the most stylish racket breaks of all time. One love. Is Zverev wearing a whoop? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened? What happened? Oh, wait, did he get a time violation, Zverev? Oh, he's wearing a watch. He's not wearing a whoop. It's all right. He's wearing a watch. Just a big watch. All right, 4-4 rally. I don't think he got a time violation either. He's just taking a little bit extra time. As that goes in the net by Alcaraz. Sliced. Love 15. Love 15. Is that a gentleman thing or a psychological thing? Both. But I think it's a gentleman thing. I think he's a nice guy. Good serve. I think Alcaraz letting people, it's just how he does it, right? He's just a gentleman. 15-0. As Alcaraz serves out wide, the front is Zverev. Return goes front of Alcaraz. Down the line, good shot. Zverev with a lob. Alcaraz lets it bounce. And Zverev with a pass. Oh, went in the nets. Oh, that would have been something. It hit the top of the tape. That would have been interesting. Now, 30-15. And again, Alcaraz just can't be broke. Serve. Here's a fault. Second serve. Serve to the front of Zverev. Return goes in the back of Alcaraz. Zverev with a forehand. Oh, he missed it. He just went wide. He was in control of that as well, which was a shame for him because he was in control of that rally. 40-15. Novak's got a blister. Can only hope Sinner retires first. Yeah, watch that later. Serve and volley. Alcaraz pick up. Good pick up. Passing shot from Zverev is better. Okay. Finally, Zverev kind of liking the racket. Maybe. I don't know. 40-30. That's a good pick up. Good half volley on the forehand. Serve again from Carlos is a fault. Second serve. Into the backhand of Zverev. Return goes backhand of Alcaraz. And Alcaraz hits it long. All right, first time today that Alcaraz is in trouble on serve. Like proper trouble, not just love 15. Deuce. Sinner's been cramping during his workouts. Why do you have to be a dick? Why you got to be like that? He read my comment. Nobody likes that. Stop lying. Return goes in the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand now from Zverev. Goes long. And Alcaraz gets to advantage. He's passing the first test. Yeah, don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. Advantage Alcaraz. As he serves to level his set. Into the backhand of Zverev. Return goes to the forehand of Alcaraz. Zverev with a slice. Alcaraz comes to the net. Zverev with a forehand pass is a lob. Oh, it just goes long though. And it's 1-1. Alcaraz survives and Zverev's yelling at himself. He's gone off. He is screaming at himself. Okay. Back to Zverev. And Alcaraz is laughing. Okay. He's having fun. He's having fun. He's going to win a career slam, isn't he? Well, that's going to happen, right? He's going to win the career slam, isn't he? Like we're 3 days away from history. Right? 1-1. I mean, it's becoming real. And I can't wait. I've already got my Alcaraz shirt on lock. I'm getting it to put on the wall. There's a backhand return now. The backhand of Zverev. Drop shot's no good. Zverev comes to the net with a volley. Puts it into the forehand of Alcaraz, but Zverev volleys it again. First time Carlos has tried to do the incredible. And Zverev was awake. 15-love. Haven't really been a highlight shot in this yet. Missing highlight rallies at this point. But that was almost one of them. Sinner says no. Oh yeah, he's still here, isn't he? All right, nice awareness from Zverev at the net, because that could have been the shot of the match. Return the net. Good serve. I tell you, Zverev's serve is deceptively good, right? It doesn't look like he's smacking the ball that hard, but Alcaraz is really struggling to get returns in at times. Like, it looks like Alcaraz is just not timing the returns. And it's only 201. It's not a massive serve, but like Alcaraz is missing a lot of returns if they're of those good serves, right? It's just, I don't know. Maybe it just has a little bit more bounce on it, or maybe it's just a little bit. It hits the ground and comes through a little quicker, but it's not like Shelton serves, right? Not like 300 kilometers an hour. And maybe that, like I said earlier, maybe it has something to do with the opponents that Alcaraz has played. He hasn't played a big server since the second round, and he hasn't had to return against this power. Even if it's only 200K, he hasn't returned against these kind of guys because he hasn't played them. He played Demonor, who doesn't have Zverev serve. I wish. 30-15. Great serve. That was a rocket. Out wide. I mean, the placement, it's only 199, but maybe it's a placement. He is channeling Federer at times. 40-15. Like 199, not a rocket, but placement-wise, it felt huge, right? 40-15. Serve to the backhand of Alcaraz, backhand from Zverev. That's a good shot. Alcaraz with the lob, but Zverev's going to hit the smash. And he dunks it in his face. 2-1. Zverev's got the hops. He stays in front. And he stopped. Oh, no, he's still complaining. He's still yapping. Chat. I was just about to say, Zverev, stop yapping. Nope. He went straight back to yapping. Man. Zverev mentally not there at the moment. Yeah, I mean, he's thinking about other things. Congrats on another milestone. Channel is one more than... The channel is now more than... Yeah, 281. Yeah, we got there. Thank you, Kathy. We got there just before. So crazy. Someone give him a different racket. Again, I'm not sure if it's the racket, like the strings or what, but maybe it's like... Maybe the changing the tension won't matter. He's just saying like, oh, well, I'm not... I don't know. Again... He won that game pretty good. Like, it was a pretty good game. But then he just went back to yapping. And you're like, oh, God. All right, is he getting brackets restrung now? I mean, that was 20 minutes ago, man. As the umpire is yapping at Zverev, all right? Zverev gets a new racket. Man, like... Took him that long? Now what happens if he misses? All right, 2-1. Zverev. He stays in front of the second. Serve in the back of Zverev. Return goes forward of Alcaraz. Drop shot's good. Zverev gets it with a forehand down the line. Alcaraz with a lob volley, but Zverev's going to hit a smash. Straight to Alcaraz, who gets it back. Now forehand cross court, and Zverev can't get it past Alcaraz at the net. And Alcaraz just points at the coaches and goes, I'm him. I'm him. How'd he get the smash back? Like, Zverev went straight to him. And Alcaraz just like, boop. Whoop. Like, the hands are ridiculous. And Alcaraz is, what a smart, see, I told you. That was Alvaro. Alvaro's like, hey, when he smashes it at you, do this. And he's like, that's why you're my coach, Alvaro. That's why you're my brother and you're my coach. Alvaro's like, hey, do something crazy, please. Do something fun. I'm getting bored over here. And he's like, you got that one, big bro? You like that one? All right, double fault. Just to calm down everything down. It's fine. Don't worry about it. 15-0. As we're serving the front is Zverev, and the return goes out. Great serve out wide. 30-15. Chat. Are we ever going to get sick of Alcaraz? Probably not. 30-15. Serve out wide the back and Zverev. Forehand from Alcaraz. Too good. 40-15. To level the second. All right. 40-15. His hands are insured. All right, Alcaraz serves again. Into the forehand, Zverev. Good return. Alcaraz gets it down the line. And Zverev backhand cross. Into that Alcaraz backhand who hits it in the net. Now, the backhand of Alcaraz has been a little bit shaky. Not as sharp as it was against Demon. All right, 40-30. Definitely not sick of Alcaraz. That makes two of us. All right, as we default, second serve. 40-30. Serve to the forehand, Zverev. Alcaraz forehand, cross court winner! Oh! He apologizes, then he goes, whoops. He apologizes for the great shot of the day. Sorry. Oh, Federer used to do that for fun, though. He's just laughing, Alcaraz. He's laughing. He's like, oh, Alvaro, mate, that was for you, brother. 2-2. Like, just a half. I mean, that. And then he laughs. He's like, sorry, Sasha. 2-0. Zverev serves. A fault. Second serve. Yeah, sorry for being a magician. All right, as the return goes in the backhand of Zverev, into the forehand of Alcaraz. Zverev down the line. Alcaraz gets there with the backhand. Zverev on the attack. Good backhand. Alcaraz with the pass. Zverev with the drop volley. Alcaraz gets it. Goes down the line. Zverev with the passing shot. Zverev, Alcaraz with a drop shot. It's good, but it's not good enough. And Zverev puts it away. That's probably the highlight of the day for Zverev. Finally, he gets a highlight. But they're on their feet because Alcaraz is quick. Sasha gets his highlight of the day. But the crowd is supporting Alcaraz. They're like, how crazy are you? How fast are you? And like Zverev, he put it away, but they're cheering Alcaraz. And he's laughing again. I think he's looking at Misha Zverev going, do you like that one? 15 love. As the return goes into the oh, that's just too easy. I mean, Zverev wasn't ready for the return. Zverev wasn't even ready. He hit the serve and watched the return. 15-0. Yeah. What does Stan say? It's Belinda's world? Well, Belinda's not here anymore. Maybe it's Carlos's world. Been his world. $15-0. As a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Now, wide the forehand of Alcaraz. Return the nets. Good second serve. God, Zverev is surviving. Just feels like Alcaraz in the last 3 games has started to play those highlight rallies. Because he's got the freedom of the first set, right? He's got the first set in his bag, so he doesn't have to worry too much about losing this set if he does. He doesn't want to, but he can start playing a little bit more like himself. First set, he was playing, I wouldn't say he was playing tense, but he was definitely not playing as Alcaraz as he usually does, right? 30-15. As Zverev serves. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. It's in the net on the return. 40-15. Sasha serves. Doing the thing. 40-15. Serve is an ace. All right. Good serving by Sasha. Just to calm everybody down. All right. 3-2 Zverev in the second. Alcaraz won the first 6-4. Is Djokovic going to be playing any earlier than they scheduled originally? No. No. He is playing at 7:30 p.m. That's when, because it's a different crowd. So it's not like other tournaments where they have like it's not like the women's, right? Where they have the semi-finals at night together. These semi-finals are two different things. So there's a night, like if you buy a ticket to semi-final day for the men, you're buying one ticket for one match, and you got to buy another one for the other match. So not like the ladies, you don't get the value. Well, you do get the value, I guess, if you get a 5-setter in one of the men's matches, and the women's matches are, whatever. But yeah, they don't do back-to-back because they have two different. You got to buy two different tickets. But you do get a doubles, and as well, like they got the mixed doubles earlier, and then there's a doubles after. I think there's a doubles after Sinner Djokovic. So you do get two matches. You just don't get the singles back to back. You don't. One ticket doesn't get you there, and and you can look at it in many ways. But I guess the way that the optimistic way and the positive way is that more people get to see those players. By the way, I think the cheapest ticket for tonight's match was $2,000 when I last checked. Like if I want to go to, if I was just like, you know what, I'm going to the tennis tonight. Sorry, chat, I'm not going to be able to come into work today. I'm feeling a little sick, and then I go to the tennis. I would never do that to you, don't worry. But if I wanted to go to the tennis tonight, Djokovic versus Sinner, night match, semi-final, Rod Laver Arena, right? The cheapest ticket a couple of days ago, Zverev was the first point, love 15. Cheapest ticket was $2,000. Now, has that changed? Oh, apparently I can get a ticket for. Wait, hang on, this can't be right. Apparently the tickets are $375 each for if I got one ticket. Holy shit! $375 to see Djokovic versus Sinner. Actually, not bad. All right. So maybe they're holding back on the tickets. All right, love 15. Backhand goes out by Alcaraz. Hang on. Love 30. This is the best chance Zverev's had. I'm not going to the tennis. I got plans. Love 30. Also, I don't really want to see Djokovic Sinner if Djokovic has that blister, and maybe a lot of people are thinking that. I don't think it's. I'd rather see this is probably the match that I would have rather have gone to, right? I feel like this is a bit more interesting. Tonight's match with Djokovic with the pop tire, the punctured tire. I'm a little worried about that match being close. Anyways, love 30. Second serve into the back of Zverev. Return goes off the tape. Alcaraz lines up, comes to the net. Zverev with the lob. Alcaraz with the backhand volley. That's a great shot. Zverev with the pass. Alcaraz with the drop volley. Zverev's going to get there with a slice down the line. Alcaraz around the legs. Goes in the net. Ooh, Alcaraz almost went for shot of the tournament, but he missed it. Good running from Sasha. He went round his legs, and he just missed it off the tape. It hit the tape. Great backhand volley high backhand volley by Alcaraz. That was a dynamic pirouette. And the drop shot was great. It's very quick. And then he went round his legs. He might have hit it in if he went down the line, but he went cross court. He tried to hook it round his legs. And he hit it in the net. Love 40. Zverev's got his chances. Serve in the back of Zverev return is long. No, it's in. All right, Alcaraz gets it, and then Zverev shanks it. And that goes in too. And then Alcaraz puts it away. That was the ugliest rally after one of the greatest rallies of the day. One save, 15-40. Zverev just shanking it all over the racket. That hit everything but the strings. 15-40. 15-40. By the way, chat, can we get to 1,000 likes in this stream? Come on, we can get to 1,000. This match is a semi-final. It's 1v3. Come on. We got to get to 1,000 likes. We haven't had a match worthy of that yet since the first rounds. All right, first serve's a let. Big chance for Sasha. Serve out wide is a fault. Big chance for Zverev. Second serve. Into the forehand of Sasha. Return goes in the forehand of Alcaraz. He goes down the line. Zverev with a lob. Smashed by Alcaraz. Zverev gets there, but he missed it. And he survives. 30-40. That's one. Sorry, that's two. Not much Zverev could do on that one. And they're showing a replay of Alcaraz is just ridiculous. All right, ridiculous. All right. We don't need to do like 360 cameras and shit. It's fancy, but the ball kid almost a headshot. All right, 30-40. Still break point for Zverev. Another fault. Second serve. Out wide to the back of Zverev. Return goes in. The forehand of Alcaraz, and he overhits it! And Zverev finally breaks. He shakes his racket to his dad and his brother, and he's like, this racket works. 4-2. Zverev takes the break. Sloppy-ish game by Alcaraz. Missed serves. And the forehand went astray. All right. Sasha gets a new racket. Oh, God. He's getting a new racket. That one was just starting to work. What are you doing? Holy shit, that's a massive cardboard cutout of Alcaraz's face. We need more huge head cutouts. Can we get more of those, please? I need one of those. Chat, we should get one of those for the house, for the studio here. We need a huge cardboard cutout of somebody's face on the wall. Who should we get? If I'm getting a huge cardboard cutout of someone's face, what player should I get? I mean, I should get Leighton, right? Medvedev. Actually, kind of funny. All right. 4-2 Zverev. Bublik, Tien. Ace out wide. That's a serve. 15 love. $15 How do you even get one of those? Do you have to like order it in and like do you have to go to like a special store or something? How do you get a huge cardboard cutout of someone's face? Serving to the forehand of Alcaraz. Return goes in the backhand, slices Zverev. Forehand from Alcaraz goes cross court. Zverev on the stretch. Hits it long. 15 all. 15 all. Serve again by Zverev. He needs 3 more aces. Oh, Jesus. Did anyone else hear that? Alcaraz is it? Oh, chat. I think my arm just exploded. Holy shit. That didn't sound good at all. Somebody clip that. Oh. Yeah, chat, that's why I don't play anymore. This damn shoulder. 30-15. That didn't sound right. Yeah, medical timeout. Medic. Can we get a timeout here? 30-15. Yeah, I need the trainer. Nobody get the trainer. Oh, no. Serve. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Volley from Zverev goes out. He's serve and volleyed. I mean, I don't mind that as a surprise tactic, but you got to make it work. Oh, no. Get this guy out of here. Did I call the physio? Yes. Carlos! Did I ask for the physio? I did. I need the goddamn physio. It's all right. We're good. We're good. It's fine. Everything's fine. I don't need my arms to stream. 30-all. Serve out wide. The forehand of Alcaraz. Return goes to the back of Zverev. Alcaraz on the stretch. Zverev comes in with a volley. And he puts it away. Smart play by Sasha. Set up with the first serve. 40-30. 40-30. Why is Novak still playing? Why do you want him to retire? All right. $40-30 to get the 5-2 lead. First serve's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Return goes long. All right, Zverev. Good serving. Gets him the game. Gets him the lead. 5-2 in the second. It's only one break, though. That was the chair. All right, how are we doing, chat? How are we? Djokovic losing in the semis to Alcaraz or Sinner? Yeah, I know. That's why. Yeah, I mean, that's the answer, right? That's why he keeps playing. I need someone other than Sinner winning. Okay. Just won 3K. Hey, congratulations to you. Spend it wisely. Is the game almost over? No, we're not even halfway. We're not even halfway. We're not even halfway. We need Juan Carlos back? No. Alcaraz has been doing fine today. Don't panic. Wishing it was Alcaraz Tien? Really? Okay. Zverev has a real chance to win it. Well, he's got to win this set. I love the underdog wins. Okay. All right, here we go. Alcaraz going to serve to stay in the set now. It's good to see Zverev is locked back in, though, because he was getting astray, especially early in the second set. It could have got real ugly. If you're just joining us, it was all going well, and then 4-all, Zverev threw in a shocking game, blamed the rackets, and then he got broken. Or then he lost the next game pretty easily. And then at the start of the second, he was blaming the racket. He almost got broken early, but he was able to hold on and then eventually get the break himself. And now he started to settle down. He is he got the break, and he's about to look. He might get a chance to level. Well, he will get a chance to level. If Alcaraz holds. 15 love. Blunted. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. Can you make it as Zverev Djokovic final? I don't have any. What are you talking about? I can't do none of that. Anyways, 4-4 rally. As Zverev cross court goes wide. Oh, that would have been a very good shot, but he missed it. All right, 30 love. Zverev's going to have to serve for this one, I think. 30 love. $30 7 to the back of Zverev. Back in now from Alcaraz is into the back of Zverev. No, it's out. It overhit the baseline. Just out. 30-15. Alcaraz serves again. I mean, Zverev breaking here would be such a huge plus because then he gets to serve first in the third. So if Zverev can break here to win this set, that would be huge for his confidence into the third. Serving to the front of Zverev, back into Alcaraz in the net, 30-all. I don't know what's happened in the last 4 minutes. 4 games. I can't remember what happened in the last 4 minutes either. But Alcaraz has just completely dropped. He hit a couple of great highlight shots, and then he just disappeared. 30-all. Can Zverev take the set of Carlos' serve? First serve's a fault. Second serve. As the backhand return from Zverev goes long. Good body serve. Just came into the backhand side. Cramped up Zverev, and it's 40-30. Nice stuff from Zverev, from Alcaraz. Wasn't that cramped. Maybe just a bad miss. Zverev knows it too. His backhand has let him down today, Zverev, at times, which is his favorite shot. There's another fault from Alcaraz. All right, feel free to serve. Second serve. Djokovic will walk over goat. How dare you? Forehand to the backhand of Zverev. Volley from Alcaraz, too good. Zverev's going to serve for it. 5-3. Zverev is going to serve for this second set. And missed opportunity for Zverev to get that break there would have been something. Would have really helped. He's got to hold now because otherwise we're back on serve. Here we go. Zverev serving for the second. Remember, Alcaraz hasn't lost a set all tournament. He hasn't lost a set all year. Zverev serves. A fault. Second serve. Seven to the backhand of Alcaraz. Return goes into the forehand of Zverev. Crossed into the forehand of Alcaraz. Zverev. Cross court again to the forehand of Alcaraz. They're just going forehand to forehand. Alcaraz is starting to pick up the pace. As Zverev is backhand on the stretch in the net. Love 15. And Zverev looks worried. Love 15. I don't trust Zverev serve under this pressure. Love 15. And he serves a fault. Second serve. It's in to the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand from Zverev is long. Oh no! He shanked it. Love 30. Love 30 Alcaraz. Love 30. Serve. It's a fault. Second serve. To the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand from Zverev. Down the line. That's a good shot. And Alcaraz in the net. All right, that was better from Zverev. 15-30. $15.30. Yeah, don't put scores in the chat, please. $15.30. Serve again. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Good returns. Zverev with the slice in the nets. Alcaraz got onto that serve. Break points for Carlos to get back on serve. 15-40. Hour and 30 minutes. Zverev needs this set so badly. Serve. Out wide of the forehand. Alcaraz hits it wide on the return. That's one saved. 30-40. Still break point for Alcaraz. Serve again. Is a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the front of Alcaraz. Return goes to the back end of Zverev. Alcaraz backhand. Into the front of Zverev. Cross court's good. Alcaraz gets it. Zverev backhand on the stretch. Alcaraz back in the rally. Zverev with the pass in the nets. And Alcaraz breaks back. 5-4 Zverev. But it's back on serve. He didn't even get a break. He didn't even get a set point. Okay. All right. The break back. Ah, man. Cam, why do you want Zverev to win? Because I don't want a straight sets match again. We've had too many of those. I want a 4-setter. I want 4 sets. I want 4 goddamn sets. That's what I want. And the only way we're going to get that is if Zverev wins this set to make it 1 set all and interesting. I'm sick of these straight sets. Ah! All right, 5-4. Alcaraz is going to serve to stay in the set. Oh, hello. Come here. Come here. Hello. Yoink. Look, it's a puppy. Do you have anything to say? I know, it's boring. All right. But look, Zverev might win this set, and then that might be interesting, maybe. I don't know. No, not impressed. If you don't like the stream, at least like the dog. Is it a 4 down the line from Alcaraz? That's too good. It's just. Are you sure? Are you right? Are you sure? Okay. Mia's like, this is. Can we do something else? I'm sorry. Do you know? You're still tired, are you? You are still tired. You're still asleep. You're still asleep. You're still a zombie. There you go. All right, 15 love. Serving the back of Zverev. Good return. Alcaraz with the slice. And Zverev with the forehand. Goes long. 30 love. And Zverev gets a new racket. Or something. What's he doing? Oh, he's getting a new racket. Did he break a string? No? Yes. Maybe? All right. 30 love. Love. As we just serve again. There's a fault. Second serve. As the return goes into the front of Alcaraz, and Alcaraz hits it out. What a weird shot. What a weird shot. 30-15. What a strange shot. 30-15. I'll tell you, if Zverev breaks here, what a big brain move. To break yourself and then break to serve first. And this could be, chat, we might not be thinking 4D. This is 4D chess Zverev's playing right now. Forehand goes in the back end of Alcaraz. That's what he's doing. How am I being so stupid? Slice goes in the forehand of Zverev. Forehand from Alcaraz. Again to the forehand of Zverev. He goes down the line and goes wide though. All right, 40. Maybe I'm giving him too much credit. 40-15. If he breaks to win this set though, I mean, how stupid do I look? Don't answer that. All right, 40-15. If you're just joining us, Alcaraz was down 2-5. And he's about to level. As a return goes into the front of Alcaraz, and he puts it away. All right, 5-all. Now, Chad, I've said it 3 times already. I'm going to say it again. This is the most important game of the match. In fact, this game could decide the match. Or at least decide what happens in the third set. Because if Zverev doesn't hold here, then we basically just look at what's going to go on. 3 hours from now, we're going to watch the next match. We'll just wait to that. Because no one's going to beat Alcaraz from 2 sets to love down. No one ever has done that. And at this stage, no one ever will. So this is the game that matters the most. Because if Zverev gets broken, you can say goodbye to any sort of contest. Serve. There's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the back of Alcaraz. Zverev with the forehand into the front of Alcaraz. Zverev with the front of the stretch. Alcaraz gets with the drop shot. Zverev's going to get there with a slice. Alcaraz in control. Forehand down the line. Too good. Love 15. I mean, he was toying with Zverev. Love 15. Too good. The guy eating the bag of crisps is just like, that was good. Just, yep. Guy's just eating. Return. Goes out. That's a good serve. 15-all. This seems like the perfect time of the match to start blaming the racket. No, it's the worst time to do that right now. Don't do that. I think if Zverev got broken here, though, the racket might not survive. The racket might not survive. I'm scared for the racket. As the forehand goes into the forehand of Alcaraz, he hits a slice. Zverev with the forehand down the line, into the net. What the hell was that rally? 15-30. Crisps, you mean chips or fries? I mean like potato chips. I don't know. I was talking to the UK people that none of them are here, though. Sorry. A bag of savory fried potatoes. Like, I don't know what they're called. You know what I'm saying? 15-30. He was eating a thing. 15-30. Back air return. Into the back of Zverev. He goes down the line in the front of Alcaraz. Zverev. Forehand cross court. Alcaraz gets it. Zverev with a slice forehand. Alcaraz in control. Forehand inside out. Zverev with a pass. Alcaraz volleys it away. $15.40. Alcaraz wasn't even trying. $15.40. this Australian Open may be cursed. I don't know. I don't believe in curses, but also that this might be cursed. This Australian Open might be cursed. Backhand return goes to forehand Zverev. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Zverev with a forehand. Cross court. Alcaraz gets on the stretch. Zverev. Cross court again to the forehand of Alcaraz. Zverev with a forehand. Down the line. Alcaraz there with his backhand cross court. Zverev gets it back with the backhand to the forehand of Alcaraz. Into the backhand of Zverev on the stretch. Alcaraz now with a slice. Into the forehand of Zverev. That's a good shot. Alcaraz gets it. Zverev on the attack. Alcaraz with the backhand. In the net. Oh, highlight shot waiting. It just didn't happen. Alcaraz went down, but he's all right. 30-40. Just waiting for... Oh, Alcaraz is leaning up against the... Alcaraz is leaning up against the billboard, whatever, I don't know what's called, advertising. Talking to the coaches. He looks a little tired after that one, Alcaraz. 30-40. I mean, he's done a lot of running, Alcaraz. God, even more so, Zverev needs to do something here, because if Alcaraz is starting to fatigue, because this is the hardest match he's played all tournament, then Zverev has to win this set to make it interesting. Serve. That's an ace. All right. Deuce. Great serve down the tee. Zverev serves. Zverev serves again. Out wide the front of Alcaraz. Good return. No, returns out. Great serving Sasha again. Advantage Zverev. He just needs one more. Please don't put scores in the chat. All right. Zverev. Advantage Zverev. Serve in the backhand of Alcaraz. Return goes short. Zverev goes straight to Alcaraz's backhand and he hits a winner. I mean, Zverev he could have gone cross court or inside out and he went the wrong way. And Alcaraz just stayed home. Just put it down the line. Oh, mate, you didn't even make me run. He didn't even have to take one step. Not even a step to the left. He just stood there and went, thank you. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Papa Alcaraz in the stands. He's like, this one. All right, serve. Out wide. Alcaraz returns it long. All right, Zverev to take the lead back. Advantage Zverev. Serve again. To take the lead. Serve out wide the back of Alcaraz. Return is into the back of Zverev. It goes down the line. Great shot. Alcaraz gets it with a slice. Zverev comes to the net. Alcaraz with a slice lob, but it's too short. And Zverev puts it away. Okay. Zverev locks in when he needed it the most. And he's got the lead back 6-5. This match stays alive for now. God, chat, anyone else nervous? One in the chat if you're nervous. I don't know, all of a sudden just got sweaty. Ew. One in the chat if you're just nervous all of a sudden. I'm shaking. Chat, somebody call the ambulance. All right. Ew. It's almost over. Well, maybe not. Might not be over. If Zverev can break here, that would be perfect for him. Tie break, yeah, look, he has to win the tie break, obviously, but he definitely needs, he wouldn't mind serving first in the third as well. Alcaraz in 3. Alcaraz holds and wins the tie break. Boo! Boo! What do you hate? Why do you hate tennis? Boo! Boo! Boo this man! 6 4. Don't do it. It's fine. He's just an Alcaraz fan who just doesn't want it to be 4 sets, all right? We've had enough straight sets matches, all right? Alcaraz serves to get to the tiebreak. At least we can say that. It's either going to be a third set at 1 set or a tiebreak. So we're getting our money's worth, chat, and we paid nothing to be here. Well, I did. You didn't. I did. But, we're here anyway. Not as much as the people in the stands paid. First serve's a fault, second serve. Also, I think it makes way more interesting if Zverev wins his set physically to see Alcaraz be pushed as he hits a backhand win across court Alcaraz and it's 15-love. Like, I think for Zverev to take Alcaraz to the deep water, well, obviously the scoreboard has to be in his favor, but we haven't seen Alcaraz have to play it. Like, when was the last time Alcaraz played a long match? When was the last time Alcaraz played over 3 hours, even? I mean, that seems strange to say. Like, US Open? Wimbledon first round was the last time he played over 3 hours. That's kind of crazy. 30-love. He played a 2-hour, 45-minute match twice in this tournament, right? He played 2 hours and 48 minutes against De Minaur at the against Fritz at the ATP Finals. But the last time he hit 3 hours was a Wimbledon final, which was 3 hours and 4 minutes for 4 sets. But the last time he played a long match was the 4-hour match against Fognini in the first round of Wimby. And then the 5-hour epic at Roland Garros. As that goes out by Zverev, 40-love. So, not that Alcaraz is not capable of playing 5-6 hours, right? We know he can. He's a freak. But it is interesting that even a 3-hour match has been rare for Alcaraz. 3 hours against Munar at Queen's Club. 4 hours against Fognini. 3 hours against Sinner. But yeah, Wimbledon final was the last time he played over 3 hours. And if Zverev does win this set, we've nearly played 2 hours for 2 sets. We're getting 4 sets if Zverev wins this set, right? As Alcaraz serves an ace. All right, here we go. The most important tiebreak of the tournament on the men's side. Zverev needs to win this. Otherwise, he might as well try and win the third. Chat, what's the tiebreak score? Come on, you got this. I believe in you. You can tell me. You got this. I know you can do it. Who's going to get it right? Come on. Somebody's going to get it right. 7-5 Zverev. 7-5 Zverev. 7-5 Zverev, okay. 7-5 Carlos, 7-4 Carlos, 7-3 Zverev, 7-5, 8-6 Sasha. Can you imagine if it was that? That would be crazy. Like, he saves set point and wins a tiebreak. That would be kind of what this tournament needs. As a bit of serve. Out wide of the forehand is Alcaraz. Return to the forehand is Zverev. Alcaraz backhand. Into the backhand is Zverev. Down the line of the forehand of Alcaraz. We get a forehand out from Zverev into the Alcaraz backhand. He goes cross court and long. All right, 1-love Zverev. Carlos giving that one up. All right, 1-love to Sasha. Did you say chat or Chad? Don't know. Can you say happy birthday to me? I watch all your videos. Hey, happy birthday to you. Have a good day. Hopefully we can get a 5-set match for you. As we're to serve out wide as a fault. Second serve, Alcaraz. 13-11 is crazy. I don't think I can handle 13-11. Second serve in the back of Zverev. Return is short. Alcaraz comes in with a forehand. Zverev with a pass, but Alcaraz gets it with a volley. Come on now. 1-1. Alcaraz, well, man, missing that one. Come on. Can't get it past Alcaraz. Who hits a passing shot against Alcaraz? Nobody. That ain't going to happen. Good pickup by Sasha, though. That was a good to make him hit the shot. Oh, yeah, I'm talking to the chat. When I say chat, I'm talking to everybody. Not the guy in the chat called Chad. Not a specific person. Just a collective. Everybody. I'm asking everybody. I don't think there's any person named Chad in the chat, is there? 1-1. There's a bit of fault from Alcaraz down the tee. Second serve. One in the chat if your name is Chad. 2 in the chat if your name is not Chad. Serve to the front of Zverev. Return is out. That was such a bad return. That was such a bad return. And he knows it. That was such a bad return by Sasha. 2-1. What a waste. All right, 2-1 Alcaraz. Such a sloppy point. All right, back to Zverev. He serves in the front of Alcaraz. Return goes in the front. No, it's out. Just went out by Alcaraz. Very close. 2-0. Serve again for Zverev. As the return goes in the net by Alcaraz. 3-2 Zverev. He gets back the lead. As Alcaraz serves the back of Zverev. Alcaraz now with a drop shot. Too good. 3-0. They change ends. 3-3. They change ends. Zverev had no hope. I mean, that was never going to be... He's never going to get that. All right. As we default, second serve. As the second serve goes back into Zverev. Into the front of Alcaraz, who hits another drop shot. Zverev gets this one. But Alcaraz is there with a backhand passing shot winner. 4-3. All right. 4-3. Alcaraz drop shotting Zverev, and it's working. I mean, he's hitting all these drop shots. They're all working. Okay. And Zverev is starting to talk. Oh, no, he's not saying nice words. Block your ears. 4-3 Alcaraz. Zverev serves. Down the tee. The return goes in. Zverev winds up. Goes straight to Alcaraz, who hits it in the net. Oh, that was lucky by Zverev because Carlos was there. That goes over. Zverev's got a tough volley. Zverev got lucky that Alcaraz overcommitted. 4-4. Oh, Chad, I just got sweaty palms again. What the hell? Ew. 4-all. Zverev serves. If you're just joining us, Zverev was up 5-2 in this set. He serves. Into the front of Alcaraz. Good return. Zverev goes down the line with his forehand. Alcaraz there with his backhand. Cross court in the backhand of Zverev. Alcaraz backhand again. The backhand of Zverev. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Zverev Back in again. Alcaraz goes down the line in the nets. Wow. 5-4 Zverev. And Alcaraz is getting chatty. And he's like, what am I doing? What am I doing? 5-4. That was a weird backhand. I mean, his backhand has been off Alcaraz. It hasn't been the cleanest shot today. All right, here we go. Big point. Alcaraz to serve. He serves a let. Alcaraz serves again. Into the forehand, Zverev. Zverev in the net, 5-5. All right. Yeah, Deb, just time anyone out who puts the wrong scores in the chat, or just like scores in the chat that, not predictions, but anyone who's like trying to guess the score for the next point. 5-all. Thanks, Deb. No, you are. I'm just even more. Even more right now. All right, serve. Into the back of Zverev. Return goes into the front of Alcaraz. Zverev in control. He comes to the net. Alcaraz the pass. Zverev with the volley goes wide. Oh, no. That was Andy Roddick at Wimbledon stuff. Sorry, Andy. He doesn't watch this anyway. He doesn't care. All right. Oh, that was second set volley of Federer versus Roddick. That was, he had the volley and he sprayed it. And Alcaraz is like, ha ha ha, gotcha. All right, 6-5. Alcaraz for 2 sets of love. He's smiling. God damn, he's not even stressed. Why am I more stressed than Alcaraz? All right. Set point. Serve to the back of Alcaraz. Return goes in the forehand. Zverev. Alcaraz forehand. Cross court. Zverev's putting it wide. And he points to his head. And then he just goes like this. And he goes, we got 2 sets of love. There we go. In 80 minutes, he wins a set. He's up 2 sets to love. All right. 5-2, Zverev was in that set. He never had a set point. I mean, the 5-all point was the 5-all that volley. That's the thing that's going to haunt him. It was the 5-all missed volley. That was more crucial than the serving for the set at 5-3, because he never really stood a chance if you're looking at the he didn't even get to set point, you know. Two sets of love. And Alcaraz has never lost from 2 sets up. So you can kiss that goodbye. You said Zverev in 3? No, I didn't. Are you crazy? All right. Time to put money on Zverev 3-2. Oh my god. I mean, if you hate money. Still want to see Zverev fight in the third? Yeah, but it's just consolation prizes now. Like winning the third set, unless Alcaraz starts to physically fall off a cliff. I mean, come on. Like, he's not... if Alcaraz starts to, like, his body starts to fail, then maybe Zverev comes back. But, like, that's a big if. Because it doesn't happen, does it? Like, Alcaraz doesn't... Like, yeah, that French Open that one time, but If he wins the third Zverev, it's not going to feel like a comeback. It's going to feel like Alcaraz got bored and wanted to play 4. Like, it's all up to Alcaraz. It's up to he's either wants to play 4 sets or 3. But man, there's Alcaraz 4 under the stretch. That goes out. Love 15. Love 15. As Alcaraz serves again. Serving the backhand of Zverev. Backhand from Alcaraz. Into the forehand of Zverev as Alcaraz shanks it wide. And it's love 30. But chat, this would feel way more way more exciting if he won the set. Love 30. I mean, if Zverev gets a break here, yay. Serve is a fault. Second serve. Serving to the back of Zverev. Return goes long, 15-30, but somebody ruined it in the chat, so thanks for that. Appreciate it. 15-30. Alcaraz serves again. Into the forehand, Zverev. Return goes long, and it's 30-0. I wonder if Alcaraz is going to go for the quick kill here. Like, if he gets this hold here, is he going to just like win in 6-2 or something? Like, is he just going to? Has he had enough? All right, 30-0. Bro, you didn't even get the score right, but cute dog. 30-0. Serving to the back, and Zverev. Return the back to Alcaraz. Zverev back on the stretch. Alcaraz hits it down the middle. Zverev goes down the line with the forehand to the back of Alcaraz. Crossed into the back of Zverev, who goes down the line again. Great shot, Sasha. 30-40. Beautiful backhand. But it's probably too late. He's playing for highlights. I mean, it's a great shot. But for what? Chad, has anyone actually came back from 2 sets down and made a 5th set against Alcaraz? Because that might be something to think about. As the return goes back into Alcaraz, he hits the drop shot. Zverev gets it, but Alcaraz volleys it away. Deuce. Alcaraz is just playing for fun now. Not that he ever never was, right? He always was playing for fun. We saw that when he was laughing in the first set. So Alcaraz has won the first 2 sets and won the match 60 times and lost 0. 60-0 is his record when he's up 2 sets to love so far in Grand Slams. Shelton took the 3rd in Roland Garros. But since that, Alcaraz has won in straight sets every time. Also, Borges at the Australian Open last year took the 3rd in a tiebreak, but then Alcaraz won 6-2 in the 4th. That was back, last year's 3rd round. Humbert took him to 4. He won 6-1 Wimbledon, 6-1 4th round Wimbledon, and then 7-5 was the 4th set. But no one has ever taken Alcaraz to 5 sets from 2 sets to love down, let alone 1. Ace M&T. So yeah, Alcaraz has never been forced to a 5th in this position. He has played a couple of 4-setters, though, so there is that. Okay. Zverev has come back from 2 sets to love down, though. So he knows he can do it. But Alcaraz doesn't know how to lose from this position, so that's also a factor. Men's semifinal 2 coming up in about 2 hours. So get ready for that. Oh, Jesus, Mia. Oh. Get the shit out of me. Hi. Hi, Bubba. All right. One love. Oh, an ace. Nice. All right. 15 love. Also, Alcaraz is serving first for the first time in this match. In the set. For the first time in the match. Because the first two sets, Zverev served first. Not that it made a difference in the end. There's a bit of backhand to backhand rally. Now to the forehand of Alcaraz on the stretch. Zverev. Into the forehand of Alcaraz to the backhand of Zverev. Alcaraz backhand. To the backhand of Zverev. Alcaraz hits a forehand down the line, but it's wide. Went with the inside in forehand. Show your pet, please. No. She's just chilling. Leave her alone. 30 love. Are you familiar with the basketball scene in Australia? No, not really. I only know the teams. I don't know who plays for them. 30 love. Thanks, Coach Steph. Appreciate it. Serve. Into the forehand of Alcaraz, and then Zverev slices it wide. 30-15. And still Alcaraz has not dropped a set. Alcaraz, though, is looking a little... he's breathing pretty heavy. He is looking a lot less jolly than he was in previous matches. Alcaraz runs for that one, but can't get it. 40-15. He's definitely looking a little bit... I wouldn't say he looks tired, but he's definitely had to work for these two sets. He's mouth breathing. Whereas Zverev is just kind of chilling. All right, Zverev serves. Down the tee, Alcaraz gets it back. And Zverev comes in and puts a drop shot straight to Alcaraz, who hits a winner. No, Zverev volleys. And then Alcaraz volleys it back, and then Zverev hits it into the backhand of Alcaraz. And then the volley from Zverev goes wide. That was a horrible rally. Both players just stopped playing. And eventually Alcaraz accidentally won it. That was just a... I mean, Zverev just like, I don't want to win. He's just like, yeah, no. The rally's not over until I miss it. Yeah, I mean, Zverev just... That was a two sets to love up move, not a two sets to love down move. And Alcaraz is laughing. He's like, yeah, man, what are you doing? All right, first serve to fault, second serve. What time is it there? It's 5 o'clock in the evening. As a backhand rally, sliced from Alcaraz into the forehand of Zverev. Alcaraz backhand again to the forehand of Zverev. Cross court in the forehand of Alcaraz. Alcaraz in the net. Zverev gets the game. It's 1-1 in the third. 1-1 in the third. By the way, thanks everyone for joining us. We're almost at 1,000 likes. Let's go. Let's go. Don't forget to like the video if you haven't already. Also, hype the video because apparently that's a thing. Don't know if it works. I don't get any feedback on it, but if everybody could hype the video, that would be sick. I don't know what would I don't know what would happen. Confetti might fall from the sky. I don't know. Maybe. Probably not, but it could. Maybe. Probably not. All right, 1-1. But it could. Can you hype streams? don't even know how to hype the streams. You think I would know? I've been doing this for a while. Yeah, how do you hype, Deb? Deb, we need a tutorial. Ace down the T from Alcaraz and it's 15 love. Yeah, how do you hype the video? I don't even know. Can you hype the stream? I don't know. Hey, 1,000 likes. Appreciate that. No, 15 love. Can you hype the streams? Maybe you can't hype the streams. All right, serve. Into the back of Zverev. Forehand from Alcaraz. The forehand of Zverev. As Alcaraz forehand. Again to the forehand of Zverev. To the forehand of Alcaraz. Zverev with the backhand. Again to the forehand of Alcaraz. Zverev with the backhand down the line. Goes wide. 30 love. I never found hype. Yeah, I don't know where it is either. Oh, we'll just like the stream. And then that might tell YouTube that it's a good video or something. Yeah, I didn't see the hype button either. Deb did what? How did you see it? It pops up sometimes. Oh, it's one of those things. All right, 30 love. What are you doing, Bubba? What's up? What's up? Come say hello. How are you? Hey, you're warm. Hey. Hey, where you going? Where you going? All right, 40 love. What's up? It's a Mirra. All right. Nice work from Alcaraz. 2-1. All right, maybe not. Maybe it was boring. I've got to say hype the stream and then it shows up. Hype the stream. Ooh. Hype the dog. All right. Now Zverev has just stopped trying. Now Alcaraz is just putting the foot down. I mean, that was probably the worst way to lose the set, that second set for Zverev. He was down. He was up 5-2. He then loses in a close tiebreak, and he's already down a set. So he's probably just like, well, that was a good effort. You know, like, it takes a certain level of delusion to think you can come back from this, right? And Zverev doesn't have that delusion. Not many do. Okay. 2-1 Alcaraz in the third. As he serves again. I feel like we're just all waiting for Zverev to get broken, aren't we? Is that what we're doing here? Is that what we're doing? We're just all waiting for Zverev to get broken and then so we can all go have something to eat and then come back in 2 hours? Please say some harsh words for Zverev. He's too passive. He can't hear me. If I yelled into the abyss, he's not here right now. Zverev can't hear me. 2-1. Serve. Into the back end of Alcaraz. Forehand from Zverev. Cross court. Alcaraz gets there, but he hits it sideways. 15 love. Chad, how would you rate the Australian Open based on a scale of 1 to 10? 10 being the best tournament of all time. You've never witnessed any better tournament. And 1 being the worst tournament you've ever watched. And it just completely left you void of feeling. 0? That's a bit harsh. That's really harsh. How would you rate it on a scale of 1 to 10? So far. Because it could change in a couple of days. 7 in the back of Alcaraz. Backing out from Zverev is good. Alcaraz with a slice. Zverev comes in, puts it away. 30 love. All right, 7, 4, 4, 2, 1, 7, 6, 7. Okay, that's funny. 7.1. Finally, somebody gives a real score. 5.5, 5.67, 4.775. All right, we're getting ridiculous. 5.5, 4. Yeah, rookie scores, Greg's. All right, 30 love. First serve, the fault, second serve. Hey, thank you, JLW, for the $2. Appreciate that. Chris, thank you for the $2 as well. Carlitos hasn't even started to play his best, and it's scary. I know, right? He said in the last match that he hadn't even played. He's not playing as well as US Open. You're like, yeah, that's because you're playing ridiculous then. But no one's made him play better. Good shots, Zverev, 40 love. Like he's not. You're right. He's not playing. He's not had to play anywhere near his top level. Missed the question. Question was on a scale of 1 to 10. 10 being the greatest tournament of all time. 1 being wet hot garbage. Where would you rank this tournament? This year. This edition of the Australian Open. 40 love. Return the nets 2-0. All right. 2-0. The worst ever. Okay, that's... So what's that then? Put that in a number. I feel bad for tennis if he can easily make it to the final. You think it's bad for tennis? Is that what you're saying? Alcaraz plays his best 2 sets up. Yeah, he has nothing to... He's just going to start kicking Zverev now. With 4 hands. All right. Return into the front of Alcaraz. That's a winner. 15 love. Top 4 in the semis is pretty awesome. Yeah, but we had the number 1, 2 in the final last year, and look what happened. It just flopped. So just because the best 4 players are in the semis doesn't mean it's been good. Which sucks because at the start of the week, we had the top 6 ladies in the finals, right? Hadn't happened in decades. And then we had 7 of the top 8 men in the finals. That hadn't happened for a while either. And none of it means jack shit because none of that matters because nothing has been interesting. Besides Coco losing to Svitolina, that was the most interesting thing that happened. Zverev and Tien was fun. And that was between a guy who was not even in the top 20. It's Tien and Zverev. It wasn't even like 1v5. You know, it was 1v26 or something. If you told me at the start of the week, this is what we're going to get. Alcaraz, de Minaur, Zverev, Tien, Musetti, Djokovic, and Shelton Sinner, I'd go, I'll take that. Looking at the results, I'm like, can I change my answer, please? Is it too late to change my mind? Can I rearrange it? Now, the Musetti thing was actually, that was probably the most interesting thing on the men's side, but it was not in a good way, right? 3-2 Alcaraz. That was disappointing. And on the women's side, yeah, Coco getting beaten by Svitolina was probably the most interesting part of the finals so far for the ladies. Yeah, I think it's over-promised and under-delivered. That's how I feel, right? I feel like it's actually been really good. Like we've had the matchups have been amazing, but they haven't translated into the best matches. Like if you look on the paper, you look and you go, "Wow, so many top 10 clashes." None of them have been memorable, right? Besides like an upset, maybe, but. And even then, it's been like, well, Svitolina is not, unknown, right? To beat Coco, that's not a bad, it's not unheard of, right? For her. So, yeah. It had so much potential. I feel that that's what it is. You know what this is? It's lost potential. This tournament had so much potential coming into the second week. And it's just not... It hasn't yet been anything. Will a Alcaraz final make it better? Maybe. I don't know. But man, it's just not... It hasn't hit yet. Yeah, Medvedev Tien was epic. Yeah, but like mainly because Medvedev got smacked by Tien, and it was like whoa, we were here for 5 hours, and it was over in 5 minutes. 3-2 Alcaraz in the third. Second semi-final starts in 2.5 hours. Return goes to front of Zverev. Backhand slice lob by Alcaraz. Smash Zverev is good. Alcaraz gets it back though. Volley from Zverev in the net. And that's the story of the match. That rally just described what we've been watching. Just a great build-up for Zverev, but then he misses the final shot, which is exactly what he did in the second set, where he built to a 5-2 lead and he just missed the final game. And Zverev looks like we all do. Tired, a little annoyed, disappointed. Not angry, just disappointed. It's 15. Oh, that was a good serve. Is that because of the first slam of the year? Nah, because sometimes the Australian Open's been epic. I mean, 2 years ago, this Australian Open was epic. When Rafa had that run and won the tournament, epic. It's just been this edition has been really rough. Last year, the ladies' side was epic, right? But on both sides, it's a lovely drop volley and it's 30-15. This year's edition, the WTA side hasn't even been able to have those matches that we lost on the men's side. I know it's not over. I mean, look, will Sinner versus Alcaraz in the final make it all better? It better be a good final. It better be 4 sets, and it better be exciting. Otherwise, it's been grim. Backhand rally now to the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand now from Zverev. Alcaraz goes again to the forehand of Zverev. Down the line of the backhand of Alcaraz. Zverev with the forehand. Cross court. Alcaraz gets over the slice. It goes short. Zverev comes down the line and Alcaraz is slicing the net. Good rally by Zverev. As Zverev looks over at Carlos. What happened? 40-15. Alcaraz is looking beat up. And Zverev gave him a look. That is the most belief I've seen in Zverev's face. And I think he's saying to his camp going, he's tired. I think Zverev just realized that Alcaraz is struggling and he believes. God, that second set, man. Zverev looked at Alcaraz like, oh, you're tired. Oh. But it might be too late. Ace out. Well, Alcaraz is not even moving to that ball. He went the wrong way. Why am I doing that? Wrong button. 3-all. Zverev is sensing Alcaraz's fatigue. Chad, if I'm a magician, I just made magic. That's not a thing. 3-all. But Zverev just gave him a look and was just like, oh, you're not feeling well. Something's going on with you. And Alcaraz is trying to pump himself up. 3-all. He serves an ace. God, that second set, man. We talked about this earlier. If it was 1-all and Alcaraz hadn't played a long, dragged-out match like this, how would he be feeling? It's the first test he's had. Remember, he hasn't played a 3-hour match since whenever I said in the thing. I don't know, Wimbledon, right? But man, he's never come back from 2 sets. He's never been up 2 sets and lost. So Zverev's going to have to do the impossible. 4-4 rally. As we had a forehand again from Alcaraz. Zverev with a slice. Alcaraz inside out forehand. Zverev with a pass. Alcaraz with a volley. Zverev gets there and hits a winner. 15-all. Oh, wow. 15 all. Zverev. He senses Alcaraz's fatigue, but can he take advantage of it? Good pick. That's probably the shot of the day for Zverev. What a shot. Just a flick forehand. And Alcaraz was flat-footed. Yeah, Alcaraz couldn't read that at all. Alcaraz has done a lot more running than Zverev. Good return. Alcaraz in the net with a volley. What is that shot? Alcaraz is just slowed down. 15-30. He's making weird decisions. Just standing like he's flat-footed, Alcaraz. Zverev's got a break here. 15-30. First serve's a fault. Alcaraz trying to serve monster serves. Second serve. Into the back, and Zverev returned the net. 30-all. And Sasha knows that was a bad miss. 30-all. Toughest match Alcaraz has played for a while. $30-all. Ace down the tee. So this is why I said maybe it's too late, because if Alcaraz was feeling like this at 1-set-all and 3-all in the third, that would make a massive difference, right? That would be so much. Even if Zverev was to lose this set and it was 2-1 at Alcaraz, it would make so much difference in the fourth set if Alcaraz was fatigued. But the fact that Alcaraz up 2-0, Zverev has to win this set, and Alcaraz might just be able to get through this before his body says, I'm done. 4-3, good serve. Like, Alcaraz could struggle it through to the finish line. But if it was 1-set-all, that would have been a game changer. But it's not. All right, 4-3. Alcaraz in the third. But he's not feeling good. Zverev, by the way, doesn't look flash either. He's also feeling the heat, but he's at least not showing signs that he's bothered. All right. But this could be over in about 10 minutes, because if Zverev gets broken here, it's over. Do you think Carlos is cramping? No, he's not cramping. He's just slowed down. He's not cramping, though. Hey, Delta Goodrum, she sings music. That made sense. I don't have an excuse. It's 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm not tired at all. All right. And we talked about this in the second set. If Zverev could have won that second set and pushed Alcaraz into deep waters for the first time in a long time, maybe this could have happened. And it's happening, right? What we thought might happen is happening. But Alcaraz could, even if he took this set off and recharged for the fourth, like, there's just so many options that Alcaraz has now, even if he is not feeling great. He could lose this set and just regroup in the fourth. He could lose the next 2 sets and then, like, be fresh for the fifth. Like, if we ever got there. Or he could just win the next 2 games and then, relax. So, like, he's just got so many options being in this position, even though he's just not moving. Like, he's just like Alcaraz looks lazy. But he can afford to be, because he's up 2-0. All right, 15 love. 7th forward of Alcaraz. Return goes into the forward of Zverev. Zverev puts it away. All right, serve again. As the return goes back in Zverev, back into Alcaraz, down the line, is a winner. Okay, 30-15. 30-15. Can the guy in the chat that's like spamming, jinxing, jinx, can you stop? 30-15. I don't think you realize, but you're writing, every third message is yours, and there's 4,000 people here. Return goes in the forehand, Zverev. Forehand from Alcaraz. Zverev with a forehand slice. Alcaraz got a backhand. Drop shot in the net. Zverev got lucky because that goes in. That didn't even have to be a good drop shot. It would have been a winner. 40-15. Yeah, that didn't even have to be that good. Would have been a winner either way. Oh, puppy. All right, serve. It's a fault by Zverev. Second serve. Second serve. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Back into Zverev back into Alcaraz. We get a forehand rally. Alcaraz down the line. Zverev with a cross backhand. Drop shot Alcaraz. That's good, but Zverev, he hits it in the net! Oh! 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 40-30. Oh, that was the easiest forehand ever. Alcaraz wasn't even going to get there. He's just like, he gave up. 40-30. Oh, if he gets broken, I'm going to scream. If Zverev gets broken here, cry. Just get the tissues. Cry. Everybody cry. 40-30. Shit. Serve. It's an ace. Woo! It's all right, Chad. Don't worry about it. He was never going to lose that game. Don't even stress. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Are you a tennis player? What's that? 4-0. Back to Alcaraz. Seven the forehand is Zverev. Return goes short. Alcaraz hits it and cross court for a forehand winner. Puts it away. 15 love. Ooh. Oh. What was Alcaraz doing? Like massaging his leg with a ball? Was he just scratching his knee? Okay. It was weird. All right, 15 love. And Alcaraz serves again. Into the backhand is Zverev. Alcaraz backhand drop shot. Zverev gets there. But Alcaraz volley. Oh, goes wide. Alcaraz is not moving well at all. Alcaraz is grabbing his leg. Alcaraz's legs are starting to fall apart. Oh, no. Alcaraz is starting to cramp. Alcaraz's thighs are starting to contract. Holy shit. He's stretching out the legs. He might take a time violation here because he needs the extra seconds. And Zverev's like, what's going on? Time violation, umpire? All right, Zverev's like, what's going on with the time violations? Come on now. And Alcaraz will probably apologize because he's a great guy. Or not. Okay, maybe not. He's like, yeah, Zverev, stop telling on me. All right, serve. Down the tee, the backhand is Zverev. Alcaraz the backhand cross court. Zverev can't get that because it's out. Alcaraz is not running. He can't even put power into the serve. I think it's either cramp or he's got an injury in his leg, but I'm thinking it's cramp. He's trying to shake it out. 15:30. God, what an opportunity for Zverev. The Australian Open, a.k.a. the Injury Open. The crampy slam. Serve is a fault. Alcaraz is not leaving the ground. His legs are stuck. Serve. Second serve into the back, and it's Zverev fought for Alcaraz. The drop shot. Zverev runs. He runs. He gets it, but Alcaraz puts it away. On one leg, he just goes 30-all. Zverev has to win this game. God, chat. If Zverev can somehow win this set, that changes everything. And they will not close the roof. Don't start saying that. It's not hot enough. They ain't closing the roof. It's hot, but it's not that hot. 30-all. Zverev's got to make this count because Alcaraz is not leaving the ground. Serve. Out wide is a fault. This is it for Zverev. Second serve. Into the corner. Zverev return is short. Alcaraz drop shot. That's all he can do. Zverev with a slice. Alcaraz with the volley lob. Goes in. Zverev with the backhand cross court. Alcaraz gets there, but Zverev hit it out. Oh. Sasha, mate. 40-30. Alcaraz is just going, I'm just going to hit the serve in and then hit a drop shot. That's all he's doing. But he's got the great execution, he can do that. And then he hits a lob. But if you make him move, Alcaraz is stuck in the ground. He's stretching out the legs again. It's just the right thigh. It's either if it's an injury, he'll get a medical timeout win the next game. But if it's cramp, he won't. He can't even leave off the ground on the serve. He's just like this. Ugh. Second serve. Into the back, and it's Zverev. Return goes to the front of Alcaraz. Zverev can't get that one. Oh, Sasha, mate. Zverev's going to serve to stay in the match. Alcaraz's legs. He's trying to keep him loose. But he is cramping. His legs are seizing up. And Alcaraz is like, can I get the trainer out here to give me a massage? Because you're allowed to do that. You're allowed to get, you're allowed to get, not treatment, it's not treatment. What do you call it? You're allowed to get attention. You're allowed to get, as long as it's in between, you know, at the change of ends, you can get that, assistance. Oh, man. God, if Zverev gets broken here, Alcaraz survives. Because, man, God, Zverev, he has to win this. If he wins this set, Zverev, it's a completely different game. Alcaraz is saying I can manage. And Zverev's asking what's going on. Wait, hang on, Zverev's not happy here. Zverev is going off to the umpires. He's speaking German. He's saying it's bullshit. Is Alcaraz getting a medical timeout? Zverev is not happy. I can't speak German. He's saying he's not happy. Zverev is so pissed off. Zverev is not happy. He reckons that Carlos is cramping and he's getting a medical timeout. And that is not allowed. Zverev is like, that is not an injury. He is not injured. He is fatigued. And there's a difference. And they've gone, well, he said his leg hurts. We're going to give him a timeout. He's saying it's bullshit. Yeah, Zverev saying it's effing bullshit. He's like, this is bullshit. I mean, this is probably about, like built up from the second set as well, Zverev. You know, if he had that second set, he might not be so vocal, but oh man, God, I mean, it looked like cramp. It didn't seem like he had injured his leg. It seemed like it was a fatigue. Man, this is so... I mean, look, Zverev should have won the second set to make this count. As he could be pissed off all day at this decision, but this wouldn't even be a factor had he have won the second. It was one set all, because if Alcaraz was receiving treatment now at one set all, we've still got a lot of match to go. But because this match might be over in 10 minutes, Zverev is probably panicking a little bit by getting annoyed as well, because he realizes, like, oh shit, I should have won that second set. It would have been a big deal. But now Alcaraz would limp out of here with the win. It's so hard to determine whether or not it's cramp, though, because only the doctor determines, but also Alcaraz says so. You know, he goes, well, I'm feeling like this. And the doctors have to make a decision whether or not it's cramp or it's an injury. And he's getting a deep tissue massage on his, like, on the inside of his thigh. And this is the worst too, because Zverev's got to serve to stay in the match. I mean, the timing is even worse for Sasha, because now he has to go out and try and hold. Man. God. We'll see how Alcaraz looks. If he looks good in the next game, and if he breaks the next game to win this, you know Zverev is going to be so angry. They'll shake hands, but I mean, I don't know. Will they? They probably will, but it won't be. Probably won't be an embrace at the net. Man, the umpire, the trainers, they all made an interesting call, and Zverev didn't agree. He has to hold Sasha, otherwise. Oh God. Anyways, Zverev serving to stay in the match. Alcaraz just received a medical timeout. Slice return goes to backhand to Zverev. Alcaraz with a backhand slice on the stretch. Zverev, cross-court forehand. Alcaraz gets it, but hits in the net. Yeah, Alcaraz still doesn't look good. He still doesn't look good after that. 15-love, and Zverev is just staring him down. Zverev is just staring him down. 15-love. Serve again. Is a fault. God, he's got to make it count, Zverev. Second serve. Second serve. And Alcaraz misses the return. So this is apparently what Zverev said. I can't confirm, but this is what he apparently said. He said, you save Alcaraz and Sinner. It's insane that they're allowed to take breaks with cramp. It's a joke. Now, I can't confirm that because I don't speak German, but he definitely wasn't happy. 30-love. And Alcaraz is still not in a good way. His leg is falling off. He's got to hold Zverev. Everything for this game. Serving the body of Alcaraz. He hits a return winner. I mean, that's Carlos. 30-15. He's going to stand there on one leg and hit winners anyway. Oh, man. Yeah, Alcaraz, his right leg is not working, and he's trying to slow down Zverev by just like, hey, I just need 2 seconds. Sasha needs aces. He says a fault. Alcaraz is moving so early too. He's almost walking one way and guessing. But Zverev's missing the serve. Second serve. Serving the front of Alcaraz. Good return. Zverev in the net. 30-all. 30-all. Carlos can hit. He just can't move. God, Zverev. Sasha. Oh, man. I'll tell you though, hopefully it's only cramp for the final, right? We don't need an injured Alcaraz going to an Australian Open final. If he does, let's hope it's only cramp. Zverev serves. Needs a first serve. He gets it into the back of Alcaraz. Return goes out. 40-30. 40-30. Cam hates Alcaraz. Bro. Yeah, I bought all these because I don't like the guy. 40-30. He's shaking out that leg again. 40-30. Serve. Into the forehand, Alcaraz in the net. All right, Zverev survives. 5-5. 5-all. As Alcaraz hobbles to his camp. Alcaraz in a bad way. If you're just joining us, Zverev was up 5-2 in the second. He lost the set 7-6. And at about 3-all in this third set, Alcaraz's legs started to seize up. They started to stop working. They stopped working. They started to stop working. That makes sense. And ever since then, he's barely moved to the ball. 5-5. Can Zverev take this set and actually put on some pressure? Because if he wins this set, that changes everything. Serving to the forehand of Zverev. Return is good. Alcaraz gets there with the backhand. Zverev. Backhand again to the forehand of Alcaraz, who hits a winner. Again, Alcaraz doesn't have to move to hit the ball. He can hit winners. Like, he's just standing. He's taking 2 steps, hits it, right? And look, it's easier said than done for Sasha to make him move, but like, Alcaraz is literally just go serve, backhand, forehand, winner, right? He's just like really just, he's doing the bare minimum of footwork. But Sasha needs to make him pay for not being able to move. First serve's a fault, second serve. Second serve. By the way, officially the longest match Alcaraz has played at this Open. Serve in the back of Zverev. Return is wide. 30-love. And Zverev knows everything that we've just said, right? It's not like he's, doesn't know what he has to do, but now he has to execute. He has to try and do it. Because Alcaraz might not be able to move, but it doesn't mean he can't play. And Zverev has to execute. Sweep the leg. Put him in a body bag. 30-love. All right. 30-love. Alcaraz serves again. A fault. Second serve. What a madness that's happened in the last 30 minutes. Drop shot. Alcaraz goes wide. Again, Alcaraz's tactics right now. Get the serve in and then hit in the open court. But not, if I have to move, it's only 2 steps to the left or right. I'm not moving any faster than that. Zverev is yet to make Alcaraz actually run. And it's not because he's not trying. He's doing everything to try and do that, but it's just, Alcaraz is just still too good. And the drop shot from Alcaraz missed. But again, his tactic is drop shots. Just get the serve in. As Zverev returns it down the middle, and Alcaraz forehand winner. I mean, that was stupid. Like, he literally just hit it straight back to him. And Alcaraz hits a winner. I mean, he's always going to hit a winner if he's just standing there. 40-30. I mean, he's better off hitting it down the line and missing it. At least making Alcaraz think that it's going to be down the line. Right? Like, hitting it straight back to Alcaraz and him hitting a winner doesn't help. Like, that is way worse for Zverev. Instead of trying to go for a winner and you miss. At least you're making that error, right? As Alcaraz serves again. Into the forehand of Zverev. Again, straight to Alcaraz and he's a winner. Like, why bother? Just get aced. Like, what a waste of a game for Zverev, right? What an absolute waste. Like, he's hitting like 150 serves and Zverev's going, here, right back to you. And Alcaraz is like, oh, I don't even have to move. Like, it's a terrible game by Zverev. Shocking game. And Zverev just looking over at Carlos here, who's taking some. What's he taking? Yeah, Zverev's really not letting Alcaraz get away with anything. Alcaraz is drinking some magic potion. All right. Sasha's watching him like a hawk. Oh, man, that was such a waste. He didn't make Alcaraz earn that at all. Crazy. Mac wants the roof closed. Why would he want the roof closed? It's not even that hot. Okay. Remember, Alcaraz was 2 points away from winning the match in the last Zverev game. Zverev getting more racketry strong. Can Zverev force a tiebreak? Here we go. Crowd's gone wild. Here we go. Zverev serving to stay in the match again. And I'm sure, look, even if Zverev loses it right now, the press conference will be very interesting for Zverev. It'll be a very interesting press conference if he loses this match, Zverev. All right, 6-5 Alcaraz. Zverev serves. A fault. God, Alcaraz is just walking around. Second serve. Double fault. Love 15. Serve again. Is a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Good return. Zverev gets it with a backhand cross-court. Alcaraz moves to a drop shot. And then Zverev hits it down the line. Alcaraz puts up a lob. Bounce smash Zverev. Straight to Alcaraz, who hits it down the line for a winner. Zverev has no one to blame but himself if he loses this match now. Not just for what's happening now, but for the second set. Even at the end of the first set, when he was at 4-all and he double faulted twice to lose that set. Love 30. Alcaraz 2 points away from the final. Zverev serves. Down the tee and ace. All right, 15-30. At least he got one. God, but Chad, I hope it's not an injury. I hope it's cramp. If it is cramp for Alcaraz, he can get better for the final. If it's an injury, fuck, I don't want an injured final. 15-30. As Zverev says, another fault. Second serve. Don't hit it to him. Second serve. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Return goes out. Ooh. Alcaraz is like, ooh, I nearly got that. He was onto it, Alcaraz. He was going for it. Zverev just hit a little bit extra power and it just caught Alcaraz behind a little bit. 30-all. Again. On the Zverev serve. $30-all. Serve again. Out wide of the forehand of Alcaraz. Good return. Zverev gets it back. It's a drop shot from Alcaraz. And Zverev goes down the line. Alcaraz puts up a lob. Zverev with a smash. No. Alcaraz goes long. Jesus. Zverev is hanging on by a thread. 40-30. He's hanging on, Zverev. Which is crazy because Alcaraz is the one that's physically struggling. Zverev to get to the tiebreak in this third set. Serve. To the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand of Zverev. Is a winner cross court. All right. From love 30. He survives. Tiebreak. Now this is going to be interesting. Because Alcaraz hasn't had to... The only time he had to move was for that like 15-30 point, right? The first time he actually had to move, like Zverev hasn't even tested him on the returns. Alcaraz hasn't had to take 2 steps. The most he's had to move is when he's changing sides to serve, right? So Zverev's got to make returns, but he's got to make them so that Alcaraz has to move. Make Alcaraz hit the ridiculous shot. Don't make it central. He's got to be aggressive. Return from Zverev goes into the forehand of Alcaraz. He goes on the line. Zverev with a slice on the stretch. Alcaraz with the volley. Zverev with the lob. Alcaraz with the smash. I mean, Alcaraz was like... was playing at like 5% of his power. And he still won the point. 1 love. Nothing Zverev could do there. It was good first serve. God, if it's an injury, can we not have an injury in the final? God, this tournament's already been so lackluster for the most part. And then we get, if we have an Alcaraz, if we have a Sinkeraz final where Alcaraz is not 100%, that's not going to be fun. All right, Zverev serves. Down the tee, good serve. Return goes out by Alcaraz, 1-1. God, I tell you, if Zverev could just get every first serve in here, I'm sure he would be thrilled. 1-0. One. This is where the match might be won and lost. If Zverev wins his set, does Alcaraz keep playing? Can he play the fourth? Like, it might come down to this tiebreak. The winner of this tiebreak might be the winner of the match. Because Alcaraz isn't getting better. He's not getting any better. He's not moving any better. Oh, and he nearly collapsed, Alcaraz. That was scary. 2-1, great serve. And then he went to land. When he landed, Alcaraz's leg just buckled. Two-1 Zverev. All right, Alcaraz serves. 2-1 Zverev. Serve out wide, the slice. Zverev return the net. Alcaraz is just serving to the spots. 2-2, good serve. 2-2. Serve again. Out wide of the forehand. Zverev return is into the forehand of Alcaraz, who goes wide. Zverev finally gets an error off Alcaraz. 3-2. Zverev. If this is cramp, it doesn't always... I mean, Sinner was a freak the other day when he got better, right? But if this is cramp, it'll be interesting what happens after this set if we do go to a fourth. But if it's an injury, then that's... I mean, it is an injury because he got a medical timeout. If it was cramp, he wouldn't have got medical timeout. That's the rules. So it's an injury. Like, we have to go by the rules. The doctors called an injury. But if it's an injury, like he got treated for, it's going to get worse. Or it might get worse, right? It's not going to get better. Serve. Into the back of Alcaraz. Return goes to forehand of Zverev. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Zverev with a slice on the stretch. Alcaraz. Forehand is wide. Oh, Zverev got so lucky. Oh, man. He gave Alcaraz a chance to hit a ridiculous shot, and he almost did. First time since the Wimbledon final that it's gone 3 hours, Alcaraz, in a match. And look what's happened. Now, this isn't because it's 3 hours. It's because it's pretty warm out there. It's not hot. It's not like stinking hot. But it's warm. It's been a warm day. It's just cramp will be fine. If it's cramp, then that timeout was what shouldn't have happened. Because cramp is not an injury, a medical timeout. So we have to go by what the doctors and everyone's been like. He got a medical timeout. It's an injury. He's got a thigh injury or a groin injury. 4-2. Zverev with a mini break. He serves. Down the tee, a fault. God, Zverev just feeling generous. Second serve. Yeah, inner thigh. Yeah, I don't know if it's. I mean, yeah. Inner thigh cramping is. I mean, that seems kind of strange. Return from Alcaraz goes in to the slice of Zverev. Alcaraz just jogs to the side. Zverev with a drop shot is too good. That's how you play, Zverev. That's how you play against somebody who's not been able to run. He finally plays a smart point to get to 5-2. But it's still not over. That was the best point Zverev's played since Alcaraz has started to, whatever happened. That's the best point he's played. Because Alcaraz barely got to the first shot. All right. 5-2. And Alcaraz serves. Off 1 foot. And he missed. Second serve. God. See, Alcaraz has been like this for at least 25 minutes. It's not getting any better. Which is concerning. Like, how is he going to play in the rest of this match like this? He's not going to win. I mean, he was going to win. He almost won. But I don't know if he can play a whole another set like this. Alcaraz backhand goes long. Zverev's got the set point, 6-2. And Sasha's like, what is going on? He can't believe it. His dad can't believe it. The whole Zverev camp is like, what is going on? All right, 6-2. Zverev to take the third. Serve in the back of Zverev. Return goes into the front of Alcaraz. Here's a drop shot. And that's a winner. Beautiful shot by Alcaraz despite his obvious issue on the leg. All right, Zverev. 6-3. Set point number 2. Yeah, I don't. If Zverev wins this set, how does Alcaraz play the fourth? I don't know. I don't know how he plays the fourth. Serve. Out wide's an ace. That's how you finish. That's how you finish the set for Sasha. He finally got there. He almost fumbled it, but he takes it, and he keeps Alcaraz out there, and that is what he needed because Alcaraz is not getting any better. He keeps getting the trainer. But let's see. Let's see how far we get into this fourth set and how Sasha can go. He's going to be serving first, Sasha, in the fourth. But man, yeah, I don't see how Alcaraz is going to continue unless he does what he just did and tries to hit his way through. Alcaraz is getting the treatment on the leg again. Only 1 break point in that whole set, and it was for Zverev. So no break points against Zverev on that serve. That was good. Yeah. Alcaraz will win it. Well, we'll have to find out because he's coming back out. I mean, he's getting all these massages between games. And they're not making him play any better. Like, every time he gets that treatment, it's not like he comes out there and starts sprinting again. I mean, he's not... This injury is not getting any better. Cramps recover after 1 hour. Okay, so this is the thing. If he was cramping, he wouldn't have he wouldn't have been allowed to get a medical timeout. The doctors wouldn't have given him a medical timeout. They make an assessment, right? If it's a cramp, he would have had to sacrifice a service game or a game to get it. Like he did at the French Open a couple of years ago against Djokovic, right? So, unless you think the doctors made the mistake of giving him a medical timeout, you've got to say that the doctors gave him a timeout for an injury. Even though it looked like he was cramping, it didn't look like an injury. But it's also not getting any better, so if it doesn't get better, then does that confirm that it's an injury and not cramp? As that goes out by Alcaraz? I mean, he hasn't even looked slightly better since that 3-all game where it started to happen. All right, 15 love. Alcaraz is getting better now? What are you watching? 15 love. Zverev serves in the body. Good serve. Smart serve. Alcaraz should just defend himself. 30 love. $30 love. Hey, Bryce, thank you for the 45 months. Appreciate that. Thanks for sticking around. Great serve, Zverev, 40 love. Now, chat, how does Alcaraz actually win this match? Because, like, how's he gonna win this match? Besides Zverev, like, you know, giving it to him. Hey, thank you, Polis, for the 15 months. Serve is an ace. And it's 1 love. And Alcaraz is walking to the other side to serve. And he didn't wait for Zverev that time. He just went straight through his I'm going first. No politeness now. I mean, Zverev has complained about Alcaraz a lot in this match. And I don't think Alcaraz is like, all right, fine. I'm not going to let you through. I will not hold the door for you. Hey, Charging Clips. Thank you for the 53 months. Appreciate that. All right. One loves Zverev. I'll tell you, at least I'm glad we've got a 4th set because had Alcaraz won that 3rd set, we would probably go into the final with way more questions than answers. But at least in this set, we're going to find out some answers around Alcaraz's legs. Because if he starts getting better, then that's interesting. If he doesn't get better, then that's also interesting to observe. As we had a 4-0 from Zverev, that's a passing shot winner. No, Alcaraz gets there, but hits it wide. And again, Alcaraz barely getting to the ball. Why are you pleased? It's bad for the tournament, the sport. Okay. So what? You'd rather Alcaraz make the final and then not be able to play? Is that what you're saying? You want Alcaraz to beat Zverev and then make the final and then he retires the final. And that's better for the sport. Okay, cool. That's much better. Yeah. Yeah, let's not have a Grand Slam final because one of the guys is injured. That's a good idea. You're so smart. 15, love 15. Serving to the back of Zverev. Alcaraz drop shot in the net. Oof, that was just bad execution. Love 30. I'm surprised Alcaraz didn't go for a bathroom break after that. All right, love 30. Serve is a fault. Second serve. If he's cramping, why wouldn't he recover? Well, that's the thing. That's why I'm interested to see as well. Because if it's cramp and Alcaraz starts to look better, right, and start to move better in the next couple of games or next 30 minutes, he might again, if we're going to go down it was cramp, right, doesn't mean he will recover. Just because he's cramping doesn't mean he will get better. He might get better, right? It's not a guarantee. But if he does start to get better and that injury/cramp goes away, then that's going to be a very interesting conversation to have. But if nothing changes and Alcaraz still looks terrible at the end of this set or terrible in 30 minutes, then we've got to say that he's playing injured because, or at least we got to go, well, okay, it's not getting better, even if it's cramp, right? That's why I'm interested to see this fourth set. That Zverev was able to force it to a fourth, because if he had won that set, Alcaraz, we wouldn't know anything about this until the final, if it's an injury or cramp. Now, we're going to learn a little bit more about it. That's why I was interested in this fourth set, because it's going to be an educational set for all of us. 40-30. $40-30. Alcaraz serves. A fault. Second serve. Second serve, the backhand Zverev. Alcaraz backhand drop shot is good. Zverev gets it. Alcaraz pass is a lob. But Zverev with a smash. Too good. Alcaraz couldn't even reach it. And we get the deuce. We get the deuce. All right, Alcaraz serves again. By the way, to the people that are crying about Sinner favoritism, it's not hot enough today to close the roof. Good serve down the tee, advantage. I know you don't want to hear it. I know you want to be like, oh, woe is me, poor whatever. It's not hot enough to close the roof. It's not even hot enough to have a 10-minute break between sets. The scale's probably at a 3. It's not hot enough. So you can cry all you want that Sinner had the roof shut, but it was 40 degrees that day. Today is not 40 degrees. Today is not hot enough. It's not going to be, it's totally different temperatures. So stop crying. Let me know. All right, advantage Alcaraz. They're not going to close the roof because it's not even close to being hot enough. 1-1. What's your thought on the situation? What happens with Sinner and Djokovic then? I'll tell you, the winner of this whole thing, by the way, they're calling it post-cramping. Yeah, the TV's not doing any favors. All right, they're calling it post-cramp. Jesus. All right, no chill there. Sinner's the victor. This is exactly what he's either going to play Zverev off a 5-setter and a fatigued Alcaraz. Plus, he's also got a Djokovic with a big blister on his foot tonight. So, Sinner's got the bet. This is the greatest thing ever for Sinner. His 3 opponents, one's got a blister tonight. One's going to have to battle back from 2 sets down and play some crazy long match. Or the other guy is fatigued. So, Sinner's like, this is perfect. Unless he has something happen. And hopefully he doesn't. But, Sinner's probably thinking this is great. For his chances, not great for them. He doesn't, you know what I mean? He's not obviously laughing at the injuries, but actually, he's the winner of this. Whatever happens from now, he definitely benefits the most. All right, 15-love. First serve was a fault from Zverev. Second serve. This is... the intensity of this match has definitely dropped. Because we're not getting any rallies or anything like that. Nothing crazy. The only crazy thing is Alcaraz's leg. A return from Alcaraz is good. Zverev with a slice in the net. God, he's just... that's what he can do, though. And Alcaraz trying to pump himself back up. I tell you, this is a hell of a hell of a mental effort. Alcaraz trying to give himself a pep talk. I tell you, Chad, Alcaraz is a freak. He's just like, let's go. He's barely moving. Crazy. Serve. There's a fault. Man, Zverev is giving him charity. Second serve. Second serve. Into the back end of Alcaraz. Forehand from Zverev. Alcaraz with a slice lob, but Zverev's there with a volley. That was better by Zverev. Good point. 30-15. (30-15). Zverev serves again. Serving the back of Alcaraz, back in Zverev. Into the back of Alcaraz, that's a good shot. Zverev with a slice. Alcaraz on the attack. Falling down the line. Zverev with a slice goes wide. And again, Alcaraz just camping in that backhand or in that ad side and just hitting the ball. 30-all. 30-all. He's trying to keep positive, Alcaraz. 30-all. Zverev needs something. An injured Alcaraz is still Alcaraz. Serve is good. The return goes in. Zverev with a forehand. Alcaraz gets with a pass, but it's wide. And it's 40-30. Zverev to stay in front. I'll tell you, Chad, if Alcaraz is injured, right? If it's an injury, not cramp. Even if it's cramp. The fact that he's still he's clearly compromised. His legs are not working. The fact that he's still out there pushing, trying to win this match. Zverev's giving him some assistance, but it's just crazy that he's still there. 4-0 from Alcaraz. His outs, 2-1 Zverev. It's probably because he's like, well, I nearly won this match by not walking, so maybe I can win this by not walking. They're calling on cramps on the TV, yeah. So, but this is the problem, though. This is the problem. If it's cramps, if it was a cramp, then the doctors made a mistake because you're not allowed to get a timeout for cramp. So that is and that's going to open a can of worms. It's going to open up a whole box of chocolates. It's got to be bad. It's not good. If a medical timeout was given for cramp when that's totally against the rules, you have to sacrifice a game for that. That's a game penalty for a cramp. And Alcaraz knows that because he got a game penalty at the French Open against Djokovic when he was cramping there, right? So if he's cramping, that means somebody made a mistake because he should have lost the game. He should have lost the game. It should have been a game penalty. That's the rule. So, and again, if that is what I'm going with, the doctors made the decision that it was an injury, and it seems like, the thing is, it's hard. It's weird because Alcaraz doesn't seem to be it doesn't look like he's cramping like Sinner was the other day when Sinner was collapsing, right? Alcaraz is not collapsing like he can't put weight on his leg. It looks more injury than cramp to me. But I'm not a doctor, so what would I know? 2-1. There's a bit of fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the forehand of Zverev, returning to the forehand of Alcaraz, and Alcaraz in the net. Love 15. Yeah, I know the doctor has to make a decision based on what the player says, but they also do a physical assessment. So, and these doctors would know, the trainers would know, not just Alcaraz going, yeah, it's not cramp, it's just I think I pulled a muscle. That's part of the assessment, but they also, the doctors would have felt around and gone, well, the symptoms are cramping. Like this isn't a symptom of a pulled muscle. They would know the difference. The doctors. As Alcaraz somehow wins that rally, Zverev all over the net, and Alcaraz laughing again, despite walking to every shot. Man, he just had Zverev on the run from the start. Please confirm, is Alcaraz getting better? People in the chat are saying. No. Serve. He's playing as well as he was before. Like, he's hitting big serve. Well, actually, you know what? That was probably the biggest serve he's hit in a while. But he's still not... I mean, he hit a 200k serve. Let me get back to you. He's still not running to everything, though. Like, he's still compromised, even if it's he's feeling slightly better. It's still not good. As he serves down the tee, a fault. Yeah, again, 168 serve on the first. He's not getting those, he's not putting weight into those legs. Second serve. Double fault, yeah. He might have just put everything into that 200k big serve that he hit before, but 30 all. Serve again. Oh, Alcaraz going to get a time violation. No, he's not. Just in time. Good serve. Zverev gets it back. Alcaraz down the line with a forehand. Slice from Zverev. Alcaraz comes in. Hits a drop shot. Zverev knew it was coming. He couldn't get there anyway. 40-30. Hello, you. Yes, hello. Yeah, soon, okay? Soon. All right. 40-30. That wasn't good. That was a bad idea. All right. 40-30. Ow. As Alcaraz serves, a fault. Second serve. I need a medical timeout. And a backhand return. Goes in the back of Zverev. Backhand for Alcaraz down the line. That's a great shot. Zverev in the net. 2-0. No, shut 1 second. 2-0. All right, 2-0. Serve. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Return as a winner. Love 15. God, he can still hit the ball. Like, that's the thing. He doesn't always need his legs to hit the ball. You can just use your arm. Love 15. Serve in the backhand is a massive serve from Zverev. 15-0. 15-0. 15 all. And Zverev serves again. Ace out wide. 30-15. Serve again. And there's a default second serve. Second serve Zverev. Take the lead. He serves the back of Alcaraz. That's a good return. Slice from Zverev. Alcaraz with the forehand. Oh, it's a winner again. Oh, no. Zverev, what are you doing? You got to make it move. 30 all. 30 all. Two great forehands in this set. Oh, in this game, sorry. God. Alcaraz is not going away. Spanish never die. 30 all. Serve. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Return goes to the forehand of Zverev. Alcaraz gets there with a slice. Zverev with a backhand. Goes straight to Alcaraz. Zverev with a volley. Alcaraz going to get there. And hit a forehand wide. Oh, Sasha got so lucky. That's the longest Alcaraz has run, though. That's the most he's run for a while. But he wasn't running freely. He definitely was moving, tentatively. 40-30. Zverev to stay in front. God, he's barely staying in front. 40-30. Serve is a let. Zverev is barely... the fact that Zverev is even still in this match is, even though Alcaraz has been sore for the best part of an hour, the fact that Zverev avoided defeat in this third was miraculous. Serve. Down the tee, the forehand of Alcaraz. Return goes long, and Zverev holds 3-2. In the fourth, as Zverev looks at Carlos walking past. And it's 3-2. 1 second, chat. All right, back to Alcaraz. 3-2 Zverev. He's barely staying in front. This has been a very strange situation. We still don't know what to make of it. Whether or not... there's a lot of questions, right? We have a lot of questions. All right. Zverev with the return wide. 15 love. As Alcaraz serves again. Into the backhand of Zverev. Return off the tape. Goes to the slice of Alcaraz. Zverev with the backhand. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Zverev again to the backhand of Alcaraz. Down the line now to the forehand of Zverev. Alcaraz forehand in the net. couldn't get around that one, Alcaraz. It was straight down the middle, and he just couldn't move. 15-0. Longest match this is for Alcaraz since Wimbledon final. He hasn't played 3.5 hours for a long time. Probably since the French Open. Oh, no, sorry. Wimbledon against Fognini, first round. That was 4 hours. Hasn't played this long for a while. As that goes long by Alcaraz on the forehand, 15-30. Yeah, so Fognini was 4 hours and 37 minutes. 3 hours and 4 minutes for the Wimbledon final. So it's longer than that. So this is the longest match he's played since Wimbledon round 1. Which was day 1 center court. And it was a bit of a surprise that it went the distance. All right, 15-30. Zverev returns into the front of Alcaraz. Alcaraz in the net. Yeah, he just fell off that. 15-40. $15.40. Zverev to get the break in the 4th. As he serves, an ace down the tee. All right, 30-40. $30-40. Alcaraz is taking a little extra time. Serve again. Into the back of Zverev. Forehand from Alcaraz. Zverev with the passing shot. Alcaraz with the volley. Too good. Zverev went the wrong way. He thought it was going to be a drop shot, which has happened a lot. But Alcaraz survives. Deuce. Man. I mean, Zverev was ready for the drop shot, which would have... I mean, that makes sense, because there've been a lot of drop shots from Alcaraz. He tricked him. All right, serve again. Into the front of Zverev. Return into the back of Alcaraz. Cross court, the back of Zverev. Sliced. Slicing the net from Zverev. It's advantage Alcaraz. Advantage Alcaraz. To stay in the 4th. All right, first serve is a fault. Second serve. Good serve at the back of Zverev. Back into Alcaraz. Down the line. Zverev gets it with a slice. As Alcaraz forehand again to the front of Zverev. Into the front of Alcaraz. Zverev with a slice forehand down the line. Alcaraz backhand. Cross court. Zverev with a slice backhand goes wide. It's 3-0. Alcaraz hangs on. 3-3. All right, 3-0. As Alcaraz's return goes nowhere. 15-love. $15-love. Serve again, Zverev. Down the tee. Alcaraz returns it short. Zverev forehand inside out winner. 30 love. Now the men's semi-final number 2 starts in about an hour, but depending on what happens here, that match is going to be delayed. And it could be delayed because they've got to also take out everybody from the stadium and put a new crowd in because it's a totally different match. So, different crowd. So, there's going to be a delay if this match does go to a 5th. The night session match will start later, probably maybe 45 minutes later. Volley in the net by Zverev, 30-15. Yeah, the second semi will be delayed if this keeps going for probably another 30 minutes. Or if it gets to 7 o'clock at night here and this match is still going, then there's going to be probably a delay tonight. All right, Zverev serves again. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand at Zverev down the line. Alcaraz gets up with a slice. Zverev. Forehand cross court. Alcaraz gets up with a slice. Zverev goes down the line with a forehand. Alcaraz the pass. Just missed. Alcaraz has improved slightly. He's still not moving freely, but he has started, he is getting to more shots, or at least attempting to get to more shots. All right, 40-15. Zverev has to keep in front. Serving the forward to Alcaraz. Alcaraz in the net. Good serve from Zverev. 4-3. 4-3. Zverev stays in front. Why is Zverev not hitting drop shots? Probably because he just doesn't have that in him. Drop shots are not really his thing. Zverev should break before Carlos wakes up. Well, yeah. Remember, Alcaraz has never been to 5 sets from 2 sets to love up. So even if Zverev gets to the 5th, that's a first person to do that, right? But also, he's never lost from 2 sets to love up either. So you get to the 5th, that's cool. But if you don't win, it's not worth it. You're the first guy to do something that's not happened, but also you don't get any prize. All right, 4-3. Hey, Edberg's in the house. Stefan Edberg in the house. All right, 4-3. Here we go. Back to Alcaraz. Let's take an extra time here. 4-3. As Alcaraz serves. Into the front of Zverev. Return goes into the front of Alcaraz and he puts it wide. Love 15. Love 15. By the way, Chad, if you haven't done your player ratings, we got a form to fill out. It's pretty quick. You just have to pick out of how many stars out of 10 everybody went this week. If you think Zverev is a 10 out of 10 or an Alcaraz is a 10 out of 10, you can vote. Go check it out. Love 30. Probably take about 30 seconds to just go and then submit. A bunch of you already done it, so thank you for everybody who has filled out the filled out the ratings. That's a bit of serve, and to the forehand of Zverev. Good return. Alcaraz gets it. Zverev backhand slice. He lets Alcaraz back in the rally. As Zverev goes again, the back of Alcaraz into the back of Zverev. Zverev in the net. Man, I think Zverev just couldn't get that slice quite away far enough from Alcaraz. And Alcaraz, he's definitely getting to more shots, Alcaraz. He's attempting more sprints. $15.30. Serve. Into the forehand of Zverev. Alcaraz forehand. To the forehand of Zverev. Zverev hits it out. 30-all. As Alcaraz serves again. Big chance for Zverev here to take this break and serve for the fourth. As Alcaraz serves. Into the back of Zverev. Return goes back into Alcaraz. Down the line. That's a great shot. 40-30. Oh, God. He can still play. 40-30. Wrong footing backhand down the line. $40-30. Alcaraz to serve. Into the forehand of Zverev. Return the forehand of Alcaraz. Here's the drop shot winner. God, he's got that up his sleeve. 4-4. And the crowd go wild. And he's starting to salute the crowd as well. All right, 4-4. Back to Zverev. All right, big game for Zverev again. Been a lot of big games for Zverev. And Zverev serves down the tee. Good return from Alcaraz into the forehand of Zverev. Alcaraz again to the forehand of Zverev. Alcaraz is starting to believe, but he hits it in the net with a slice. Yeah, Carlos is starting to move. He's just feeling a little bit more confident in his movement for sure. 15 love. So, chat, if this was cramp, there is going to be a very interesting conversation that's going to happen after this match. All right, 15 love. Serving the back into Alcaraz. Return goes back into Zverev. Alcaraz backhand. Into the backhand of Zverev. Alcaraz backhand again. Down the line to the forehand of Zverev. Alcaraz backhand. Again to the forehand of Zverev. Alcaraz. Forehand goes wide. But Carlos is definitely moving quicker. His feet are moving a lot faster. 30 love. Is he looking better? He's definitely moving quicker. You can tell, like, he's not limping to the ball, and Zverev's looking at him like, "You running now, are you? Are you running?" 30 love. Ace out wide. 40 love. $40 love. Zverev serves again. An ace down the tee. All right. Good serving from Sasha. All right. He is 5-4. Zverev stays in front. What's for dinner? Probably a burrito. Oh, pardon me. Are we saying Carlos shouldn't be winning if he had an illegal timeout? All right, let's play that game for a second. If he got a timeout when he shouldn't have, he should have been penalized a game. Because if you're cramping, the rule is if you're cramping and you need treatment for cramp, then you sacrifice a game. That's just the way it is. I'm not sure if that's changed, but that's what it was when he cramped against Djokovic at the French a couple years ago, right? He would have lost the game and it would have been 5-5. So, as far as I can tell, unless he loses a service game, which means it would have been 6-5 Zverev, I guess. But again, let's just say it was he sacrifices the next game. That would have meant that he gets treatment, he loses the game, it's 5-5, and he has to serve at 5-5 after the treatment. So it wouldn't have actually penalized him like it would have if he was down 5-4 and he loses the set because of it, right? Again, if the doctors decided it was cramp and he got treatment, right? That's what would it have affected. Well, Zverev, after the timeout, he served and he won the game. So he won the game either way. So if Alcaraz had sacrificed a game, it still would have been 5-5. But again, and I find it very strange that the doctors would have made such a big mistake if he was cramping and because they would know the difference. You would hope that the Grand Slam doctors would know the difference and not give a medical timeout with no penalty to somebody who's cramping. Like, you'd think that the doctors would know that. So that's why I'm saying, if they've said it's not cramp, I'm not a doctor. They're the doctors. So it must be an injury. Love 30. A chance for Zverev to take the set here. But again, like I said, there'll be a long conversation after this match, I'm sure, about all of these things. And Alcaraz will answer the questions because we can't really know until he answers. What did he say it was? What does Zverev say? All of these questions we will get answers from the players themselves, and then we'll be able to determine a little bit more what the hell happened. Serving the forehand Zverev. Forehand from Alcaraz again. The slice is Zverev, but Zverev hits it out. 15-30. They won't ask. You don't reckon the journalists will ask about the question? I reckon they'll ask. That's like a headline story. They'll definitely ask. They want quotes from Alcaraz and Zverev about the injury or the whatever happened. Of course they'll ask. On-court interview might not be, but they'll definitely ask in the press conference. For sure. Anyways, 15-30. Zverev has to win this set to keep it going. He shanks the return and he goes out by a mile. 30-0. All right. Still a little chance if it's Zverev to take the fourth. Serving to the front of Zverev. Return is into the front of Alcaraz, who goes down the line for a winner. That's just too good. Again, barely had to move. Just stood there and hit a winner. Easy. 40-30. All right, 40-30. Alcaraz to level the fourth set. As a default, second serve. As a return is a drop shot now from Alcaraz. Zverev gets it. Alcaraz pass. Zverev volleys. Alcaraz pass. Too good. 5-5. 5 games all. And Alcaraz points to his ear. And the crowd responds. 5-5. Okay, back to Zverev. I mean, when Alcaraz doesn't have to move, he can still play some crazy tennis. Like standing in the middle of the baseline and just hitting the ball. He can do that all day. He doesn't need his legs for that. No, 5-5. As we just serve. It is a massive serve down the tee. 15 love. $15 love. Zverev serves again. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Return the backhand of Zverev. Alcaraz forehand. Into the backhand of Zverev. Alcaraz forehand again. Zverev doing all the running. As Alcaraz forehand again to the forehand of Zverev. Into the forehand of Alcaraz on the stretch. And he hits it wide. All right. Nice work from Sasha to make him move. 30 love. And Alcaraz getting a little annoyed. 30 love. $30 love. Serve against Zverev. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Return goes in the back of Zverev. Alcaraz forehand on the attack. Is a drop shot. Again. Oh, man. Sasha's just been chopped up by the drop shots. All right. 30-15. That lady's wearing 4 pairs of sunglasses. She loved it. 30-15. Zverev needs 2 serves to just get to 6-5. First serve is a fault. Second serve. But yeah, I hope for the final's sake that it was cramp. If it's a cramp, then that's good for the final, if Alcaraz makes it. Because we don't want to final with somebody on one leg. We've seen too many of those Grand Slam finals in recent times. 4-4 rally. As Alcaraz drop shot again, but this one's in the net. 40-15. It would have been a winner probably too, because Zverev was way back. 40-15. All right, 40-15. Zverev to stay in front. Zverev serves. As the return goes out by Alcaraz and Zverev stays in front. Okay. 6-5. Alcaraz will try and serve to get to another tiebreak. All right, how we doing, chat? Give me an emoji in the chat for how you're feeling. Put one emoji in the chat. Oh, hang on, what's going on? Now what? Zverev is the umpire. Zverev and the umpire are going at it. I don't know what he was going at. Zverev, he was not happy with something. He's going to just check his sugar levels, Zverev. Oh, he just gave himself a shot of insulin, did he? All right. Yeah, Zverev just had to give himself a shot. But yeah, a lot of people are nervous. A lot of people are scared and nervous. All right, 6-5. Alcaraz going to serve to get to the tiebreak. Alcaraz serving to get to the tiebreak. Again. Another tiebreak. You must be happy we get 4 sets. I don't know, man. Return goes in the form of Alcaraz. That's a good shot down the line. Zverev with a slice in the net. 15-love. I for the last 2 sets, probably the last set and a half, I don't know what is going on. Like, you know, I'm not happy or sad about what's going on. I don't. Like, yeah, I wanted a 4-set match, but I didn't. It's like it feels like the intensity of this match has completely disappeared after the second set. And even though it's close on the scoreboard, it doesn't feel close. It feels like Zverev is barely hanging on against a hampered Alcaraz. And it's like, well, what are we doing? Like, it doesn't feel epic yet. Maybe the 5th set, if we get there, will. But I don't know. Just feels like, yeah, I feel like Alcaraz is just stumbling around and Zverev is not taking advantage of Alcaraz's issue. Ace out wide, 40-love. You know, it just doesn't, it's just a weird vibe. You know, it doesn't really feel fun. If Zverev had won the second and we went into the third, it would have been a totally different story. But Alcaraz had 2 sets up his sleeve, so he doesn't feel in danger. Like, Alcaraz is not in, like, he could win this tiebreak and it's over. Like, it doesn't feel like Alcaraz is close to going out. Zverev hasn't made it close. As that goes out by Zverev, and that was the easiest service game for a while for Carlos. Tiebreak 3. Do you know what Chatty, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't feel intense, even though the score suggests that it's close, but it's not. It's definitely not close. Zverev hasn't taken full advantage of Alcaraz's injuries. And it would kind of make sense if Alcaraz won this tiebreak and then it was over and we're like, well, that was weird. Anyway, Zverev serving first. Who you got, chat? I'm going to go Zverev for the just to get a 5th set finally. Ace out wide. Just give me a 5-setter on Rod Laver Arena for the first time in a year. Last time we had a 5-setter, when was that at Rod Laver? When did we have a 5-setter last on this court? Like the 4th round of last year, maybe? Can't remember. All right, 1-love Zverev. Four hours. But that's just a number. Good serve. 1-all. 1-1. Medvedev last year was the last 5-setter. Jeez. Really? The Tien Medvedev match? It's crazy. 1-all. Alcaraz serves again. Down the tee, Zverev slice return. Goes in the backhand of Alcaraz. Zverev backhand. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. It's Zverev with a forehand cross court. Alcaraz gets it back. Zverev forehand to the line. Alcaraz gets that with a backhand. Into the forehand of Zverev. Drop shot Alcaraz. Zverev's going to get it. And hit a drop shot back, but Alcaraz going to get that. And Zverev with a volley winner. That's better from Sasha. 2-1. He finally gets to one of those drop shots and he makes it work. And Alcaraz is definitely moving better. But even then, just didn't get to that last... I mean, he got to the slice, but Zverev was good to get to the next one. 2-1. That was a great effort by Zverev. 2-1 Zverev. And Zverev serves again. Here's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the back of Alcaraz. Good returns. Zverev with the slice. Goes wide. 2-all. Good return. First serve missed. Gave Alcaraz a chance. And he took it. 2-2. Back on serve. Two all. As a return goes in the back of Zverev, Alcaraz. Oh, Zverev in the net! Inside out backhand in the net by Zverev. That was a gift. 3-2. That was a gift. My microphone okay? Hello? One in the chat if you can hear me. 3-2. Definitely not muted. Restart the app. We're fine. Everything's fine. You got to reset the app. Serving to the forehand is Zverev. Forehand from Alcaraz goes down the line and out. Back on serve. They change ends. 3-all. We're all good? Okay. You got to reboot it. YouTube had a cramp. YouTube's medical timeout for YouTube. All right, 3-all. Nobody can hold serve. Nobody can win points on this serve in this tiebreak. 3-3. Alcaraz serves again. Remember, Alcaraz was 2 points away twice in the third set from winning this match. He was 30-all a couple of times. As a return goes in, the net by Zverev, 4-3. Alcaraz. 4-3. By the way, to all the people that are saying it's down, read the chat yourselves because everyone else in the chat has told you what's going on. Reset the app. Reset the app. Good serve, 4-all. Good serve, Sasha, 4-4. 4-all. I'm trying to do is read my lips. Refresh the app. I think people didn't know just messing with me, right? It's fine. 4-all. Serve of the forehand is Alcaraz. Return goes out. 5-4 Zverev. Okay. Okay. Hold up a sign. 5-4. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. The second semi-final is supposed to be starting in 30 minutes, but will probably be a bit later than that. All right, Alcaraz serving. Zverev is 2 points away from to a fifth set. First man to take Alcaraz there from a 2 sets to love deficit. First serve's a fault by Alcaraz. Here's a chance. Second serve. Second serve. Into the backhand of Zverev. Forehand from Alcaraz. Into the backhand of Zverev. Alcaraz, backhand. In the nets! Set point, Sasha! 2 of them. One on Alcaraz's serve and one on his own to take us to a fifth. What? I've only said that once this week. And that was with Zverev against Tien. Here we go. Set point Zverev to take us to a fifth. Serve, Alcaraz, out wide of the forehand of Zverev. Return goes into the forehand of Alcaraz. Zverev with a backhand cross court into the backhand of Alcaraz. Again, the backhand of Zverev. Alcaraz runs around a forehand, hits it down the line into the forehand of Zverev. Now Alcaraz can't get it. He ran around a backhand. He hit a forehand, and he left the court exposed. And Zverev made it count. What a marathon. We're going 5. Finally, we're going 5. For the first time, we're watching a 5-set match. It's been a weird match. It hasn't been, I guess, a traditional 5 setup in the sense of, you know, the momentum. It's just felt like the momentum went from Alcaraz kind of to Zverev. Not really. I mean, maybe. I don't know. It's been a weird match. Still weird. All right. We're going 5. Whew. Okay. Cam, why don't you want Alcaraz to win? No, I want a 5 setup. I don't care who wins now. We're in the 5th. Let's see who takes it now. It's so hard to watch. It's a tricky match to watch, right? Because it's not a high-level match. They're both not playing the best they can play. So it's a weird 5-setter because of that. Because it's not like this ridiculous, like, epic high level. But for the drama and for the tension, it's definitely there. Because it feels tense. There's a lot of tension. And remember, Alcaraz has never lost from 2 sets to love up, but he's also never been to a 5th set from 2 sets to love up. So this is the first time that Carlos Alcaraz, with a 2 sets to love lead, is taking the distance. But it doesn't feel like Zverev figured it out. And I think that's probably where we're at. It doesn't feel like Zverev has problem solved more than he's been given an opportunity. He's been given a bit of a gift. Because if Alcaraz doesn't have that issue, we're probably out of here in 3. Right? That's probably why it doesn't feel the way... Like, it doesn't feel like Zverev figured out some formula that turned it around, and now it's like, oh my God, he's come back. The momentum. It just feels like Alcaraz isn't there. And then if Alcaraz gets his legs back, he's going to win the 5th. Right? And we're just waiting for that moment. If it comes, it might not come, but if it does come, for Alcaraz to figure it, you know, to finally get through this. But we're just waiting, right? The last 2 sets have just been waiting for Alcaraz to recover or to figure it out. But the problem, Zverev hasn't really had to problem solve. And in fact, he's probably been lucky not to have lost in 3 because he was 2 points away playing some shocking decisions that he got away with. Like hitting the ball straight to Alcaraz when Alcaraz was clearly compromised. All right, 15 love. But now it's a straight shootout. Who's going to take the 5th? Alcaraz serving first is a big deal. 15 love. Serving to the backhand of Zverev. Return goes to the backhand of Alcaraz. Zverev. Backhand down the middle. Zverev with Alcaraz with the forehand to the forehand of Zverev into the backhand of Alcaraz. Zverev. Forehand down the line again. Alcaraz gets with a backhand cross. Zverev with his backhand goes to the backhand of Alcaraz. Down the line's a good shot. Slice Zverev. Alcaraz drop shot. Can't be got by Zverev. He's not that quick. 30 love. Beautiful. That's been... As soon as his legs stopped working, Alcaraz, the drop shot never failed. Like, it maybe lost 2 points on drop shots. But he's just been so good to still be able to execute shots without the use of his legs. Especially in that third set when his legs were at their worst. Serving to the forehand is Zverev. Return to the forehand of Alcaraz. Zverev backhand on the stretch. Into the forehand of Alcaraz is Zverev. Backhand cross court. Alcaraz slicing the net. 30-15. So yeah, so to the question, cramps or injury. I don't want to. I don't think we can have that discussion right now. There's too many unanswered questions. We need both the players to speak about it, and then we can figure it out better. Because Alcaraz fans are going to say it's an injury, his haters are going to say it's cramp, and I'm in the middle because I have too many questions. So I need to wait until I get more answers before I can make a decision of my own whether it was cramping or an injury. As the return goes to the forehand of Alcaraz, 30. Oh, here's Zverev. To the backhand of Alcaraz, into the slice is Zverev. Into that Alcaraz forehand. Zverev with the backhand again, down the line. It's a beautiful shot. Alcaraz gets it with the slice. Zverev forehand, cross court. Alcaraz hits a winner. That's the best point he's played all day. 40-30. Also, if Zverev wins this match, does it really matter? That's the thing as well, right? If Zverev goes on to win this match, does it matter if Alcaraz was cramping or injured? Because he lost anyway. It might matter in terms of, like, the result, the turnaround, but you know what I mean? If Alcaraz wins this match, that's when it's going to be like, well, what happened? What was that 3-all game? You know, what happened at 3-all and 5-all, right? All right, good play by Alcaraz. I mean, he's definitely playing a lot better than he was an hour ago. 4-4 rally. Zverev again to the forehand of Alcaraz. Zverev with the forehand down the line. Alcaraz gets it with a slice. Zverev gets the point. Deuce. And Zverev's probably thinking, you hurt, bro? I thought you were hurt. Deuce. Now we get the deuce. And the second semi-final will be delayed. It's not straight after this, unfortunately. They've got to get rid of the crowd, bring in a new crowd. Whenever this set finishes, this set could finish in another hour, you know. It could be a long final set, right? All the other sets have been an hour. First set was 40 minutes. But either way, Djokovic and Sinner are going to have to wait. Serving to the forehand is Zverev. Return goes to the backhand of Alcaraz. Zverev with the backhand. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. He goes down the line. But hits it long. Advantage Zverev. Advantage Zverev. Zverev to take the break in the first game. We haven't had a break since the second set, by the way. When Zverev was up 5-2 and Alcaraz broke back to get to 5-4. That's the last time we had a break. It's been a great serving despite all the drama. Alcaraz serves. A fault. Second serve. Second serve is a double fault. Okay. All right, Zverev's got the break in the fifth. First break we've had in like 2 hours. Maybe even longer, 2.5 hours. And it was off a double fault by Alcaraz. Strange. Very strange. Cam's looking at it like it's our fault. All right, one. Yeah, how could you? How could you do that? All right, 1-love Zverev in the 5th. Long way to go. Long way to go. This is setting up to be an epic Alcaraz comeback final set to win against all odds. It feels like that's what we're setting this up to be. To be an against all odds comeback win by Alcaraz and remembered forever. You know what I mean? Like, it's almost scripted. It's not, though. 15-love. I didn't get the script this year. I don't know. Maybe it is. 15-love. They left me out of the loop on the script this year. Backhand return. The backhand is Zverev. Backhand now from Alcaraz into the forehand is Zverev. Alcaraz with the volley. Zverev with the pass. Too good. Lovely from Sasha. I'll tell you, Zverev has lifted his level in the last couple of points, in the last couple of games. Beautiful hitting by Zverev. Where the hell was that in the other sets? Even Alcaraz is like, not happy about that. He's like, oh, God. Who's winning this final set, Chad? I didn't even ask that. Who you got winning this final set? Cam is an epic jinxer. Bro, you believe in magic. Relax. 30-love. Serve is a fault. Second serve. Zverev will win. Zverev. Bye-bye, Carlos. Zverev, Alcaraz losing like when normal. Okay. Alcaraz. Okay. All the Alcaraz fans found their voice. As it a backhand rally. And Zverev hits it out. 30-15. Will this impact Nole positively? No. Zverev winning doesn't help Nole beat Sinner. Like, I don't know. Like, that doesn't even make any difference to Nole. Like, if Djokovic wasn't playing Sinner and Alcaraz was losing, then totally. But no. Djokovic has to beat Sinner. And that's it. That's arguably a harder thing to do for Djokovic than beating Alcaraz, because he has beaten Alcaraz more recently than Sinner. Like I said a couple of sets ago, this is great for Sinner, because now he's either going to play Alcaraz with whatever's going on with his legs, or he's going to play Sinner off a 5-setter. Zverev off a 5-setter, and he probably realistically wins in 3 tonight. And it could be an hour and a half. Right? Like, he could play a quick hour and a half match and then play Sasha, who's tired, or Alcaraz, who's injured, in the final. And either way, it's a win-win for Sinner. Volley winner by Sasha, 2-love. So the winner of all of this drama today is Sinner, if he beats Djokovic. But again, if Djokovic has the blister on his foot and he's not moving if he's not moving well, like he was against Musetti, he was moving terribly and he wasn't playing well at all. Musetti made him play bad too, but also Djokovic was missing shots that he should never miss. If that guy shows up tonight, Sinner wins in straights, maybe in 2 hours, and plays the winner of this marathon. Sinner is the beneficiary of all that, you know. All right, 2-love. Zverev with a break in the 5th, and Zverev's starting to look tired. So that's going to be interesting. And Alcaraz is taking a little extra time. What's going on? What's happening? What are we waiting for? Did Alcaraz get a time violation? He must have got a time violation. He's taking way too much time. The umpire's looking at him like a hawk. How long are we waiting? She gave him a time violation, right? Yeah, okay. I was going to say, he's taken like at least a minute. All right, time violation for Alcaraz. Actually, one of the rare times that it was like, oh, that happened at a reasonable time. 0-all in the game. He got a warning, yeah. That actually was one of the rare times that the umpire gave a time violation at a reasonable time. I mean, love 2's not reasonable, not great, but it's better than 5-all deuce. Ace down the tee. 30 love. Great serve. 30 love. And this is going to be very tough for Zverev because Alcaraz is hunting him down now. Alcaraz is on the hunt. First serve's a fault. Second serve. By the way, chat, we're almost at 2,000 likes. Don't forget to subscribe as well if you haven't already. As with a slice from Alcaraz goes in the back into Zverev. Alcaraz can't run for that one. Drop shot's too good by Sasha. And it's 30-15. Will this motivate Novak even more? Hello? Is this thing on? Hello? Chat, did I not answer that or did I just think about that in my head? I'm pretty sure I answered it, right? Did I answer that like 30 seconds ago? Maybe I didn't. I'm losing my mind. 30-15, finally. 30-15. As a return goes out by Zverev, and it's 40-15. 40-15. Yes, you did? Okay. I thought so. Just rewind the stream. I answered that question like 30 seconds ago. Serve. Into the forehand Zverev. And Zverev goes wide. And it's 2-1. I've got a feeling Sinner loses tomorrow. Probably just ate something bad. You know. Probably just had some bad sushi or something. It's probably just indigestion. All right, 2-1. Zverev with a break, but Carlos is on the hunt. He is going to hunt down Sasha. Will he catch Sasha? That is the question that we will find out right after this. We're not going anywhere. It's just really wanted to say that. Alcaraz is going to win. I feel like he will. Alcaraz will win. Alcaraz will win. Okay. If Sinner wins AO, he could win the calendar slam. Yeah. No retreat, no surrender. You think Zverev can hold serve or will he fumble? Look, there will be an opportunity for Alcaraz to break back. If Zverev wins the next 4 service games without facing a break point, that is remarkable. Thank you, Alberto. Appreciate it. Thanks for telling me. Yeah. Like, Carlos is going to get a break point. At some stage in the next 30 minutes, he's going to get a break point. Unless Zverev plays the best service games of his life. Or if he holds serve breaks, But that, again, 2 games. Do you really think that Zverev's going to win both games without facing a break point and feeling a little bit nervous? I mean, like, come on. There's going to be something happen. Like Zverev was given away points on serve, given break point chances when Alcaraz wasn't even moving. Like, he's not, Zverev's not one to seem to, like, you know, go for the kill. He's slow with it. He's methodical with it. It's just taking his time for some reason. You will see a Nole masterclass. I hope so. All right, serve. Into the back of Alcaraz. Return is in. Zverev with the backhand. Cross court winner. Beautiful from Zverev. Great hitting. Sasha's hit some great shots in this set. Finally. Because it felt like he was just fumbling his way to the 5th. But he's actually hitting, like, he's playing properly now. Like, good work. Actually hit the ball. I tell you, chat, this is match of the tournament so far. Which is nice to finally have. Despite, like, you know, the weird 3rd and 4th sets with Alcaraz, you know, clearly compromised, it's still match of the tournament. Like, the bar was low. It could have been 4 sets and it would have been match of the tournament. The bar was low, but this is by far the best match so far. Not by quality, but by scoreline and drama and intensity. Backhand cross court's good. Alcaraz passing shot in the net, 30 love. Best match in tennis history until the next one. That's a bit optimistic. That's a bit much. Just pump the brakes. It's not the best match in tennis history. It's a little much. I mean, I know we've been starved, and you know we've been starved of good matches this week, but that's a little much. Now we're eating good, right? Today we're eating good, but let's not get twisted. This isn't the best meal we've ever had. You know, we've eaten better meals, right, than this. It's the best match of the week, but it's still not as good as the French Open last year. Still probably not as good as some of the matches we saw at the Australian Open last year. The best match this week. 30 love. Serving the forward of Alcaraz. Return is high and wide. 40 love. 40 love. Forty love. Serve again. To take the 3-1 lead. Good serve into the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand from Zverev cross court. Alcaraz gets on the stretch. Zverev with a slice. Goes wide. Great forehand. Too powerful by Alcaraz. 40-15. (40-15). Still a chance to go to 3-1. Serving the forehand of Alcaraz. Backhand from Zverev. Alcaraz gets there with a backhand cross court into the backhand of Zverev. Alcaraz backhand again to the backhand slices Zverev. Crossed into the backhand of Alcaraz. We get a forehand from Zverev. Goes long and it's 40-30. What is he doing? 40-30. 40-30. Who beat Carlos in a 5-setter? I think Berrettini is the only player to do it. And that was here. In like 22, 21? 21. Oh, was it 21? Yeah, it's 2021. Ah, 40-30. First serve is a fault. Second serve. It was in 22, was it? Third round 22, yeah. Second serve. Into the forward of Alcaraz. Back in Zverev. Alcaraz backhand. Down the line. Zverev with a slice in the net. Deuce. From 40 love. From 40 love. Zverev serves. A fault. Second serve. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Return goes in the slice of Zverev. Alcaraz on the attack. Hits a forehand winner. Alcaraz has found his legs. All right, advantage Alcaraz. He's moving so much better now. Like, that was the quickest he's moved since the second set. He's dancing around that backhand. All right. Zverev was up 40 love. Zverev serves. Another fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the forward of Alcaraz. Return goes long, and Zverev survives. Oh, God. All right, Zverev keeps the break for now. Deuce. Now, the Djokovic versus Sinner match will be delayed because they've got to kick everyone out of the stadium before the next match. This is not the same crowd. They can't just start straight after, which a lot of people probably don't know that, but that's the case. So after this match, there will be like a 30-minute delay to evacuate, like to get everyone out, move everyone else in, and then clean. Like they've got to clean the stadium too. But yeah, the next match will not start on time. It'll be delayed by probably about 30 minutes. Might be an hour. I mean, might be longer. As the return goes wide by Alcaraz. And Alcaraz getting angry at somebody in the crowd. I think Alcaraz was yelling at someone in the crowd. Is Alcaraz yelling at the crowd? Because somebody might have said fault for Zverev's serve, maybe. Did somebody in the crowd might have called Zverev's shot a fault and Alcaraz hit it. And he missed it. I think, was he yelling at the crowd? As with a fault second serve. Second serve. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand from Zverev in the nets. Back to deuce. All right, back to deuce. Zverev just can't hold serve. All right, back to deuce. Zverev serves again. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand of Zverev on the stretch. Alcaraz on the attack. Hits a drop shot. Zverev gets it. With a backhand, Alcaraz pass. Zverev volley in the nets. Advantage Alcaraz again. The volley just... I mean, he was there for the volley, Zverev, but he couldn't make it. Advantage Alcaraz. To take back the break. Zverev serves. And Alcaraz returned the net. All right, back to deuce. What's the longest match of the AO so far? This has got to be up there, right? 5 hours? Have we hit 5 hours yet in this this tournament? What's the longest match of the AO? It's got to be up. I think there was a 5-hour match, wasn't there? Pretty sure. All right, deuce. As the return goes out by Alcaraz. Advantage Zverev. My bad. I'm losing my mind. I had a brain cramp. Advantage Zverev. First serves a fault. God, he can't serve, can he? On that side. He can serve in general. Now, I'm not saying what's the longest match of all time. I said the longest match of this tournament. All right, second serve Zverev. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Backhand Zverev as Alcaraz backhand into the backhand of Zverev again. To the backhand of Alcaraz. Zverev Down the line with the backhand again. The forehand of Alcaraz as we go forehand to forehand. And then Alcaraz in the net. Zverev somehow keeps the break. 3-1. He was up 40 love, but he did his best to give it back. He's just, Alcaraz was like, no, I don't need it. You keep it. You keep it. Don't worry about it. I don't want the break back. It's fine. You keep it. I'll break later. I'll get it later. Don't worry about it. You keep it for now, Sasha. I'll get it later. When you're serving for the match, I'll break back. Just to really drive the knife in. Just when you're serving for the match at 5-4, I'll break then. You keep it for now. All right. You just keep that safe for me. All right. 3-1. Yeah, 5-4. That's when I'll break. Just to really, show everybody that I'm the best player on the planet. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I know I'm a great guy. It's all right. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Don't thank me later. Just thank, or don't. Backhand goes into the backhand of Zverev. A bit of forehand from Alcaraz. Zverev gets it back. Alcaraz wins a point with a backhand error from Zverev. And it's 15 love. No, 15 love. Serve out wide is a fault. Second serve. Serve to the backhand of Zverev. Good return on the backhand, and Alcaraz with a drop shot, but it goes in the net. All right. 15 all. 4 hours, 37 minutes. As a return goes in, the forehand of Alcaraz, and then Zverev with a passing shot winner! 15-30. Just smokes it past him. That was one of the best shots Sasha's hit all day. What a forehand. And Carlos couldn't get there even if he had both legs. I mean, he lunged as best he could. 15-30. As Alcaraz serves a fault. Second serve. This would be interesting if Zverev gets a double break. As a return, goes in the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand from Zverev. In the net. No, you take it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. No. I insist. Holy Garden Square. There are so many people waiting for the next match in Garden Square. It is packed. They're drinking already. That Djokovic match everyone's going to be shit-faced. I mean, that lady's got 2 beers. That's illegal. You're not allowed to have 2 drinks in one hand. That's against the rules. She's getting lit. Somebody watch out for that lady. She might be the... Where's that lady? Is that the same lady as Rafa? Rafa? That lady? She's had like 700 beers. She's getting wild. What day is it? Oh, it is Friday. It's fuck it. It's Friday. 40-30. It's Friday. Let's all just get drunk. Screw it. Wife material. I mean, look, I'm married, so. All right, Alcaraz. 40-30 to keep it close. As the return goes in, the volley of Alcaraz, but he missed it on the volley. He pushed it wide. And we get the deuce. We get back to deuce. Serve. Into the back of Zverev. to the backhand of Alcaraz, and Alcaraz hits it on the line. Because of course he does. Advantage Carlos. All right. Advantage Alcaraz was inside the line. Serve down the tee is a let. As the return goes into the forehand of Alcaraz, and he pushes that one wide. And it's back to deuce. Back to deuce. Alcaraz serves again. And the night session was supposed to start right now. But they're going to have to wait. It's going to be a long night. Or not. As Alcaraz serves. A fault. Second serve. Into the forehand is Zverev. Forehand from Alcaraz down the line. That's too good. That is too good. Advantage Carlos. Is anyone else feeling the exact same way that, like, we're just waiting for Alcaraz to break back? Or am I the only one who's, like, waiting for that? I'm like, hurry up, Alcaraz. Hurry up, Carlos. Win this game. Hurry up. Let's get to the part where you break back. Like, is anyone else, like, feeling that's going to happen? Like, just like, come on. Zverev doesn't feel in control. Drop shot's good. Zverev gets it, but it's in the net. 3-2, he holds. Like, it doesn't feel like Zverev's in control. At all. As Alcaraz is hunting him down. 36 minutes in this set already. Oh, the next game. Oh. All right. I'm actually shaking. Nole Sasha will be a one-sided final. Nole will win easily. Well, now we know who to blame if it doesn't happen. Great. I'm glad. It's not my fault. I didn't say it. Somebody else did. Chat curse in effect. Cam is sad at the moment and feeling nerves. Yeah, I'm devastated. Man. Do we figure out what was longest match of the tournament? Did anyone figure it out? Longest match of the event. Nope. Oh, wow. This is the longest match Zverev's ever played. Cool. Longest match Sasha's ever played. Doing well. This has been one of the craziest AOs in a while. Well, this match has been. The tournament hasn't been that crazy. All right, Zverev is just trying to hang on to that break. Oh, don't let it slip. And Alcaraz is ready to take it out of his hands. Oh. What's Zverev asking? Oh, Zverev's just... Zverev is... Zverev had just took some like powder and it got stuck in his throat, so he just had to wash it down with some water. All right. 3-2. 3-2. By the way, this is the longest stream we've had for the tournament as well. Nearly 6 hours. Finally. Finally, we got a long one. Serve out wide. Good serve. 15 up. Good serve out wide. Alcaraz in the net on the forehand. $15 love. As we serve again. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Backhand now from Zverev. Alcaraz gets it back. Zverev goes down the line with his backhand. Alcaraz forehand on the stretch. Zverev puts it down the line again. Alcaraz back in the rally though with another forehand, but he hits that one in the net. As Zverev pushed him wide again. 30 love. This is the longest match of the tournament. Good. It's about damn time. Who sang that? Somebody sang that song. It's about time. $30 love. Serve in the backhand of Alcaraz. Zverev backhand to the forehand of Alcaraz. And Zverev ain't getting that one. 30-15. Too good. 30-15. Serve again. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. We're taking a short. Zverev forehand inside out. Alcaraz with the pass. Zverev with the volley. It's good. Alcaraz gets it. Oh, no way. Alcaraz points to his ear. What a shot. How did he get it? And he stands there for the photos. Yeah, just take a photo of me right now. Yeah. I'll stand like this. Everybody get their cameras out. Photograph me right now. What a shot. Ridiculous shot at this point in the match. Crazy. And he stands there like Superman. He's like, yeah. I'll be here hopefully for the weekend. Zverev is sweating. 30-all. Serving the forehand of Alcaraz. What a return. Chat, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I say, chat? What did I tell you? What did I say? What did I say? 30-40. Zverev in big trouble. Alcaraz found his legs. Here we go. Breakpoint Alcaraz. Where's that serve, Sasha? Where's the serve? Serve in the back of Alcaraz. Return goes back into Zverev. Alcaraz, forehand inside out. Off the tape and goes wide. Oh, and Carlos is smiling, but he's not happy. He's like, oh, you got me, you stupid net. Deuce. Zverev survives. For now. For now. He survives for now. Deuce. Serve again. Zverev. Serves a fault. He's got to be feeling tired too, yeah? I mean, we're not talking about him as much because he's not showing signs of fatigue, but he's got to be tired too, Zverev. He's playing this marathon for him too. He's been running this race. Second serve. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand of Zverev. To the backhand of Alcaraz. Zverev. Again to the Alcaraz backhand. Zverev now with the backhand. Again to the Alcaraz backhand. He slices down the line. Alcaraz. Now with another backhand. Into the Zverev backhand. He goes down the line to the forehand of Alcaraz. Zverev. Forehand into the middle. Alcaraz gets it back with the backhand. Into the forehand of Zverev. Alcaraz with a slice on the stretch. It goes in. Zverev down the line. Winner on the forehand side. And Sasha looks stuffed. Alcaraz is breathing heavy. These guys are getting absolutely smacked. Advantage Zverev. God. Brutal. Brutal. I mean, Alcaraz just lost his leg at the end there. He's just like, I can't reach that one. It's too far away. Zverev just needs an ace here to give himself just give himself a bit of a let-off. I think Alcaraz is still breathing pretty heavy. He's looking all kinds of weird. Zverev serves. No, he doesn't. What did he point? Oh, was it the camera? I think the spider cam was moving across and he's like, thanks for that. He's going to try again, Zverev. Zverev serves. A let. It would have been an ace had it not hit the net. Oh, was it a bird? Oh, it's a seagull. It's a bird. And Zverev's like, thanks a lot. Thanks. Appreciate it. It was a bird. All right, first serve again. Zverev with the serve. God, everyone's just so quiet. Serve out wide, Alcaraz return. Goes long, Zverev survives. 4-2 Sasha. 4-2. You were weird. You were cheering for Alcaraz, then you're cheering for Zverev when he wins. Thank you. I'm doing my best. I think that's called impartial, which is great. Finally, chat. Finally. I finally figured out how to not be biased. Let's go. I'm finally neutral. Yay. 4-2. By the way, chat, we've got 3 matches after this, and my voice is... I mean, after this match, it's going to be shredded. It's going to be shredded. Not like the shredded like my muscles. Not my muscles, but like a muscle. It's going to be shredded like I'm not going to be able to speak for a week. He's got a backhand now from Zverev into the backhand of Alcaraz. Zverev backhand. Down the line. Alcaraz with a forehand cross court into the forehand of Zverev, and Zverev goes wide as he tries to go down the line. 15 love. 15 love. 5 hours approaching. Yep. All right, serve again. 15 love. Alcaraz serves. Into the back of Zverev. Alcaraz slice. Drop shot. Zverev gets it, but Alcaraz puts it away. Nice running by Sasha, but it was all in vain. 30 love. 30 love. Serve again. As Alcaraz nails that one, 40 love. $40 love. $40 love. Alcaraz to take the game and keep Zverev close. Oh, return winner. All right, Sasha. Great return winner. 40-15. 40-15. Serve again. That's a fault. Second serve. As a return goes in the back of Alcaraz. Cross court the back of Zverev. Alcaraz wins the game. Zverev hit it long. Okay. 4-3 Zverev, but Alcaraz is still in the mix. He's hanging on, Zverev. He is hanging on. All right. Sorry I've been missing donations. I've just been locked in. Blunted. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. Thank you, Antonio, for the 5. Appreciate that. And Hobbs for the 12. Appreciate that. Does anyone remember when Hobbs picked Sasha? No. Did you? Well, there you go. Hopefully that didn't jinx it. All right. Thank you, everybody, for the donations. It's very generous. Why not saying Carlos is hanging on? He is hanging on. But Zverev is hanging on to the break. Alcaraz is hunting him down. This is what is happening. Alcaraz is holding way easier than Zverev right now. Like, Alcaraz is not battling a deuce like Zverev is every single game. All right. Here we go again. Break incoming. Here we go again. Zverev to serve. Oh, man, there are so many people waiting for this match to finish so that they can go and watch Djokovic versus Sinner. I gotta be real, chat. Remember this and stay excited because the next match might not, well, it's not going to be like this. There's no way the next match is even close to this level of madness. It might, in fact, be the opposite of this. So just prepare yourselves and enjoy what we're watching right now because this might be the best match of the tournament. There's only 2 more matches after this on the men's side that could be better. And I don't know if the next one's going to be better. Zverev hits it out, love 15. Love 15. We don't know that. I have a hunch. Love 15. Serve again. Out wide, the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand up from Zverev. Down the middle. Goes long, love 30. Love 30. Oh, love 30. Here we go, chat. Here it is, chat. This is it. This is it. Did I not tell you that we're getting to this point at some point? Love 30. Zverev serves. Out wide, Alcaraz returns it short. Zverev, forehand behind him. That's a good shot. Alcaraz gets there, but in the net. Zverev, 15-30. $15.30. Hey, thank you, Galaxy, for the 70, 80 pence. $1. Thank you for the $1. All right, 15.30. Serve is a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Zverev, backhand. Into the backhand of Alcaraz again to the forehand. Zverev now as Alcaraz gets on the stretch. Zverev down the line. Winner! Clutch by Zverev. Jeez. How did he find that shot? Whew. Straight down the line. 30 all. 5 hours played. Chat, we did it. We made it 5 hours. They're cheering at the stadium because they know that we're sitting right here and they're like, congratulations to the tennis talk community. We made it 5 hours. Look, don't give me a medal. I don't know what one. Serve. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand of Zverev. That's a great shot from Zverev. This is the Zverev that needed to play like this in a Grand Slam final. Like, this is the one that, this is what, he's doing the thing that we all are like, you should be doing that in the finals of slams, right? Like, he's being aggressive. He's going for it. He wants to win. He wants to win this match. He's playing to win, which has been a criticism of him before. Clutch or Rev, yeah. God, I'm hungry. 5 hours. I'm starving. Serve. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand from Zverev goes long. Oh, no. What have I done? Deuce. Serve. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Backing out from Zverev. As Alcaraz slice. Zverev comes in with the drop volley. Alcaraz gets it. Zverev volleys it wide. Advantage Carlos. To get back on serve. Man, that drop volley wasn't bad. It's just that it's not the third set Alcaraz anymore. He's found his legs. He can run to those shots now. That would have worked 2 hours ago. For sure. Advantage Alcaraz to break back. Serving to the forehand of Alcaraz. Good return to the backhand of Zverev. Alcaraz. Backhand again to the backhand of Zverev. Alcaraz backhand. Into the backhand again of Zverev. He goes down the line to the forehand of Alcaraz. Now Zverev goes down the line again. Alcaraz gets with the backhand. Cross court. Zverev on the stretch. Alcaraz down the line. Zverev's there with the forehand. Into the Alcaraz backhand. But he hits it in the net, Alcaraz. And Zverev survives. Whew. He had Zverev on the ropes. And he let him live. God. I was waiting for Alcaraz to hit a winner. I was waiting for the winner. I was like, he's going to hit a winner here. He's going to do something crazy. And instead, he hits the error. Even Zverev's tired. Oh, man. Zverev's, he's not cramping or anything, but he is stuffed too. What a physical effort by both. Serve again. Out wide. Great serve. Alcaraz gets it back. Zverev drop shot. Alcaraz gets it. As Zverev sliced down the middle. Alcaraz pass. Zverev can't volley it. He couldn't get there. He's too slow. Alcaraz trying to get the crowd going. Advantage Carlos to get back on serve. Yeah, Zverev looks stuffed. Alcaraz to break back. Zverev serves. He serves a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Return goes to the forehand of Zverev. Alcaraz. Again to the forehand of Zverev. Down the middle again to the forehand of Alcaraz, who hits it wide. And Zverev survives again. 2 errors by Alcaraz on the break points. And Zverev gets back to deuce. Back to deuce. Jeez, those 2 errors by Alcaraz. That was not what I expected. Zverev serves again. As the return goes in the backhand of Zverev. Backhand of Alcaraz. Drop shot is good, but Zverev's there and puts it away. Right on the baseline by Zverev. Great forehand winner. Advantage Sasha. God, that drop shot wasn't bad, but Zverev just used whatever he had left and puts it into the corner. What a shot. All right. Advantage Zverev. to keep the break. Serve is a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Return goes into the backhand of Zverev. Alcaraz with a forehand cross court. Zverev gets it with his forehand. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Zverev on the stretch. Goes down the line for a winner! What a shot by Sasha! As he shakes his racket like once because he's like, oh, I'm tired. 5-3. How did Zverev survive? Two great forehands. And a couple of fortunate errors by Alcaraz. This might be Zverev's best win ever. Even though we know Alcaraz was compromised, this could be Zverev's greatest victory of all time. If he can get the next game. One game away from probably the career-defining win. Or career-best win. Alcaraz serving to stay in the match now. Serving the forehand, Zverev. Zverev hits it out. Oh, God. He's going to have to serve for it, I think. I don't think Alcaraz is going to give this game up. 15 love. Again, thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. We'll get to the donations in the next change of ends or at the end of the match, whatever happens first. But thanks for joining us. We have serve into the net by Alcaraz. Second serve. We still got another match after this. We've got two matches tonight. This one and the next one. I don't know if the next one's going to be as good, but we'll wait and see. Who cares if it's not? This has been epic. Backhand rally. As Zverev down the middle. Into the forehand of Alcaraz, who goes wide. Too strong by Sasha. 15-0. 3 points away, Zverev. Three points away. And chat, if Zverev does win this match, cramp, injury, medical timeouts, drama, all that shit, it really doesn't matter. It does matter a little bit, like the conversation will be had, but it doesn't make a difference, right? The only thing it will be, is that allowed? And people will be like, well, it didn't help him, so... As the return goes in the forehand of Alcaraz, that's a winner down the line. But he has to win Zverev to not... So then we don't have that conversation. If Alcaraz comes back to win, then this match won't be remembered for the 5-hour epic. It'll be remembered because of the timeouts. And we'll see if whatever comes of that, right? Personally, I don't want to have that conversation. I think it's annoying. But, because it's going to get, like, people get angry. When people are angry, we forget how good this match has been. How close this match has been. The match of the tournament. Might be the best match we've watched since the French Open final. I mean, Wimbledon, maybe. I don't know. 30-15. Serve to the forehand of Zverev. Return goes in the forehand of Alcaraz. That's a drop shot. Zverev gets there. Oh, and he overhit it. The line was there and he went cross court instead. And he missed. 40-15. 40-15. Alcaraz to make Zverev earn this. $40-15. Serve in the back of Zverev. Alcaraz backhand into the backhand of Zverev. Alcaraz backhand on the stretch. Zverev down the line. Great shot. Alcaraz gets there, but it's in the net. God, Sasha swinging out. 40-30. I mean, you put that forehand down the line, we've got a match point. Just saying. 40-30. Jeez, Sasha went all out on that shot. Maybe tired, I don't know. Aggressively tired. Hey, Chris, thanks for coming back for another month. Appreciate that. All right. Still 40-30. Alcaraz to take the game. He serves a fault. Second serve. As the return for Zverev goes wide. All right. Here it is. This is the biggest test of Zverev's career, probably since the US Open final in 2020. Here we go. He's going to serve for the match, Zverev. He's going to attempt to serve for the match. What a situation we've had. 5 hours. Drama. Questions asked. Injuries or cramp. We don't know. I'm not a doctor. A comeback, but not yet complete. The match of the tournament, finally. But like the best match like we've watched. I mean, we haven't had a match that's been even close. Like nothing's come close to this. Which is a shame because, you know, we should have had at least a couple of four-setters. Okay. Chat. Will Zverev win this game and win the match? Yes or no? Just put yes or no in the chat. Are we getting Zverev winning this game to win the match? Yes or no? Just yes or no. One word. Yes or no. Will he get it now? A lot of people saying yes. A lot of people confident in Zverev. Few no's. A lot of yeses. All right, he serves. A lot of confidence from the chat. First serve's a fault. I think Alcaraz is going to have a chance to break back. I don't know. I'm scared. I don't know. Second serve. A lot of people saying yes. A few people saying no, but it feels like mostly yes. Confidence. Backhand down the line into the forehand of Alcaraz. Sliced into the forehand of Zverev. Alcaraz passing shot is too good. I mean, Zverev hit that so slowly down the middle that Alcaraz had more time than the match has taken to hit that backhand winner. And it's taken 5 hours. I mean, he had a day to think about where to hit that. It was a tired approach. Love 15. Hey, Ange, what's up? Love 15. And Zverev serves again. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand from Zverev to the backhand of Alcaraz. Zverev on the stretch. Gets it back, but hits it in the net. Love 30. You thought you were going. You thought we're leaving. Okay. You thought we're leaving. Huh? No. We haven't even started. Love 30. Zverev serves. Down the tee, the backhand of Alcaraz. Return into the backhand of Zverev. Alcaraz. Cross court to the backhand of Zverev as Alcaraz forehand. Into the forehand of Zverev. Crossed into the forehand of Alcaraz. Zverev now with the backhand on the stretch. Alcaraz in control. And he hits it wide. Oh, that was lucky for Sasha Zverev. Because Alcaraz doesn't miss that. Unless it's 5 hours into a match. 15-30. Barely missed it. 15-30. Just hooked it wide. As he went for an inside-in forehand. Serve again. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Return goes into the forehand of Zverev. Alcaraz with a forehand cross-court winner. Zverev's just not making Alcaraz work for it. He's just giving him the soft shots. Oh no. It's happening. 15-40. Zverev's running out of gas. Serve again. Zverev is a fault. Second serve. You know Alcaraz is going to go for it. Second serve. Oh, no, he caught the ball. He went, no. He stuttered. Oh, God. Second serve. Second serve in the backhand of Alcaraz. Return goes into the backhand of Zverev. As Alcaraz backhand again to the backhand of Zverev. Down the line to the forehand of Alcaraz, who goes down the line again. Slice goes in. No, it goes out by Zverev. Alcaraz breaks back. Five. And Zverev looks destroyed. He's like, I gotta play more tennis? Alcaraz shakes his fist. All right. Game on. Let's keep going. 2 more games, maybe, or 1. We're going to get at least 2 more games, and maybe a tie break. Shootout to finish. Who knows? All right. Back to Carlos. Serve the forehand of Zverev. Return the forehand of Alcaraz. He goes down the line for a winner. 15 love. Chad, I'm going to talk to you about why Alcaraz looks so fresh right now and why Zverev looks destroyed. And it's something to do with the scoreboard. And we talked about this at the end of the second and the start of the third when Alcaraz started to look weird. We talked about this already. It's 3 hours ago. But I'll remind you what we said, what we're talking about. 15 love. Serve. Into the backhand of Zverev. Return goes to the forehand of Alcaraz. Zverev, forehand. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. And Alcaraz in the net. Nice depth by Zverev. 15-all. By the way, chat, we're almost at... we are. 2,000 likes. Appreciate that. All right. 15-all. Serve again. Out wide of the forehand of Zverev is a let. So we're 30 minutes away from the longest match of all time, but we're not going to get there. There's no way they're going to play for another 35 minutes for 2 games at a tiebreak. But maybe. Anyways, backhand rally. On the stretch now from Zverev, and then Alcaraz down the line. Zverev with a slice. Goes long. Alcaraz salutes the crowd with the racket. 30-15. Serve again. Zverev is just hands on knees after all these points. He's had to work harder in the last 3 hours because coming back is harder than being up 2 sets to love in the 5th set at least. Alcaraz drop shot, too good. 40-15. He's never lost a 5-set match. In what? I want to say 15, 16 matches. He lost his first one, but he's won like 16 in a row. Maybe more. Serve again. Into the forehand of Zverev. Return is into the forehand of Alcaraz. He smacks a winner down the line, 6-5. Alcaraz leads! Alcaraz leads! Now, Chow, if you weren't here at the second set, this is what I was saying. It was so important for Zverev to win that second set. Now, not because he won the third and fourth, but because when Alcaraz started to cramp, or whatever the hell happened to Alcaraz in that third set, he had the benefit of taking time to get better. So the third set, he was up 2-0. Whatever happened, happened. He had the medical timeout. The legs were sore. He could take the third set and the fourth set off to refresh for the fifth. Now, he still played a very close third and fourth set. He almost won it, right? But he wasn't playing at full capacity until now. And that 2-0 buffer where he could afford to take it easy for the next 2 sets to regain whatever energy he needed, get back to form and get back to what he's at now, that has helped him so much, Alcaraz, to get to this stage. That's why he is running around like it's the first set, and Zverev is looking like he's going to collapse, right? I mean, if Zverev wins that second set, Alcaraz mentally is a way harder task from a 2-1 down when you can't afford to lose the fourth and you can't afford to rest. Like that second set, if Zverev loses this, that second set is so, so crucial. Not because he won the third and fourth, but because of the energy that Alcaraz has regained in this fifth set. And we might not have even been here had Zverev won that second set. Anyways, can Zverev get to a tiebreak again? Ace. Come on. We deserve a shootout. The game's not over, I know. But I'm just saying. Just keep that all in mind. 15-love. Alcaraz has been 2 points away from winning this match. Zverev was, I think, 3 points away. No one's had a match point. As the return goes in the back and Zverev down the line is long. 15-all. Djokovic match is happening soon. Whenever they clean the stadium and let everybody in. God, it's going to be a traffic jam getting out and coming back in. There's going to be people everywhere. It's going to be a nightmare. Serve. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Zverev, backhand, cross court. Alcaraz gets it. To the backhand of Zverev. Down the line to the forehand of Alcaraz. Zverev. Again to the Alcaraz forehand. He goes down the line and long Alcaraz. 30-15. Serve again. Can Zverev get out of this game? He serves. A fault. God, he's putting everything in these serves, Zverev. I'll tell you, whoever wins the next match is the true winner because they're going to play one of these guys and they played for 5.5 hours. Second serve is a let. Luckily, because Alcaraz hit it return. Jannik Sinner is waiting. They were supposed to start 45 minutes ago. Serving to the back of Alcaraz down the line is too good. 30-all. Great return by Carlos. 30-all. Two points away. Again. 2 points away. He was 2 points away in the third. Zverev with the serve. Into the backhand of Alcaraz, and Alcaraz in the net. Clutch! 40-30. Zverev to take us the distance. What an effort by both. What a crazy scoreline. What a crazy match. Serve again. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Return the forehand of Zverev. Alcaraz forehand. Cross court. Zverev gets it, but hits it long. Deuce. God, Zverev just give me 2 free serves, please. Just give me 2 free points, please. Deuce. Man. 2 points away again. Alcaraz to make the final. Zverev serves. Down the tee. Good serve. Return. Goes in. And then Zverev hits it wide. Oh, he hit a great serve. But he couldn't miss. He couldn't get the forehand. It's match point to Alcaraz. And the crowd are on their feet. The match of the tournament. Somebody's crying. Advantage Alcaraz. Zverev to serve. Match point after 5.5 hours. Serve is a let. Zverev serves again. First serve. Match point for Alcaraz. He serves. Out wide to the back of the Carlos. Return goes in the back of Zverev. Down the line's good. Carlos with the pass. Zverev in the nets. Alcaraz falls to the ground. Like he won the whole tournament. Zverev, heartbreak. As he shakes the umpire's hand. Alcaraz on the floor. What a match. Wow. Alcaraz, one last effort on the forehand. And Zverev is just, it's another one of those matches. It's another one of those matches for Sasha. Alcaraz wins. He's in the final. We're going to have a lot of questions. The shitstorm of controversy will continue. Because what happened in the third? Bloody hell. Finally, we get the match we wanted. We've been waiting 2 weeks for this. As Alcaraz points to everybody in the crowd, he does the Karate Kid stance. He does the put him in a body bag. You're not sweeping this kid's leg. Man. And poor Zverev. He's devastated. Poor Sasha. I mean, serve for the match. Would he have won the whole tournament? Sinner and Djokovic probably had other plans, right? But shit, he could have made the final. Again. Brutal for Zverev. Oh, man. That one's going to sting Zverev for a while. Might be worse than the final last year. 5.5 hours. Holy shit. Oh, man. What a match. One of the strangest epics we've ever watched. I don't know what the hell was going on. The question will be asked, and I hate that this is going to be... Well, hopefully it won't be focused on too much, but it sucks that it's going to be that third set timeout will be questioned a lot. But oh man, madness. I'll tell you, if Sinner gets through Djokovic in the next match relatively unscathed, he's got to like his chances. But then again, if Alcaraz if it's not an injury, then he should be fine for the final. Besides, playing 5 hours. Man. But Alcaraz, look, again, how crucial was that second set when Zverev had the lead? He wins that second set. Alcaraz might not recover for a fifth. It would have been over in 4. I mean, he didn't start to look good until the early parts of the fifth. So, I mean, if the same pattern of Alcaraz's level goes the way it did, he doesn't make the fifth. Zverev wins in 4. If he holds that game. Holy shit. Alcaraz is talking to Jim. And then we've got about 30 minutes until we watch the next match. It's going to start at 9:30, hit 9 o'clock. Here we go. What's he going to say about the physical? Alcaraz just saying he was believing, that's why he won. Alcaraz is giving a bit of a motivational speech. Don't cry. Why would I cry? You have to beat the baby goat, yeah. He said it's one of the dramatic matches of his career. Longest match? Not the longest match of all time. Longest match of the tournament. 5.5 hours, man. Watching Sinner and Djokovic till midnight. Pretty much, yeah. Unless Sinner gets it done in straights or Djokovic in straights, it's not going to be... I mean, it could be over before midnight. Man. God, it's like... Zverev looks... Oh, man. Zverev looks shattered. Shattered. Oh, Alcaraz. He's just going to put all the pressure on Alcaraz. Oh, you're going to be playing for your first Australian Open title and youngest career slam winner. Okay, cool. Thanks, Jim. Thanks, Jim. Thanks for reminding me that. Cool. He says, thank you for putting so much pressure on me. Yeah, sorry, Jim, but that was silly. Why would you ask that silly question? Man, what a crazy match. How happy are you that Synchros Final is becoming real? Yeah. I mean, now that we're here, and after this match, I'm like, good. We're like, worth it. I just hope that whatever was wrong with Alcaraz is not going to make the final. I hope he's okay for the final because I don't want to see Alcaraz with a bandaged leg playing Sinner in the final if he beats Djokovic later, right? And he's saying it was such a pleasure to play in front of all you. Man. Oh, man. What an epic match, I know, right? God, the next match is not going to live up to this. Oh, chat, brace yourselves. The next match is going to be a disappointment it could be a disappointment. Just brace yourselves. All right, Alcaraz. Thanking the crowd. He's going to go for history. But who's he going to play? Which player will he verse? Because they were supposed to start an hour ago. And they're going to start in another 30 minutes because they've got to get everyone out. They've got to clean up the crowd at the stadium. Then they're going to bring everybody else in. So we've got at least another 30 minutes until we're going to get started in the second semi. Thank you, everybody who's donated. I'm sorry that I've missed it. We've been just so crazy. Thank you for the super sticker. What was that? Thank you for the super stickers. Appreciate that. Thank you, Linear. Whew. Let's play the donations. What's up? Thank you, Galaxy, for the donation. Appreciate that. God, I'm losing my mind. Hey, Suzanne, thank you for the 20. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 20. Thank you, Azza, for the 5. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 5 as well. Vic, I'm going to cry myself to sleep now. Okay. Good luck. Timely, thank you for the $2. Great broadcast. Really captured the drama. Thank you. Jay with the 5. Let's go, Carlos. I died 1,000 times in that match. Thank you, Azza, for the 250. Rafa semifinals of 09 vibes. Yeah. And thank you, Migs, for the donation as well. Cam, give yourself a round of applause for sitting around for 5.5 hours. That was crazy. We're not done yet. Treats and toys for Mirra and coffee and M&M's for you. Thank you, Suzanne. Oh, pardon me. What happened? I missed it. Zverev fans, did Sasha win? Oh, God. Great broadcast. Really captured drama. Thank you. Thank you, Cam. Hopefully Carlitos can rest and recover for the final. All right. Well, we still got another semifinal, so we're not done yet. Let's lock back in to the second semi because holy cow. What a match. I mean, last year the first match was a walkover basically, and the second match was okay. All the bad matches we've had, all the uncompetitive, non-competitive matches we've had, this made up for all of those. But we still got one more. So we'll watch that. Krishna, thank you for the donation as well. Jumping over, Djokovic versus Sinner. I'm going to go grab some food. I am starving. And we're going to keep this show rolling. Woo! Okay. Alcaraz wins. 6-4, 7-6, 6-7, 6-7, 7-5. He gets through. I'm very interested to see what both players have to say in the press conference. Questions will be asked. We'll find out what those answers are from Zverev and from Alcaraz. We'll talk about that in the next match. But he's a freak. He's an absolute beast. This guy's a beast. 5.5 hours. Who's he going to play in the final? We're going to find out next.